at you, and you know that. So I'm looking towards them as well. But I want to get into the spicy stuff a little bit more, right? I'm looking at Valchaki, right? Because there is some sort of a gray area around Valchaki that everybody probably knows, right? However, I'm really trying to perform on land, because I know there's nothing behind. I think Valchaki are going to show exactly what they're capable of, and what better opponent other than EAC, right?
Well, because we had the graphics, so we couldn't really see your face, Paul, because your reaction is just like, oh yeah, Pop said, you're like, you were just sitting like, did I? I did not.
Maybe I don't remember.
Maybe you remember. I mean, again, it is a long day, especially if you have like the first shift, you start like super early, maybe you wake a little bit sleepy. But if, for example, when it comes to EAC, are there like any particular players that you would keep an eye on?
Well, the easiest answer is Nixon, because he has been the best rated in the past 3 months. I'm also super interested to see what Shifu has got to bring to the table, because he's the newest addition. And wanted to quickly mention, obviously, EAC, they're the XAB guys. They were very much present in the Tier 2 space. They were playing a lot of online events. You could see them on CCTs, on Nodwins, and so on and so forth. But that's the same thing with Valchaki. They were permanently present in that space, and EAC right now, they're ranked pretty highly. They're ranked, or low, I guess. They're ranked 88th in terms of VRS. But I would say that they're a lot closer to Valchaki than they led to believe. I think like the team itself is pretty good, and they could always make a good showing here. Not only because they were able to win against Infinite, because then again, Infinite, they were ranked pretty highly. Maybe they had an off day. I would have expected it to be a lot closer. But here against Valchaki, I think they can give them a run for their money.
Yeah, and when it comes to the Danes, it kind of feels like they've been doing a great job at traveling to different lands, getting that experience actually on land. And when it comes to the Polish lineup of Valchaki, they've been getting some trophies. They've been, trophy, like, or you can say like online trophy. They've been getting some titles, but that was specifically online. And considering that yesterday they actually did not get to play a series, so right now they might be coming in pretty cold.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Yeah, you just targeted the perfect thing here. They're coming in without a coach, right? That's another thing. There's a great support that you'd have from a coach, especially in LAN events, right? And everybody's eyes are on them. I don't know if that's added pressure towards what their performance is going to be, but I think we're expecting great things of them. They've won some stuff lately. I don't think it's the same thing that you can say about EAC as well. So it's a test, a perfect test for them coming into this.
We did manage to make an interview with both of the teams. Before we jump into it, these are the players that we will be following today. And as I mentioned, it's not like a European, you can say it's like a European derby. You on one side you have Danes that are trying to bring back the greatness to their region, but also the same comes with Poland. We used to have VP on the top, and right now they're trying to do their best in order to maybe push those full national lineups back to greatness. Before they managed to succeed with that. Maybe let's check out the interview with Nixon. So, Nixon, it's great to see you here at DraculaN. Are you enjoying the atmosphere so far?
Yeah, for sure. It's been a nice atmosphere here. It's been a nice event, but everything's really good. The PCs, the monitors, the admins, everything is really nice here.
And talking about the atmosphere, because you're a Danish team and you kind of brought the Danish mentality and the Danish lands a little bit, like yesterday against Infinite. Is that something that you keep in mind in order to have kind of mental warfare, or maybe it's just now a habit?
I'm not sure, really. Honestly, I think we have our coach yelling a lot when we're playing. I think that helps us. But I think we're one of the more quiet teams here. But it's nice with some energy from the coach, at least.
To bringing a little bit of hype, of energy.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, today you're going to be playing a bunch of Poles, and they did not get to play yesterday because they were supposed to play against K27.
Yeah.
So I wonder, was it hard for you to prepare because of that? Because you didn't really get to see them play on the LAN.
No, I think Valchaki have been playing a lot of online tournaments recently. I think they've won 3 tournaments back to back, so we have a lot on them. So I think we are pretty prepared for this match. It's a good matchup for us, I think.
But you've been traveling a lot to play at different lands, but here at DraculaN, if you win this series, you're gonna be playing on the stage. Is that something like maybe sits in the back of your mind?
I think we're pretty calm about it. I think we're excited, of course. It's a nice opportunity for us to go far, finally, again, in an event. So I think we're just really excited about it. I don't think we're thinking about it that much. I think we're just calm and excited.
Just one step at a time.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, then, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I feel like Nixon is like one of the chillest players I ever got to talk in my entire life, because as I mentioned, like while I was watching the game, I could hear their team yelling, and now it comes as a realization it was not actually the players that were just sitting there and focusing, and it was the coach who was, you know, like playing this like the mind games against the opponents. Do you feel like, considering that Valzaki, you know, like they're more of like playing online, this is something that might be getting in their head?
I mean, could be the case, right?
Yeah.
Because if they're super used to just playing in the comfort of their own home and no other outside factor, impact their game, then they might be a little. They might feel a little weird whenever it happens. You know, whenever someone starts screaming at them. Then again, I do think they are that far apart. They don't really hear a lot of things, and you can't really obviously see the opponent that you're playing against. So. They could technically be safe from that, but you surely will hear, at least if you're not hearing, you know, your opponents, you're going to be hearing some other teams playing another match,
yes.
And then that might throw you off your game, because obviously EAC, like you were mentioning, they were playing in a lot of events lately in a LAN capacity, so they are used to this. This is nothing new to them, and obviously coming in right into the player break, I guess. It's not like they had a break before, you know, in between a lot of LAN events, and they should be okay with it. But Walzaki, I mean, we'll see what they can do, but I think on paper they look better.
Yes.
But in a LAN capacity, things might be a little different.
Yeah. So
I'll extend the idea here because it's different. And to get back to what Onyx said, he's another chill guy, by the way, from Inner Circle. You like him as well. I mean, he mentioned that for the hardcore fans of Counter-Strike, this kind of context, this LAN environment, especially DraculaN, it's a lot of screaming, a lot of noise, a lot of distractions while you're playing, right? So this could be the turning point for Valchaki, right? I think that is going to play a significant factor, especially when you're down a couple of rounds, right? And the other team is yelling at you, like Iceberg did. People on the street heard him, right? So
and we're in the basement, just in case. We are in the basement.
Yeah, so I think that's going to play a big thing. It's completely different, and I really love this environment. I hope they do too.
Yes, this is the lineup of Valzaki, the guys that we've been talking about, the fact that they look incredible online, but there is a difference of, you know, being in the comfort of your home, or maybe even like a boot camp, and then coming to your LAN. I will say that maybe at this DraculaN, it's a little bit more chill, because if we do have teams playing, it's only going to be like 2 series at the same time, not 3 series when it's like full-on chaos. Yeah. And also, right now, there's actually going to be only 1 series happening at a time, because the B-Stream, they get a bit of chill. So which maybe in a way can be a blessing and a curse, because if you are going to be hearing some yelling from the other side, you know it's going to be towards you. And while I decided to go for an interview, Ted decided to have a whole podcast with one of the players of Valzaki. So let's check it out.
Alright, I'm here with good old man By Me from Walzaki, ready to go into day 2 of Super DraculaN. For you is day 1 though, because you got an FF win first day, but this is your 3rd DraculaN now, so how are you finding it? Already used to Bucharest, to traveling to these events? How do you like it?
If I have to say, for the first time here, when I sit in front of the computer, I feel comfortable. I think the experience we gained on the previous events will help us a lot here. And yeah, we obviously are not happy about the walkover yesterday for Fate. Yeah, I mean, I think enemy team has a little bit of an advantage because they already played 1 game. This is our first, so I think it's gonna be hard, tough opponent, and yeah.
Alright, so you guys did a roster change very recently, right? You got Skit instead of Reiko, and I'm someone that loves Reiko. I think a lot of people love Reiko, and he's a very skilled player. He's been around the Polish scene for a while, so can you talk to me a little bit about that? What provoked the change? Why do you feel like it was necessary? And what's the initial kind of opinion on Skit as a player on this team? Because he's a little bit different, right? He's not really a star player on CT sides, for example, which Reiko was.
I have to say Reiko is the best aimer in Poland. He has the best shooting skills, but I think the firepower is here in this team. So we needed a more communicative person. So that was the reason why we changed Reiko. And what can I say about Skid? He has like all the assets we are lacking of. So that's why we chose him for this LAN.
All right. Yesterday, as you said, there was a walk-off win, a forfeit. But EAC, your opponents did play. Did you watch the game that they played? Do you think there was a bit of a surprise, the fact that they beat Infinite in such a comfortable fashion?
Not really. I think Infinite is a weak team at the moment. They had only one great LAN. I think it was like honeymoon period for them. So it wasn't surprising at all. And like I said, I think we are a little bit scared of them because they're playing full random. And that can surprise us at the LAN. So we will be ready for them, but you know they play super random, basic things. So we analyze them a little bit. We watched yesterday games, and yeah, they play like basic stuff. And yesterday were lucky on timings, and I'm scared of that today.
You're scared of that. That's weird, by the way, because Polish Counter-Strike is the timing and craziness usually. So you shouldn't be scared of that. Lastly, talk to me a little bit about the form of the team going into this event. Obviously, you guys just won an online event a couple of weeks ago, the European Pro League. Can you beat TDK there, Nafany and Axao, and call a lot of familiar names and a couple of decent teams? So do you feel like now things are starting to be brought together? Because with a lot of these projects, there's constantly been, lack of, I want to say, continuity in terms of the good results, right? And I guess building up some level of confidence over a long period of time and playing a couple of good events in a row. So do you think that you're on the right path to success to be a bit more consistent now with the lineup?
Like I said, I came here really comfortable. I have to say, last 2-3 weeks we practiced a lot. I think we practiced that much we didn't practice last year. And I feel prepared for this tournament for the first time in this lineup. And yeah, that's it. We feel comfortable.
All right, quick prediction for the game, 2-0 Okzaki?
I saw they are banning Dust 2, so that can end 2-0 for us.
All right, thank you very much. We'll see how it goes.
I really appreciate the fact that was trying to get maybe like a little clickbait and was just like, so it's gonna be an easy deal. He's like, no, like one step at a time. But I really wanna shout out to Barney. Like, he didn't say like, oh yeah, no, it's really nice to just get an automatic win and just be like one series away from playing in the playoffs. He's like, no, we're actually kind of disappointed the fact that we didn't get to play yesterday in order to get used to the LAN environment, because if you are, if you're trying to run a marathon, probably you want to try to get used to like whatever is happening here and not just like go like for one win and just, and just like that. Anything that you maybe want to point out, Pop, in this interview?
Well, it seems like they are still pretty relaxed, right? It didn't seem like they were under a lot of pressure. I wasn't necessarily sure why he felt the need to mention that they banned Dust 2. That is the worst map for Wolzaki in terms of win rate, so I don't know if they really want to play it necessarily. They should be happy that they're perma-banning Dust 2. But yeah, no, they seemed calm. They seemed, he seemed like he was ready for whatever EAC has got to throw at him, and that is very good. Just because of, as you mentioned, they are one best of 3 away from making playoffs 100%. So if they have a good game here, then they're through.
Yeah, Santa. One of the things that he mentioned is that they are playing basic CS, which makes it sound as if it's going to be predictable. But he also at the same time said that they're playing random. How is that possible? Because it kind of, on paper, kind of feels like those are two opposite things. Do you have an idea what he means by that?
I think the randomness comes in timings, and the timings that he mentioned the EAC lineup had against Infinite, right? And the fact that the basics is something that caught his eye, maybe they're doing the basics right, and sometimes that can be dangerous in itself, right? But I think it is more to the fact that they are really prepared. I saw the pragmatism in his voice, right? He was completely ready for what's to come. He said that they were watching what EAC was doing, and he's able to analyze what it's going to come towards them. Well, now I have great expectations of Walchaki in this game specifically, but the fact that EAC looked so good yesterday, it makes me kind of doubt the whole situation.
Yeah, and I guess in a way, Osaki kind of had like an advantage because they did have like a day off yesterday, so they could actually watch their opponents live, and they pretty much knew who they're going to be playing automatically. So let's check out how successful they were at the veto, because you know, if we had to first like go for the bans, you go for the picks, and what exactly are we going to be seeing in the beginning? Because I believe, what did they went? So it's minus overpass for Valsaki, and then there's not gonna be an Inferno. And again, like, you know, there was a conversation about Dust 2 potentially getting bad, but right now, if it's needed, it's gonna be open.
I think he was just referring to what they usually ban, right?
Yeah, I mean, they never play Dust 2. And
Well, Chucky doesn't.
No, EAC, they never played Dust 2. It's their perma ban. They didn't ban it. He mentioned it in the... I'm so confused. He mentioned it in the interview, but they didn't peek it against EAC. Like, why wouldn't you peek the map that you said, oh no, they're usually banning this map, so I don't know if it's going to be a 2-0, but then you don't pick into it, and then it still gets banned at the end of the day. That's very...
I think it has something to do with the randomness he was talking about. I don't think he
Yes.
wants any more of that, right?
Yeah, we want to decrease like the randomness as much as possible, but this means that we will start our series with an Anubis. Any kind of expectations? Obviously, the fact that, you know, the team that gets to choose a side gets to go for the T side, but any other things that maybe surprise you in this video besides, you know, the Dust 2?
The obvious that he likes EAC.
Exactly.
I mean, I think Wolzaki are like the veto really kind of favors them. I mean, Anubis obviously is a better map for them. They are on they have played it a lot, and they are on a very good win rate compared to EAC, which have less than half of what Wolzaki played in the past 3 months. Then on Ancient, they're still looking better, and Mirage is kind of the same. Well, it's kind of equal for the two of them. It's like 101% difference in terms of win rate, so that should be a good decider. Do we get to see that decider? Well, that remains to be seen.
Yes, but that decider will happen if we'll go to all 3 maps.
Yeah.
The question is, who do you think is going to end up taking the whole series? It doesn't matter, a 2-0, a 2-1, Santa. If you know, don't just like maybe choose like a favorite, like, oh, like I think it's this team because, you know, like your heart tells you. What does your mind tell you?
My mind tells me Valchaki.
Valchaki.
2-0, yeah.
Yeah. So you were impressed enough with what they were showing online in order to believe in them here on LAN.
Sure, just giving out a teaser, just check out who they fought against their last finals that they won, actually. And I think that speaks volumes in itself. And of course, we're in a LAN situation here, but I have confidence in the polls, yeah.
Yeah, right, Paul, but EAC, they got to play yesterday, so they're kind of warmed up. Ozaki, they're coming in a little bit cold. What is your opinion? Who's taking the series?
I'm gonna go EAC 2-1.
ESC.
I think they do go to. I'm not biased, I promise. But you know, EAC, I see them. They're not winning Anubis.
Yes.
But they can win Mirage and Ancient. I think they can go the full distance. It does come down to if Wolzaki do get into the LAN mentality and everything very quickly. Because if they do, then it's going to be a problem. If they don't, EAC, they could actually turn it around.
All right, talking about very quickly, now let's just go to Anubis right away.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Heku. And we are underway with EAC taking on Wolzaki here for, well, the upper bracket semi-final. And the winner of this goes to the upper final, which means they're in the top 3 at least. Well, the group, obviously. Now, there is a pretty quick start here from EAC. Alem finds a double kill, but Shifu's there to answer back. APOGEE waiting in the smoke in heaven. Get the bomb plan, and Moonwalk finds Nixon, APOGEE, and Skit. They are going to get the kills, and there we go. Wolzaki starting off with a pistol round.
It's a positive start for Wachaki, and that's exactly what you want on this Anubis, where those T's have a lot of space to move around. I like how they grouped together and fought together over this retake. It just shows unity, and I want to see, considering this word unity, how Skit fills in the whole thing. Baimi said he has the exact skill set that they need at this moment to fill in the gaps. Let's see what that skill set is. I think he was referring more to a support role-ish kind of skill set. Starting things off, opens up the kill feed.
Shifu able to find one, but there's Skit and Simi with a couple of answers back. Skit will find Sen, and Becker will be taken down by Olymp. Well, we were talking about LAN environments and how Jockey might not be as ready. Apparently they are, because you can hear, you know, them being very vocal and very ready to take on EAC.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see out of them starting off this game. It is their pick, though.
I also want to preface everything with the fact that when all of my predictions, I do want to be wrong, but we'll see if I am. You know, it's only the start.
Deagles in the hands of EAC. Will they be as dangerous as we saw some other Deagles yesterday being? Boost in mid doesn't do anything so far.
Also super important for EAC if they're able to win this game. They get 39 points in terms of VRS. They climb 12 spots. Olymp. That's going to be actually Moonwalk taking the first duel. Becker tagged up, and Shifu is going to be the first one to fall. The Deagle will not deliver from Sen. Moonwalk, great shot onto Becker. Down to Amber and Nixon, but not so much. Nixon, only Amber. And he will be taken down by Olymp. A pretty easy anti-eco to go through, and we're going to see the full buy from EAC.
Quickly, it's going to start to get out of hand, and you need to get control over this game, especially now in the full buy round. EAC is going to show off what they have against Valchaki. And I'm curious to see if those basic things are going to be easily spotted by everybody, as By Me said in that interview with Ted. See if the basics actually work against the team that has a lot of notoriety and wins in the past few online events. Taking control over water instantly, Sammy with the first kill. They know there's more where that came.
Okay, Becker. Pretty good answer with the double kill. But they do slow down the play. Olymp. Ooh, trying to re-clear? No, he's just going to chill in the corner. Oh, now he pushes. Easy kill for Nixon. Sammy. That is a very awkward spray, but he gets the job done eventually. Still a 3v2. EAC have the player advantage. Smoke comes through. That's a molly. That's going to annoy Becker, but Sammy's been spotted, and it's all onto Skit. 1v3. There is kind of a slight gap at the edge of the smoke. He's going to use the nade as well, and that takes down Becker, and that might actually prop him up for the 1v2, but it's not going to be easy to clear all of those angles. He does have a defuse kit, so at least, even if he leaves it to the last few moments, he's going to be okay. Drops down, gets a kill. Oh, but runs out of bullets as Shifu swings out. And that is going to be the first round on the board for EAC, but what a great effort there from Skit. He was so close into clutching that one up.
Very cerebral out of Skit, right? He isolated almost all the duels apart from the last one, and he checked all of his corners. Impressive stuff out of him, and it just shows that they're going to be a little bit dangerous and a problem for EAC. However, EAC managing to take this round really shows that it's not such a big gap between the two.
that second nade really hits the spot. Sen and Becker about half HP. Taking their time, EAC. Getting ready for the push. Sammy, though, he might be a little more proactive. Oh, starts running away at the wrong moment. You either commit or you run away from the get-go. Nixon eliminates Moonwalk. Ember is still alive, only barely. Another good nade, but it won't really matter at the end of the day. I think this is just going to be a save here from Walchaki, and the big mistake there from Sammy. I don't know, like, if you go to an aggressive position, you either commit to at least firing off a shot before trying to fall back, or you fall back the moment you see the util coming through. But he was kind of in between the two of them, so EAC will be taking this one as well. It'll be all M2. Try and find some exit kills, but apart from that, I mean, the round's over.
Finding more success the Danes here. Sometimes capitalizing on the enemy's mistake is something that rarely comes to pass, and now it does. All the togetherness that Walchaki has shown is starting to provide some opportunity for EAC. They're not fumbling. Spreading out into a default. Basic stuff indeed. Olymp again with the opener. Ooh, Moonwalk managing to catch off Amber. It's a great start for Walchaki in this one.
Great shot by Skit. Bajmi finds Sheaf though, and the second kill for Bajmi will be the one that wins them the round. 4. I think at the same time they're also looking for, you know, someone to represent, because obviously Walchaki. I didn't translate it. I think it meant like the boys or something. Like the boys, like the name Walchaki. I think it means the boys, but I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But EAC called for their for the tactical timeout. Someone's screaming, but I don't know why. There's a tactical pause.
The Poles are screaming, for sure. Let's see.
Oh, no. That was very off. I'm getting drums.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. I remember now.
Do you? 4-2.
I mean, sometimes you have to sell the idea, bro.
No. I mean, I was we got them. We were talking about them, so that's why. You know, I'm just.
How about if it were like something like War Drums? Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah. No, I think I know why, but I'll go back. You can see. Oh, Bajmi was not happy with the fact that he missed the shot there. Him and Skit go down. Oh, San finds Olymp, and yeah, it's done and dusted. It's another round for EAC. I think the reason, because they also have a Glock. I'm just, oh, and this is also a question for maybe some of our Polish audience. Is it because that's what people call like the sound that the Glocks make whenever they shoot, or they use the or changing between firing modes? Because, like, I know some people call, like, the default pistols, and especially the Glocks, like, rocks or something like that. So, well, you know, If that makes any sense, because if it doesn't make any sense, I don't know.
Guys,
They're
if you
just
just know what it is,
They're just cold drums, you know.
we're gonna ask them. Maybe we're gonna have them in an interview. Of course, we get the winners interview, so they'd have to qualify to that status.
Well, with the start of the round like that, it was obviously not the way to go about it. Although, as we all know, it is Anubis. It is a T-sided map, and EAC are not having a crazy start to the map. Walk, great shot, eliminates Nixon, and he spotted at least another player. He could drop down behind 2 more, and Moonwalk a little late to the party. Becker, he will be finally backstabbed by Moonwalk. Sen, the last one standing, 1v3. Up through mid. He does have the bomb. He could get it planted onto that A site and try and play the 1v3.
A side completely open at this point.
He will reach that A site eventually and get a bomb planted. I think he understood that no one's home.
Always interesting to see how a 1v3 goes.
Well, he's going to have to isolate those duels, and he's going the right direction, going towards Moonwalk. Flash in, but Sen gets the headshot. Now, where's the other 2 players? He's going to find almost the kill onto Olymp, but Sammy came in from sewers, and he was able to get the kill. It was a little awkward there with their positioning. But there we go. Well, Chalky, another round on the board. They seem to be trading rounds, which it's not bad when you're leading, obviously, but it's not really something that you wanna see happen, right? If you're on a streak there, just you want to keep it going, but obviously EAC, whenever they are able to get into the site, they can shoot back. They can get those headshots.
Yeah, performance-wise, pretty flat across the board, and a good kind of flat for Valchaki. On the EAC side, Ember having a really, really tough start. Turning into 007.
Well, as they do find the opening kill. Walk. Nice find onto Nixon. Very clean with a headshot as well. He's able to find another one, surprisingly. Oh my, and another headshot onto Shifu. And Bajmi takes care of him. It is a 3v2 at the end of the day, so it's not the worst situation in the world for EAC.
So much respect given from EAC. You saw that positioning in mid. They didn't really trade off of the first kill.
Olymp. Spotted on the shoulder. I think he's expecting player from mid as well, but nonetheless, Becker is able to get that kill. Good nade, though. Another one coming through. And there's a swing through the molly, but Sen is able to spray both of them down, and that is EAC with a round on the board. Shifu was...
You didn't believe that. Why did you come through the molly, though?
I mean, going through the, it could be the element of surprise, but you're not looking in the right direction. And, well...
I know. Maybe considering that they check something else that isn't covered by any utility was their thinking, but yeah. 5-4. Valchaki versus EAC. What do you got more for us, EAC, on that T side? Full buy for them again. A scenario where Valchaki has to make do with fewer pieces. A lot of information being spotted there over water. Skid with the first kill.
Moonwalk is going to take down Nixon, but there's Sen with the trade up. And we're down to a 2v2. Oh, but All-Limp, unfortunate timing as Shifu takes him down. Bomb will be retrieved eventually. Where do you want to go, though? I don't think they shouldn't know where Sami is. Could have a rough idea, but the whole round was super chaotic with, you know, pushes and kills and trades and everything and back and forth. Well, Sami's gonna find Shifu. And now Sen kind of gives his position away. He's gonna make a run for the B site. Drop the molly. I don't think the flash was necessarily needed, but he does have another, so it's not the end of the world. A couple of flashes and a nade, while Sami has the molly. Sen gets himself into B main. He's gonna play the headshot angle. Is Sami gonna expect it? That's the question. Doesn't have unlimited time. Molly will not affect Sen. It's a tap onto the bomb. There's a swing. And no one's on the bomb, so there we go. Sen wins it for EAC. And it is the equalizer. Couple of more rounds left out of this first half.
The only hope for this round lies with Sami on the Walchaki side, on the Pulse side. Having that op is going to carry some weight, but probably some results as well if positioned correctly. Let's see those timings Baimi was talking about. I mean, there was a lot of times where EAC really caught Walchaki off guard, especially in the mid-side area. You said you have your eye out on Nixon. But how about the other guys as well? I mean, Shifu has landed into the AAC roster pretty nicely, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, he was the other element that was very curious about, because he was the most recent addition to the lineup. So I was very curious to see what he can bring to the table. Now, I would assume a lot more expected at least out of Amber. But, you know, just a slow start to their first early game in the day. It is a push into the A site that forces Sami into main. Missed shot from the Opper. Shifu will eliminate All-Limp as well. That turns it into a 5v3, and it's only pistols here for Walchaki. APOGEE swings out. Nobody close by. It's like a wall at EAC. I've got in place. Becker. Ready for anyone to take a swing out of heaven. Moonwalk with a CZ. Oh, he spots Shifu there. And he gets a kill. But winning the round, that's a whole different question. Nice shot from APOGEE. But there's not enough time. He's just trying to deal as much damage as he can. Because the round is over. And there's nothing really that he can save at this point. I think he... Oh yeah, he stays alive. It almost goes down, but he's still alive. Doesn't really matter. Only the deagle to save. Not that big of a deal. EAC, though. They reach 6.
What do you turn towards when timing and basics are actually working for the enemy? I think it comes down to accuracy, right? And in that department, EAC have been stepping up, at least in this map. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. Now, getting into the last round of the first half. Oh, Nixon, first one to go down. It's not the start EAC we're looking for, obviously. Going back to the idea, it's a, D-sided map. would want a lot more from your T side. They do have Sen kind of faking towards A, but I think he missed the molly. Needs to make a lot more noise. Amber, though, digs down Skit. BOGE burning alive. Samey goes down. BOGE still alive, but not for long. He's at 9 HP. Should be an easy target.
He has to stay alive at this
At
point.
some point, they just need to push because they're going to be backstabbed. Never mind, Sen expects it. Olem will go down to Sen, and they will claim the round, but he could have turned very ugly as they were taking a very long time to take down a single player with only 9 HP.
7 rounds on the T side is pretty good, considering you have a well-rounded opponent. Now it is the time of the Poles to step onto the more aggressive side and see what they've got in the bag. I think EEC are doing a great job at the moment.
Well then, a 7-5 first half is not the best if you're on the T side, but EAC, they're in the lead, and that pistol round is going to be super important. If they're able to take it, they could go all the way to 9, maybe even 10 if Volchaki decide to force up and they go through with that. Sen, though, misses his chance, and Skit will punish that. Nixon, he's got the dualies right around the corner, looking for those headshots, but they do not connect for now, and it's Skit to get another one. Oh my, that's a dink onto Becker as well. And it's Olem to eliminate Becker. This is not going to be an easy day at the office at all for the Danish side as Shifu and Anber are in a 2v5. Good timing here for Anber. He's going to find one onto Olymp. Does he expect the player in mid? In the meantime, there's duel towards upper as well, towards heaven. Anber, nice shot. Skit finds another kill, and it's Sammy to eliminate Anber and get the pistol round in the bag for Wilczaki.
Was gonna say that the Poles are really good on these pistols. They did win the pistols in the first half as well, and now they continue to do so through Skit, which has been impressive. He's fitting right into this lineup. And to me, it seems that he brings firepower as well.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we'll find out more, even more than that, as the rounds go through. It is going to be a force buy here from EAC, so there's a chance for Wilczaki to get the lead. If they're able to win this one with it. Oh, they threw Molly. They threw Molly in mid. It happens to the best of us. I've never seen it happen, but you know, it probably happens. No, I'm just memeing. Sometimes it does happen. That one's good. Ooh. A lot of damage taken by Olymp as he's taken down. Nixon finds Sammy. Good nade. Nixon tagged up. Down to 3 HP, but they still have the player advantage. It's a 4v3 favoring EAC.
Pretty rough out of Sammy in that mid position. I mean, he was completely caught off guard, or at least the bullets didn't track the correct target. It's not a big opportunity that EAC has right now with Nixon on 3 HP. But it's all about what Wilczaki is going to do. And they're grouping up towards mid. They're taking control of it, being aware of Temple more than they should. A side is completely clear. There's only one player there, and it might work for EAC coming up together into this retake.
Main has just been smoked up, so they're going to have to either wait or send someone through the smoke. And that someone could be Nixon, obviously. He's a low HP player. With another smoke for main, yeah, that kind of forces them to just push through. And it's BO3 to find the double. Skit takes down Anber. And that should be the end of the round. Sen, I'm sure he would be able to hit a lot of those headshots, but I don't think he finds all of them in time. Nice shot onto BO3, though.
And he's going to get away with it.
Deals the damage and saves it. I was listening for, I think the polls are getting loud again as they tie up the game. So this is why I was mentioning that even though the rankings might be a little farther apart, I think
a lot farther apart.
Yeah, and I think the two teams are a lot closer than we are led to believe. Oh, look at this. Latest results in the Anubis. And we didn't even get to see a lot of it.
It's fine. There was a lot of green for who?
There was, for Wilczaki, there were 3 wins and 2 losses. So.
Well, they picked into it, so I would expect to be on the green side for them.
Nice shot.
He gives me a lot of the vibes that Leaks did on Overpass yesterday. He opened up at least 5 rounds for Wilczaki. Essen finding Mulwak. Again, I could speak about Essen as well. He's been so solid in positions, in a tidy bit more aggressive positions.
Okay. Becker. That would have been, something. But he's still looking for that headshot. Shifu will fall. Becker, he was very close to getting another headshot. Sen will find one, but Wilczaki will secure the round. It's 8-7. It is the lead right now for Wilczaki. Now, EAC, they're going to get the bye. It's their first bye of this second half.
Do you see it as completely pointless getting that head armor against AKs?
Well, yeah, but at the same time, you're just getting it as maybe they don't have only AKs. Maybe they have like a Mac 10 or, you know, Galil.
Yeah.
They don't, but, you know, better safe than sorry. And if you do have the money, just, you know, get it and it doesn't really matter. It's, like, it's an extra 350, so it's not the end of the world.
What's 350 nowadays, huh?
Well, depending on the economy.
All right, Pops, let's get back to the game.
No,
in the game.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's like in-game. If you have the money for the head armor and it doesn't hinder you having a nade or something, you just get it, whatever the case.
Yeah.
Becker finding the opening hill onto Moonwalk. Oh, the double swing. Oh, I like this from EAC. Getting aggressive, but with purpose and with a plan in mind, although someone slipped the net. Skit is already on the site. BO3 finds Becker. Missed shot from the op, although the bomb is dropped into E-box, and they're going to have to peek into multiple players here. There's Amber taking down BO3. And he's able to get the bomb and take 2 down with a little bit of a help from an opponent. And now into the 1v1, it's Nixon and Skit. Low HP Skit. Oh, and Nixon, he's not hiding. He's just running at him. And now to the 1v1, it's Skit to clutch it up. It's a 1v3.
I got that.
It was something with, you know, but I couldn't. I hope we get a.
You should learn some effing defense.
Oh, okay. I hope we get to see it in the replay and hear it as well. Let's see. But yeah, that was a blunder for me.
I mean, situations like this. It makes no effing sense. I think that's what. Yeah. Anyway, I think situations such as this, and you can see on the faces of VAC that was a round that they shouldn't have slipped their grasp. It's situations like this where you know you made the right choice in getting Skit.
I mean, don't get me wrong. EAC lost that round. Skit did really well in the aim department, but EAC, they lined up. It was a team kill there,
yeah.
And then the last one was just a very impressive shot. We'll not blame the last player live because it was a crazy shot from Skit.
Yeah.
But the other 2 players, they should not have been waiting like that.
Yeah, well, I think making noise when Skit was already checking angles and he saw the idea that he didn't really necessarily know where the last player is coming from was kind of the main factor there. But anyway, it worked for Lachaki, and I think they're very happy with how that round went, especially at the end of it. It did some true damage to EAC's economy, prompting up Lachaki to double digits. It's gonna be a tough day.
Oh, nicely done. 3-man peak. Sen and Amber find a kill each. Although Sen is eliminated in process. Shifu, he's dead. Yeah, well, I was a little surprised that it wasn't Olim to help out his team. He was coming in through Temple. So that makes it a 3v3 post-plan situation. Oh, Becker gets the deagle out. We've seen what he can do with it. He's going to need to land it, but BO3 takes him down. Nixon comes in with the trade. They're not looking in the right direction. Olim will surprise them, and it's Amber in a 1v2. Op in main gets the shot there, Samey. And it's double digits for Wolchaki. Olymp, we see him on the cam. He just seems worried all the time. I don't know why. They just won the round. double digits. It's 10-7.
I'm surprised they're not using the only word that I know in Polish.
They are. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure they are. Well, fast push into the site. Shifo doesn't get a kill. Ember doesn't either. It's BO3 and Moonwalk to get those. Bomb planted. Round over. It's just going to be a save from EAC. Making the comparison between the first and second map, where Walchaki, they have played this map 20 times and won 70% of the times, while EAC, they won 44% out of 9 maps played. But Ancient is a different story. It is obviously the map of EAC, and Olymp is trying to clean up shop, but it's shut down by Nixon. Walchaki played it 29 times. That is their most played, second most played after Nuke. And EAC is their second most played after Overpass with 59% win rate. So, you know, a lot more experience. But what I'm trying to get at is the fact that they don't... Oh, what a great game. They don't have that much experience in this map EAC, but I still think they did a pretty good job in the first half. So far in the second half, not a single round won on the CT side. Walchaki, they're going to make it to 11, and this one should just be a half buy from EAC.
Interesting to see what they're going to do here, and they usually choose this aggressive side of things, getting middle, getting a main in the previous rounds whenever they lack in the economy department or in the inventory department. Now not getting any kind of results, right? As if Walchaki are prepared for this, not showing anything in the mid side, but that's a lot of info in itself. Not being silent about this B main approach. It worked for them so many times.
Nice job from Olymp and Skit. Peek again, getting that headshot onto Nixon. Same, he finds Shifo, Olymp, eliminates Sen, and this just feels like a walk in the park because, well, not the best of weapons, so it kind of is. Map point for Walchaki, flawless around to reach that. And that is going to be, well, Skit showing up big time here. You know, you were mentioning it, right?
Yes.
He seems to be a pretty solid pickup, if you will.
Yeah.
You know?
And the fact that Olymp just trust him all the way in the moves that they were having, especially now in this mid crunch, putting him fourth and both taking mid without any kind of hesitation while that B main contact is up and running. I mean, it just shows that he really fits into the team as well. But again, BO3 said it could be a honeymoon period, and likely everybody is doing good in that honeymoon period. However, it's the same for Shifu, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess they're gonna have to find, you know, the exact way to go about it, both of them. Oh, Ember, he was very close, and he's able to get a kill, but he gets traded out. Shifu, long-range duel, finds the kill onto Moonwalk, but it is BO3 just be annoying in B main.
The walk up. Sometimes it just gets punished.
Well, I would say most of the times, to be honest. It's so situational where you push through a smoke and they're not really paying attention to it, or you can, well, if you push through a smoke and you win the duel against the guy that's on the other side of the smoke, it's actually his fault. Like, he should never lose that duel. But you can surprise from time to time, obviously. That was not the case because they knew there was a player behind that smoke. It was worth a try. And it's not the end of the world if this round doesn't go their way. It's obviously still got 4 more chances to close it out. But round's not over. Olymp gets the bomb planted. Oh, and he takes down Becker. Hang on. That was the Opper. And Olymp finds another. Skit is able to take down Nixon to make it a 1v1. Olymp, can he find the final headshot? Can they win this map off of a 2v4? No, Shifu denies it. EAC. They'll extend the duration of this map, but what a crazy try there from the duo of Walchaki. I mean, the fact that Skit gets a kill onto one of the 2 players flanking was great, and the double kill from Olymp was just crazy. Taking down the Opper and then the player in heaven. Like, what a shot there. And 14 HP for Shifu.
Still some chances for Walchaki to close this up on their own map pick. They're fighting hard. The Copenhagen Esports Academy. Oh, the timings we were talking about. Skit just finds Shifu. He cannot be stopped with the second.
Nixon. Great reaction. Smoky's in place though, and Moonwalk lands the headshot. It's a 4v2. Becker and Sen. They need to have some answers here. They need to find something. Walchaki couldn't win the map in a 2v4 in the previous round. Can EAC land a 2v4 now to extend the duration of the game? Good leg shot onto Olymp. Becker will find a kill eventually. That was still the low HP player. Still have to get through 3 more. Smoke does help. Sen finds Bajmi. Moonwalk with a trade, and he's going to find the last one to Becker as well. It's a 13-8, and Walchaki will be walking away with the first map. Their own map pick of Anubis, and send us over to Ancient.
Well, that was impressive out of Walchaki. There were some hiccups, definitely, and that is given props to EAC. However, in control up until the end. I don't think they ever lost the lead. Walchaki, they just got up to an equalizer. I think that was 5-5, right? I could be mistaken. But anyway, what a great game, what a great map for Skit and the colleagues as well. But it just shows that they're in control of this, and some of the gray areas are kind of starting to get cleared up, right? We'll see here on EAC's map pick. It's going to be Ancient, and then we will have our answers, definitely. If it's going to be a walk in the park, if it's going to be pretty tight, or are we just going to see dominance out of Walchaki?
Well, I mean, you know, I'm not expecting a very dominant map. I think even with this one, EAC, sure, there was only one round that they got on the CT side. They had a 7-5 first half, which could have been better, that's for sure. But on Ancient, they have a lot more experience. They have a better win rate. It's their second most played map, so they might as well be very well versed with it. So I think we're gonna get to see kind of the same thing where it's kind of a back and forth between the two teams. Is all that experience enough to take the map away from Walchaki? Well, I was always expecting Anubis not to go the way of EAC. On Ancient and Mirage, you know, I did go for the prediction of a 2-1 for EAC. So if I still wanna get behind that, well, EAC, they kind of need to get going, you know, get a move on. So yeah, we'll see exactly if that's gonna be the case. But it wasn't necessarily anything that I noticed that was too weird or wrong with the plays that EAC were going for. I think Walchaki just played super. They did play super aggro. I don't think they were wasting a lot of time. They were pushing into the sites, but you know, if they can keep the same level of play, it's going to be a little bit of a problem for EAC. But talking about that second map, it is Ancient that's coming up, the second map of the best of 3. We will be taking a break, but when we're back, we'll see if Walchaki can take it all quickly, or EAC will extend the duration of the best of 3. We'll be right back.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure. And when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown, let's bling with the flower. This ain't no regular beat, king for the rings, you know what I mean. If you're talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular beat, king for the rings, you know what I mean. better get right, champion. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Welcome back. We're getting ready for the second map of the best of three. It is Ancient. It's going to be played out here between Old Jockey and EAC. And again, I mean, EAC, they did have a pretty good showing in the first half of Anubis. Second half, they only got a single round. But on Ancient, they are tied up in terms of, Jockey, they're tied up with the win rate with their Nuke, which is their most played map. This is their second most played map. They played 29 times, 72% win rate, which is great. EAC, they have 22 maps played, and they're on 59% win rate. So I am very curious to see what this map is going to store for us, although there is something to mention. Last time those two teams played, when EAC were still AAB, they played a couple of maps when in that best of three. They played Nuke and Ancient. Nuke went to overtime. Ancient was a 13-4 for Wolchaki. So I don't know if that's going to be if that's going to mean a lot. That was played on the 2nd of May, so it was a little bit ago, but they do have that recent experience, right? And I am curious if they did play this map against Kalesi. They did, and they won. It was that grand final that you were mentioning. Spoilers. I know you mentioned, you told people to go look at it, but it was actually Wolchaki to come back from being 0-2 down in a grand final to win it, and it was Ancient as the final map, and he went to overtime. 16-12 was the final score. So if that tells us anything, is that they're they're playing very well on that map, and Kalesi is as well, obviously, but Kalesi is also a very highly rated team, two Polish teams that are both very highly rated. So EAC, I am very curious to see what they can bring to the table on a map like this.
Well, it is their map pick just to start off things, and I know they felt on Anubis that they had it in the bag, right? Up until the end, they managed to win a lot of some clutches and some difficult situations, right, against this Wolchaki that seemed to be like a titan coming into their game. However, I think EAC might find some success, but I still stick with my 2-0 prediction that I was going for in the beginning, just because, okay, I know these guys, the Poles Poles are winning everything online that they're mostly playing, but I think they're having a great showing on LAN as well. They are not new to DraculaN, of course. They have been to some LANs in the past, but they didn't really find that success.
Well, they're trying to find it right here. And if they cannot find it here, we're going to have Mirage as well. But I think that Mirage does make it a little awkward if we do get there. Because EAC, obviously, they're going to have the confidence be built up because if they're able to win this map, you know, they'll tie the game up and everything. So, and also, again, they didn't have a bad showing on Anubis, considering it's their second least played map after Inferno, and they were still able to get themselves 8 rounds on the board on a map like Anubis, even though it was on the CT side that they were able to get the first 7. And then on the CT side, oh no, it was the T side, and then the CT side they didn't really get a lot done. But you know, on Ancient is a lot more equal. It's not going to be as favored on one side or the other. Maybe the CT side a little bit. Maybe the T side. It does depend on how the teams do play it out. But yeah, it should be. Yeah, it should be a very interesting development between the two teams. Obviously, they're fighting for a playoff spot, because if you do make it to the upper final, you are making it at least into the quarterfinals, if not into the semis in the playoffs. So you're already through. If you're in the lower bracket, you would have to win everything just to make it into the quarterfinals. And obviously, if you lose here in Group B, you could be playing either against OG or BetClick, depending on who wins there. So it's, you know, it's a limited amount of space in that playoff bracket,
right?
And there's a lot of teams that are fighting for it, and a lot of big names, you know, because if you again, if you lose here, you play against either OG or BetClick, and both of them are going to be pretty scary teams. Because if you're in the upper semi, that's going to be one of the later games. Focus against Echo. Whoever loses there plays against Infinite. And not trying to say that, you know, Infinite, they're not looking that ready, but they aren't. So we'll see. Whatever, we'll get there eventually. Chalky taking on EAC, map 2. It is Ancient. Let's see what the Poles can do, if they can take it away as 2-0, or if the Danes can tie the game up. And it's a quick swing into mid, moonwalk, eliminates Amber. Shifu, though, with a quick double, but All-M takes care of him. It is 4 players that they start off with in mid from Chalky, and they're going to take down 4 as Becker is all alone in a 1v3 situation. Molly comes through, and he kind of blocks himself towards Donut. Takes the swing, and it's going to be Samey to eliminate Becker. That is the pistol round in the bag.
You'd almost think that that was a counter strat by Valchaki, right? Considering the fact that they really crunched up on mid and getting all those kills. I still remain with the statement that the Poles are really good on those pistols, and they show it again, right? Those weapons that they have in their hands right now can prop them up to another round, and it's just a terrific start onto that CT side. Curious to see what you do with without planting the bomb in the first round and having just those pistols. At the same time, you see Valchaki getting the space and getting the information needed. Of course, those 2 players in mid are just focusing on not allowing the crossover towards the B side or cave. But there's no movement whatsoever at this point.
There is a flash there for Becker. Gonna try and surprise at least a couple of players, get at least a couple of weapons off of the hands of Valchaki. But they've got Skid playing anti-flash. Moonwalk in the meantime finds Shifu. Flash over. Oh, there's a swing. Even with a flash, Skid is able to get a couple and gets his 3rd as well with the USP. Flawless round. You can see Valchaki, they're feeling good. They're feeling happy. they can feel their chance getting into the playoffs, getting closer and closer.
Not a single kill getting for Esports Academy Copenhagen in that second round.
Now, the thing is, you know, you're fighting for playoff spots, obviously. But if you're only making it to the quarters and you don't make it to the semis, you don't make it to the arena. Because those quarters are going to be played on Friday. And for the arena, it's going to be the semis and the, well, third place decider and grand final.
A lot of don'ts.
So you're still gonna have to win there as well, obviously, if you don't win the final upper bracket game, because if you do, then you're in the semi, and that's it.
Hold on. They heard this jump. Is Sammy gonna hold up to this?
Give one to Nixon. Moonwalk all in. Oh my god, it's just a meat grinder that EAC walk into. They just get shut down instantly, and they might have dealt a lot of damage to Sammy, but not the same could be said about anyone else on the side of Wolchaki. Sure, Olymp tagged up a little bit, but he was the one that got a double kill as EAC were pushing in. And Wolchaki, they had a very good reaction. They have the bomb on that A site, so Amber will have to technically get into that site and get it back, but BO3 will deny it. And that is Wolchaki with another round on the board. A flawless round as well. And so far, I mean, no kill in round 2. They only had Glocks. No kill in round 3. They had the full buy. It's still Shifu, the only player on the side of EAC that actually has gotten any kills so far in this map.
Yeah, and I really loved how Olymp just made that noise over there to give the green flag over to EAC to push into the A side, but it was just a crunch all over. And they did get into that meat grinder, as you said. Now 3-0 for Wolchaki. What can you pull out of the bag, EAC, to get back into your own map pick?
Great timing. Olymp will be taken down by Amber, and Nixon finds Skid.
Hold on.
They got 2 weapons. Going towards B. Oh, what a shot onto BO3. I could have sworn he lines them up. Moonwalk tries to do the same, but he will be denied. And Nixon able to find Sammy, even though it seemed like he was a little out of it. He was maybe looking at the minimap, but it doesn't really matter. EAC, that is the round that they kick off their T side with. That is very surprising.
See, I love when that happens. I was just questioning what you have that can come out of that bag to get back into your own map pick. Exactly this. Must feel good when you get those with pistol. A full buy again for Wolchaki, and now that mid push is working again. They're not allowing the AC to get through that smoke. Nixon gets only 1 in return.
Uses smoke to extinguish the molly for the cubby. And Olymp makes it away with his life. EAC. A little bit of damage dealt towards Olymp into Donut, but they're going to play through Cave. Skit. Goes for shoulder. Needs to be careful. They are very close. Nixon, what a shot! And he finds a triple in the end. That's a quad for Nixon, and he keeps it going. But EAC, that's surely another round in the bag, and what a performance there from Nixon. 4 kills to win the round single-handedly. Just headshots left and right. Very nicely done.
It seemed like they didn't really have any answer for that cave push, right? They started to give the individual duels towards Nixon, and he just delivered. I don't think that's what you want. Another thing I wanted to mention is that Olchaki on the first map on Anubis, they were really good on that buddy system that you keep employing, right? When you want to get things done. However, now kind of a disparity in how they fought this battle out, and giving opportunities to aimers such as Nixon is not really what you want, because sometimes, most of times, he will deliver. And the third one.
Well, I mean, that is the second round in a row where, well, Chalky have a good start, but EAC just pull back with a crazy return, right? A couple of rounds ago, it was the Pistols. Previous round, it was Nixon. And we went from Shifu having 2 kills, and those were the only kills on the side of EAC. Now Nixon being 6 and 3, you know, Sen and Amber in a couple of shots themselves, and all of a sudden this is a force buy for Wolchaki. You see they're getting them into a very awkward position. Although forward positions here from Wolchaki. They do have a lot of control over B, and rather B main. But through Red Room, Samey, let's go find Amber. Another swing, that's a miss, but the second one connects as he takes down Shifu. Skit will go down, the Arbor is still alive. There's an M4 trying to cut off their push as well. No scopes through the smoke, will not connect for now, but it is player advantage for Wolchaki. Samey. Here's the plan. Everyone starts reacting from the side of Wolchaki. Great shot from Samey. That's his third of the round. Becker on site, and he's got Nixon and Donut. But they are surrounded right now, although Becker opens up a way into CT spawn. Olymp onto the site, and Nixon's been spotted, but how do you deny the defuse flash? And that is going to be enough. Just throws him off of his game, and Olymp eliminates him. It's the defuse and the 4th round on the board for Wolchaki. Not going to be forced into an eco or a force buy, and not going to be equalized here by EAC.
The op is the exact person you want to have activated in this kind of environment, on this map. And Samey here just positively destroying that red room push. Trumps the round for Wolchaki. He was relatively silent on Anubis, even though they won the map, but right now he seems to run the show.
EAC just going for a default here, waiting. See if Wolchaki are going to get aggressive. If they're going to try something in your face, but being pretty docile as well, Wolchaki.
Be interesting to see how they will pop off of this default, because nothing is coming their way. You have to search for the flaws. Now, Nixon, you will task him with that. You know he has delivered. Will you do it again here?
Exit coming through. Donut, they're pushing through the smoke. Moonwalk, only good for 2 as he was about to run out of bullets. Olymp Oh, he's got a very close position, and he's going to be taken down by Sen Shifu. Finds the kill on the Skit. And it's down to BO3 and Sammy, long-range duel, and that was through the leg of his teammate, but he's going to take down Shifu. Good smoke for CT. It's equal numbers. It's a 2v2. Behind the box, that's Sen. They don't have any more util on the CT side, and Sen swings, gets both of them, and that is EAC back to winning ways. Here's some, well, you see Sen being pretty vocal. Although the Nordic teams, sometimes they're not really all that vocal. They're
Tell that to Iceberg.
well, not all of them, but I think
Canadian is not silent as well.
Usually they're not that loud.
Yeah. And these guys are pretty, the AAC side, I mean, Esports Academy, Copenhagen, although they're a full-on team, pretty young, you know, and maybe choose to focus on what's more indicated or needed of you. In time, who knows?
Yeah, average player age is 20.2, so
What are we talking about?
very, very young players.
Yeah.
So the Volchaki, it's 24.7, so it's not. It is a difference. But they're still young players as well. Shifu, great double. Takes down Olymp and Sammy. Moonwalk.
That drive-by.
Domed by Shifu. Skid might find a kill here, but it doesn't really matter unless there's a chance for BO3 to take down at least one here. Skong lost his collar, so it's going to be just a little bit until it goes away. BO3, nice shot. Now the round opens up. It's a 2v2. Skid has a smoke. Just needs to make it through A main. But obviously he doesn't have the information that no one is there. And they don't have a defuse kit. They have maybe one dropped somewhere from his teammate or something. Molly's good. And there might not be enough time even if he sticks this one. There's the kill from Skid. But I don't think he has the time. It might be close. So he's got it.
Wow, what a play out of Skid, man, and what use of utility there. Amazing out of him, and yeah, I was expecting that to come afterwards. The war cry.
Hear it?
I mean,
No.
maybe in the future, but amazing play out of him, even though his teammate fell over there. That Molly did insane work.
Yeah.
They should hire that Molly in the lineup. I mean, it was amazing. You can see the frustration on Essen's face.
Olymp takes down Amber. There's a swing from BO3, but only good for one. It's a 4v3, favoring the side of Volchaki, but they have gotten control over the site. They isolated Skit into cave. Oh, the deep push from Nixon. Can he take down Sammy? This could be risky. Oh, and Sammy takes him down instead. Sen finds the kill onto Olymp, but there's the lineup from Moonwalk. And that is going to be the 6th round on the board for Volchaki.
Did you really have to go after the op over there, just completely clearing that side of the site?
Yeah, I mean, if it's really risky because if Nixon gets that kill, you know CT is clear, and you can just take control over it. If you don't, then that gets very awkward because then you lost your opportunity, and then the op, you're always going to be wary of the op there.
Yeah. That was nice.
There we go. Piss around here for EAC. Moonwalk Olymp while just mowing them down. Running out of bullets from the A1S, and it's going to be a kill from Becker. They take down 2. It's pretty good.
Decent.
A little surprise again. I feel like we've seen quite a lot of players, even at this tournament, that play A1Ss where A4s could have been better, right? In areas where a spray down could happen, and the A4 with extra bullets could deal a lot more damage. But it's personal preference at the end of the day, and if you're more accurate and you use less bullets, then you can for sure use the A1S. I'm just saying that, for example, for this previous round, the A4 would have probably been better suited for a 5-man push into mid. That's not what happens usually, so I get it. Just, in a perfect world, you would have an A4 there. Olem finds the initial kill here onto Amber as they're trying to push into the A site here. EAC, great flashes, they're fully blinded, but Olem is still able to find another kill there for his team. Samey taken down by Becker. It's a 1-for-1 trade left and right, and it's a 2v2. Ensues now. Bomb not planted. Skit. Oh, he's in trouble. They're very close to him. Throws the nade, and he's playing ring around the rosy. Oh, doesn't get the kill. Becker actually takes down Bashmi, and it's EAC to actually win the round. What a chaotic round here.
I think they decided to be a little bit more aggressive since that push in B the previous round. They want to fight fire with fire, and I don't blame them. I mean, utility was there definitely, the flash coming into Donut, but then I think the first mistake of Walchaki was Samey re-peeking into that aggressive push, right? I think they could have had a Donut covered for a while, even though that happened until the CT crunch came.
Moving into mid from Amber, and he will find Moonwalk. Oh, Olymp. Well, first of all, why are we playing with an MP5? Second of all, that was close. Good try on that one. It seems like they are fully committed to this A play. Samey behind the site, that's a risky position, and he takes down no one. Oh, that is very bad. Need at least one kill out of those. Leave it to a 2v4. Now the 2v5 is going to be a little complicated. Skit. Here's the steps. Takes down one, but not a second. He knew that Sen was there. Unfortunate timing. Oh, there's a step. They know exactly where Bajmi is, and Nixon will take him down. It's a 7-5, but this time it's the other way around. Well, Chalky, could they have gotten a little more? Probably. If I'm going to be honest, I think they probably could have gotten a little bit more out of this first half. EAC, I think it's a pretty good resurgence, and there's something to play with. But second half's not over. We still got enough out of this game. Can EAC come back? We'll find out after this.
Welcome back,
Second
everybody.
half.
Second half.
Welcome back.
Yes. It is Wolchaki in the lead, 7-5. Tough mission ahead for EAC, but it is their map pick, and I'm expecting great things out of them.
Two-round lead can be stomped out very quickly. See if EAC can do it as Becker is swinging out into mid. Oh, okay. Well, it was awkward, but he gets a headshot in the end, so that's okay. I don't know if the second player was spotted, but in comes the push through ramp into B, and they were not spotted.
Again, Skit.
Sen overwhelmed by Skid. Oh, Ember with the dualies. He is allowed to take down Sammy. They really need to get rid of him right here, right now, and they are able to do it. There we go. A lot of players in mid. It's Becker to eliminate Moonwalk. The three players are coming in from this direction. Bajmi could try and take initiative. The dualies in the hands of Skid, and he will find Becker looking for another, and he finds Nixon as well. It's a quad kill for Skid. Shifu's the last one standing. And he is low HP, taken out by Bajmi. Denied ace, but it doesn't really matter. They get the pissed around, and that is what matters right now. You know, Heko was saying about, EAC to be able to, shout at Wolchaki and make them feel uncomfortable and all that. It's the other
way around.
it's Wolchaki that they keep screaming.
I mean, you cannot already like Skit in this new lineup, and him as a player as well. He's taken initiative. You're gonna find him entering the site first, and then he's gonna scream at you whenever he does something like that. So I think he's on a great path here with Wolchaki, but let's not count EAC out yet. They still have some answers of their own, and this mid push is...
It's something. They already lost a couple of players. Shifu, maybe he can head on over and try and find a weapon. Should be able to. I do want to double check, because if Wolchaki are able to get through here into the upper final, they secure their spot at least into the quarters. So that would be top 6. That would net them 3.1k. So they're not everyone is in the money basically, because everyone wins at least something here.
Who's not?
But it would be pretty good for an off season, I guess, competition.
And my argument is that all of the players here want to play on that stage, and some of them have not had this experience yet in their careers. So
yeah, that's what they're fighting for. Ember tagged out by the Molly. Shifu and Nixon, great shots to start things off here in round 15, as it is already turning into a favorable situation for EAC, a 5v3. Walk behind the smoke in Jaguar. Double smoke towards ramp. And they're taking their time here, Wolchaki. They need to cover angles. They need to check angles. And Moonwalk, oh, he's able to take down Amber, but the trade is there from Shifu. They still haven't pushed through ramp, though. Sammy, great shot. Skid finds Sen. It's down to a 2v2 now. Nixon rotations through from the upper, and it's Samey in a 1v2. Nixon coming in from long, but Samey lands the headshot. And now against the upper, missed shot there. But Samey knows that time is of the essence, and Becker finds the kill. It's going to be EAC to get around on the board.
Don't count them out just yet. Amber having a tough time at the office today. Tactical timeout coming out of Esports Academy Copenhagen. What he said.
You were mentioning your favorite Polish word, so
Yeah. I don't know if it's necessarily in the dictionary, but it's my second favorite. The first one is Bobr.
oh, okay. First stack timeout of this map used up by EAC.
It has to come to a wake-up time, a wake-up call for Amber here if they want to get anything else done against Wolchaki. Because if you look across the board, of course there's Buy Me definitely, but they're in the more favorable position, Wolchaki, and they do have a map won so far. Now, being in the more defensive side of things doesn't give you a lot of leeway to make movements and adjustments. However, we can see that they're grouping up in mid, not wanting to give the space out. And only Becker entrusted with that A site information. Danger is lurking close, my friend.
Oh, Becker finds the kill onto Olem. There's Samey with the Glock. Will get that kill, but he's been abandoned by his teammates. Oh, that was close for Moonwalk. Almost getting himself a double kill, and the Glock of Skit will not deliver. Still a couple of kills and a bomb plant. It's pretty good from the Polish side of Wolchaki. Couple of rounds between the two teams.
Yeah, getting close and personal, EAC now. And Becker did a terrific job just holding on to this position, allowing his teammates to come in for the retake. However, main objective
you
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
This ain't no regular thing. King for the green, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better you break the champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Let's bling with the flower. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot at this thing. This is my city, yeah, this is the team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Let's bling with the flower. This ain't no regular beat. King for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular beat. King for the ring, you know what I mean. I see my shine in the street. You see my city, yeah, this is the team. Talking, it's hard to be nice. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion. Lenovo.
Welcome back. We're getting ready for our next game for the day. We're going to have Sashi taking on Ascend. We started off, if you just joined us, with a single best of 3. And I say a single best of 3 because we are used to having a couple at the same time. We had Woljaki taking on EAC, and it was Woljaki to win it 2-0, a very close couple of games. I don't want, like, you can leave it here. It's not... You know, I have another one. Don't push it to me. We had it was a closer second map than maybe initially expected. It felt like Woljaki are going to be walking away with a quicker win. EAC had something to say, but not enough to be problematic for Woljaki. And now we're looking forward to Sashi taking on Ascend. And I say a single best of 3 because now we're going to have a couple of best of 3s at the same time. We're watching Sashi against Ascend on the other stream. It is AM taking on Eternal Fire. Those are going to be happening at the same time, but this is obviously the schedule for the first, or for the A stream. So we're gonna see later on Sharks taking on Inner Circle, and the last game of the day will be OG against BetClick. So some bangers for the day, that's for sure. Now with Sashi and Ascend, this is another upper bracket match. Obviously, Ascend coming off of that win over Gamer Legion.
What a
and
win.
Sashi, they were able to win over 9. It was both of those that did go the full 3 maps. But here, Ascend and Sashi, what are we thinking about this, Sana? Because just off the get-go, this is looking like a very interesting matchup.
It's definitely one of the duels of the day, definitely, considering what the results have been in this tournament alone, right? And I think everybody wants to see if Ascend can keep that momentum going after defeating one of the big dogs in the tournament now. But Sashi, they're not easy to go over, right? I mean, they have a few names of their own in the lineup. Considering that these guys haven't changed lineups recently, both of the teams, I'm expecting a lot more cohesion, a lot more synergy to be played out, right? Playing with that op, especially on the A-core side of things, right? Because we know he tends to be a little bit more aggressive from time to time. So definitely an interesting duel. Would have to see how the veto goes, and then we can make some assumptions and some analysis. But how do you feel just coming off of both of these teams' results?
Now, the thing is, obviously, the biggest upset, if you will, would have been Ascend winning over Gamer Legion. Not that, Ascend, they're not a good team. They are definitely a very good team, but Gamer Legion, obviously, off of their major run, they were unable to win against Ascend. And because of that, they do feel like a very ready team. Because you look at their other results, right? They lost to Enox Division 0-2, which again, it's not really a lot of fault there because Enox Divisions are just very good, but also they did win about 2 weeks ago over the same team. They did lose 2-1 to Gentlemates, who are probably not going to be Gentlemates for too much longer. They did have it's just they're looking
Changing the name?
No, they're looking to sell the roster, and there's talks about Martinez going to another team and so on and so forth. So it's just that I'm not throwing any shade. I promise. I'm not throwing any shade. I actually like them. We know the coach of
Son
them.
españoles, cabrón.
And you know Spanish, yeah, as well. That's also something. But you look over at Sashi. About 4 weeks ago, they lost to Wolsaki. Just referring to teams that are in this tournament. They lost to Wolsaki 0-2. They did win over 9, but then again, 9, I think they're on a kind of building period, right? They're trying to get to kind of the form that they want to get to. As I think they're still building on things. So they're not exactly 100% there. But just the duel between the two of them, I think it's super hard to call on paper just because both teams are very good. But let's start by seeing the lineups, talk a little bit about the players, and we're going to be starting off with Ascend here, the team hailing from Bulgaria, Kaluber, Screamo, Spellan, Harn, and Red Star. And obviously, they also have they do have someone here that's going to be very happy if they manage to
Ted?
win.
It's Ted,
it's
right?
probably Ted, yeah, obviously. But yeah, Ascend, they are ranked 52nd, 59th in the world in terms of ERS. They have been climbing steadily, but let's hear it from them especially.
So, Milky, right now we're going to be playing against Sashi, but yesterday you had a pretty late game. Maybe some of the people didn't manage to catch it. Can you tell us what exactly happened in the Game Illusion game?
Yeah, pretty much like we won versus the favorites of the tournament. It was a tough match. It was expected to be a tough one. To be honest, like against these kind of enemies, we have our confidence. We have the feeling that we can beat any kind of these teams because we have good preparation. We know how good we are. We have good individuals. It's just all about our mental game. We've been working on our mental preparation before games, how we approach games, how is the mood in the game, how we keep our heads high and we don't let stupid moments like yesterday just ruin the whole vibe and ruin the whole plan we have in the team. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Do you feel like it's kind of your responsibility to make sure that the guys are in the right mindset? Because on cameras we couldn't see your face, but we saw your hands and you were just saying something really emotionally. So is it kind of your responsibility?
Yeah, pretty much my poses are 2 poses. I'm either taking a pose to calm people down, and you can even see that on the last map yesterday, it was 1-1 scoreline. We lost unlucky 1v2 clutch against Snax with 5-7 on 10 HP, for example. And then I just take an insta pose, so we don't let this moment ruin the last map of the game. It's really important. And my other pose is pretty much tactical. When I see we have some gaps, or when I see I can help out with an idea, I just take a pose.
And now your opponent is going to be Sashi. What do you think about them as an opponent?
Sashi is pretty much a team around our level, I would say. I don't know much about them. We have our preparation for ourselves. We don't go that deep into these kind of games because we are around the same level, and we know if we play our game, if we keep the mood high, the energy high, we can win any of these games.
And considering that they are Danish, would you say that maybe your team more relies on firepower than maybe strategy in comparison to Sashi?
Yeah, we have really strong individuals. That's no secret. We have really strong individuals in the team with the addition of Red Star and Harn. Our firepower has gone really up, and this is something we try to import inside the game, so we can use them as much as we can, so they can feel comfortable inside of the game. And of course, we have our strategic part of the game, but we also want these individuals to shine. We want them to have their moments, even if it's a face it call or anything like that. We want them to have their space and do their things.
All right, then looking forward to seeing you on the server. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, we heard it from Milky there, and it's interesting how they approach games, right? Interesting how they're going to go into this one as well. He didn't necessarily mention any kind of set strats or anti-strats that they have been doing because, that's the name of the game. But interesting to see him or hear him say that these guys are around our level, so they're expecting kind of the tough level of competition, right? Because they hold themselves in high regard, of course. And as he said, they have real firepower, right? I've seen Harn and Red Star in FPL and they're crushing it, right? Not necessarily into a team environment, right? But how do you see them faring, Ascend versus Sashi?
I think I think on paper, I mean, aim-wise, they might have a little bit of an edge. I think aim-wise, it's always, you know, kind of the Eastern European way of having very good aim, but then on the like the strategy department, maybe it lags behind a little bit. On the other side, and let's look at the lineup of Sasha as well, since we're talking about them. On the side of strategy, that's going to be their main thing, although they do have their aimers as well. Zyphon is one of them, that's for sure. He is very good individually and the highlighted player here for the team. Obviously, Acor with the op, he's going to be a beast. They've got Misser, they got Kabi, they got Becci. I mean, they're very good players in their own regard. Just individually, I think the Bulgarians might have a little bit of an edge. But as we all know, it's not only about aim, right? It's a combination of aim and strategy. And then again, this is something that I was mentioning, that aim by itself is kind of at a level. There's a ceiling to it, and then just a couple players are above that. It's just a strategy that makes the difference. But let's hear about strategy and more from the interview.
Alright, I'm here with Hunden, a couple of minutes before the start of your game against Ascent. This is the second DraculaN for you guys. The last one went very well, right? You were able to beat Liquid, you were able to beat Eternal Fire, unfortunately lost to Passion UA. So talk to me a little bit about the event. How do you like it? Do you feel comfortable?
It's awesome to play here. The setup is really, really good, and we have time to prepare and stuff like that, so it fit us very, very well.
Alright, the event itself is happening towards the end of the season. For you guys, you had 1 or 2 weeks without any officials, right? Was that off season for you? Because now we know things are a little bit intense with the VRS. So how are you managing the very messed up schedule where you don't really know when you have that month off, or if you're gonna get even a month off?
We actually had a lot of practice the last 3 weeks. After we went out in the last event, we had to practice a lot to be ready for this tournament. So we are going to have a 3 weeks break after this tournament. So this is our last tournament of the season, and I hope we can win today.
Alright, yesterday you won. You were able to beat 9. It was a very close series, and there was a lot of hectic moments. So talk to me a little bit about how that game went through your perspective. The one thing that I kind of noticed was you guys, even when you were winning pistols, you were losing a lot of second rounds, right? And there was a lot of advantageous situations that you were letting slip. So do you feel like that was the reason that the game was a little bit closer than what it should have been?
I think it's always hard to play against Barry's teams, and this was even a mixed team. Like, they had 3 new players, and we couldn't prepare anything, and they could prepare a lot against us. So it was a hard match for us to play. So I think we came out on top, and we won on Dust 2 and Ancient. That was a pretty easy walk in the end of the day. So we lost a lot of stupid rounds, but in the end of the day, we were the better team.
Alright, one player was better than everybody else on the server, that was Acor, right? He's the newest guy that's arrived to the team, which is very, very interesting to say about someone like him, because he's anything but new to the scene, right? So can you talk to me a little bit about his individual level? Because yesterday he was unstoppable, and all in all, he arrived 4 months ago, and he's definitely bringing a lot of experience to this project. So yeah, talk to me a little bit about what he's brought to the team, and how has it been working with him as a, you know, coach and opener, considering he's not the IGL, but he's still the most experienced guy on the team.
Of course, he got a lot of experience, and when we come down to events, he's very, very calm. And the experience he got from playing major finals, even like that. So he brings a lot of experience, so the other players can be a little bit more calm. And I actually played on a team with him before I became a coach, so I know what he brings to a team, and we are learning a lot from him.
Alright, lastly, talk to me a little bit about today's opponents. You're playing against the Bulgarian side of Ascent. Now, I will just let you know, I am Bulgarian, but I won't hold you to that if you say, yeah, I won't hold you to that if you have some, you know, some fire to spit their way. But yesterday they beat Gamer Legion. Was that a surprise to you? Did you watch the game? What did you take out of it?
They played a good game. They could even have won Inferno, 13-3 or something like that. They played good, and I know Spillan for many years now, and he's a good captain, and he always creates some new teams to get them into top 30, top 40, and stuff like that. So we are prepared for it, but it will be a really tough match for us today.
The bonus question I have on that topic: you guys are playing more structured Counter-Strike, right? More by the book, more logical. Ascent are a little bit more wild. So how do you deal with a team like that likes going through smokes, likes taking risks, relies a lot on the individuals when you are trying to play more proper Counter-Strike as Sashi?
We need to try to control the game, and we know they're going to take a lot of duels and a lot of fights, and if we can control that, then they're going to kill themselves in some kind of a way. So it will be a mix of two different play styles, but they also have some structure. It's obvious to see that they know how to play the game and they know how to play off each other and stuff like that.
All right, thank you. Wish you the best of luck.
It's good to hear also from Hunden, right? Especially in regards to what Milky said earlier. So on the other hand, Sashi are a little bit more tactical. Let's say they're more structure, as Ted used to put it. Now, how do you think that plays in comparison to the fact that you have stars on both of these teams and shooters as well?
I mean, you know, it's. I think again that the question of Ted was very good, just because Ascend might be a little more chaotic in their playstyle, while Sashi, I'm sure we're gonna get to see, you know, slow plays from them and, you know, very calculated things. And it does come down to how well you're able to answer against a team like that, because if you're used to playing against chaotic teams and you're used to that playstyle, a slower one might throw you off your game a little bit. But since we're talking about, you know, throwing off your game and everything, let's see the veto and see the maps that we're gonna get to play here in this best of 3, because obviously that's a very big part of throwing off of your opponent, or, you know, kind of getting him to play in your into your hands. So
Veto,
we could see the veto. There we go. I'm expecting Mirage and Nuke to be banned out, and we do have Nuke banned out by Ascend and Mirage by Sashi, which is, you know, is their perma bans. They're going to be peeking into Dust 2 here, which I would say it's a pretty daring pick, but then Ascend pick into... No, it's Sashi peeking into Ancient. Now it makes a lot more sense. I thought it was the other way around, but he was. I got thrown off by the thing that said which side do you want to pick.
Inferno, Decider.
No, it's either Overpass or Anubis. And it's going to be Anubis as the decider. So we got Dust 2, Ancient, Anubis. Dust 2 picked up by Ascend, which makes a lot of sense. Ancient picked up by Sashi, which makes even more sense. It's their best map in terms of win rate. And Anubis, I think they're trying to kind of establish or get it through as kind of a punish pick. Ascend, they only played it 2 times in the past 3 months, while Sashi, they played it 5 times. It's not that big of a difference, but it's just, you know, if you don't have the experience and the practice on it, obviously there could be an edge there. So what we could be seeing here, at least on those 3 maps, I am expecting it to go the full distance, just because Ancient, I see it with Sashi running away with it, just because they're that good at it. It's their best map, so obviously you're going to be expecting that from them. That does raise the question a little bit, though, because it's 44% win rate for Ascend, 40% for Sashi. It's very close. Sure, Ascend have 8 extra maps played in the past 3 months, but still. And you can see, you know, the odds are very close for the match-winning side. Ascend favored a little bit by the odds, but not by a lot. So, you know, we could be seeing. I would not be surprised if you do see a 2-0 from Sashi, a 2-1 from either team. Maybe a little surprised if we see Ascend winning 2-0, just because Ancient is not their best map.
Right. Well, guys, make sure to check out the odds on Superbet, our official partner. Do so responsibly, obviously. And that just sends us into the game. Enough analysis, enough statistics about these guys. We want to see the showdown. And here we go. The first round, Sashi on the CT side, while Ascend are trying to be a little bit more on the aggressive side of things. And we start with that classic mid-smoke.
And a push into long as Mr. hiding behind the car. Becci reposition all the way to CT, and they're going to pop through that smoke. Flash over Scrimo, great headshot onto Mister, and he's going to find Becci as well. They get onto the site, but bomb is not there just yet. They know there's a player in elevator, or on the boxes rather, not in the reverse elevator, I guess. The Red Star spots out a couple of players. That's valuable information. Kabi. Is there a chance for him? Acor with the dually spell on. He's going to find Kabi. Acor, he's going to need a lot of kills here with the dualies, but the double peek is wonderful. Zyphon gets himself a double. Oh, that's a ding onto Red Star, but still has to get into the site and clear it, and Red Star will deny it. It is the pistol round from Ascend.
It's a terrific start. You want this, and that aggressiveness in long really paid dividends. Now I think we're going to go into a slight technical. We can already see Harn just asking for the admin's help there. Usually these takes really a short time, but we have the opportunity to continue a little bit on our ideas that we were discussing earlier. I think this map really pushes towards the op comparison between these guys. And now to make this comparison more clear, Harn versus Acor. What are your thoughts?
No, that's a very good point. Dusto is an op heaven just for the openness of the map. Obviously, towards long, you're always going to have an op. You can send it towards mid as well. Even B, if you really are feeling like that's something that you want to do. Peaks from short. And the duel itself is super interesting because Harn is the highlighted player for his team. Acor, doesn't necessarily have the best of performance in the past 3 months, but I don't think we need to refer to the past 3 months because obviously that's a pretty long time. We kind of need to refer to the game that happened yesterday as we're getting back into the game. Sashi winning over 9, 3 maps played. It was 13-10 win on Dust 2, 13-11 loss on Nuke, and 13-6 win on Ancient. Acor, a 1.29 rating. Very, very well played by him, and he could be a force if he's hitting all of those shots. You know, it's not going to be easy for Harn to take him down. But then again, Harn, he has been around for some time now, and he has been very important and an instrumental piece for not only this team, but multiple. Mister is going to take down Spellan.
At the same time, this just prompts up the aggression towards the B side. There's the double kill over over Ascend. Now they have to see if they can get anything out of this. Sashi, only the 5-7, welcoming the T's onto the B side. However, Becci, the last one standing. Kaluber takes the info, knows where he is. There's no need to overextend because there's Skrimo behind him to seal the deal. 2-0 for Ascend.
Not a lot of shouting for now, not too much energy, you know, just taking it slow. Don't wanna spend all your energy.
Who do you think is the vocal ones?
Just off of, well, I think on the side of Sashi, I think Zyphon is gonna be the main man.
And Spellan?
Probably. For some reason, I don't see Red Star or Harn being too loud. I don't know why. And I'm just saying that just haven't really paid attention to how loud they were or who was loud yesterday. So just off of what I was seeing there.
Interesting group up in long by Sashi. Expected out of Skrimo. I mean, he's going to be the only one if they're going to push in together. Yeah, here comes the flash. He's expecting this. Just one kill out of the AK. He didn't necessarily see all of them, but you're expecting to be grouped up in top mid and kills keep flowing. Zyphon managing only one with the Deagle, which is impressive in itself. And now Kabi with the USP. What can you take out of this? The call comes towards the B side. Bomb going there. And Spellan is in the search of Kabi. Ooh, didn't expect that.
Oh, it's a lot of damage. I mean, they already take down 3 players. Nothing in the round itself isn't in danger. He could just be backing away, trying to save the AK. And that is the case. But still, the economy of Ascend, it's not going to be too happy about it. Oh. That's going to give away his position. Luber.
Yeah.
So that smoke being thrown. He's just running around and... Oh, okay. Another kill from Kabi. Okay, that's 4 players eliminated. Can you find Kaluber as well? That would be a lot of damage. No. So, they finally take him down. But they're going to have to reinvest into 4 weapons. Which means their economy will be on the lower side, and Sashi could technically reset them.
Yeah, this is a full inventory duel that we're about to see. And an impressive round with judging just by the fact that they had mostly USPs, right?
They did shuffle around some weapons, some util, so they might be okay even if this one doesn't go their way, but obviously just be better for it to go their way as Scrimo almost taken down by Acor, stuck in top mid for now.
I mean, he's out for blood.
Arn to help out his teammate and eliminate the opposing Opper.
Interesting that that second double door smoke is not coming their way. They want this duel to happen. They want this mid to fall right into Harn's hands. He's holding it for a while, and they're setting up for this. I wonder if that flash is going to come in the end, but Acor is not giving anything away. Oh, he does.
Good chance there for Acor to take down Harn, but a missed shot. I don't think that P can happen again. It's fine by Spellan, and that is a double to open up a way into short. Zyphon is still here, but a D-man peek. There's Harn with the shot. A 4v2. And Acor is going to have to back away. Kabi, I don't think he was spotted, but depending on the timing of Red Star. Oh, they passed by one another. I don't think it's going to matter all that much. Although, if Acor is coming in through tunnels, maybe, or Red Star moving towards B, he never expects Kabi to already be passed by, so he's an easy target. And Ascend, I think it's very good for Ascend to just keep everyone alive here. It doesn't really matter if you allow them to save. Also, you have a couple of players tagged up, so you're not really going to be trying something too extra here. But it is a 4th round on the board for Ascend, so that's great.
Not repeating the mistake of giving weapons away. And now, you only have to reinvest it at 2 weapons, and that economy is going upwards, Pop. And that is pretty scary when you want to get back into the game. I mean, now they're up by 4 rounds, 0 for Sashi, and that tactical timeout has to come, you know? And, I mean, we've heard Milky say he has 2 types of pauses, right, for the Ascend part. Now, what do you say to Sashi in this kind of situation? This has to be like a chill, calm down kind of timeout and see the gaps, right?
No, I think for Hunden, it's always going to be a tactical pause where it is, fully tactical, right? And they're trying to figure out why things are not working. How can you stop them? And I don't think it's just going to be for them to calm down unless, things get a little out of hand. But I think for, just because of usually discipline that you see from players of this caliber, it might not be something needed. So we'll see what changes in their play style.
I'm expecting a lot more presence in short, or maybe taking it with 2 players, but Acor, he's on the other side of the map, really not expecting this spell, and he pushed through the smoke to get this kill, and there was no refract there to be had. Now, Kabi's in a perfect position. There is a lot of presence along the long doors. Now, how much can he get out here? There are 2 players from Ascend just trying to get ahead of this push.
Using a couple of mollies to flush out the player in pit, but Becci still okay. Kabi will eliminate Red Star. Scrimo in the corner, taken down by Kabi as well. Very nicely done. We were super focused onto that player in pit, but even with all that util, they could not force him out of hiding. So it's down to Harn and Kaluber to the 5. Another thing that kind of emphasizes the fact of the players on Sashi to be, well disciplined, not get out of hand. And I'll get back to this point because they decided they want to push it to the B side here. Ascend, Acor takes down Kaluber. Harn tries to go for the pre-fire, but no one's home. and he's going to try to stay alive. Although, on the side of Sashi, it would be very worth it to hunt here. And oh, what a shot from Kabi. And there we go, the first round on the board for Sashi. Yeah, so Mr. obviously previously played for Astralis Talent. Betchy played for Sashi Academy, then for Sashi, then for Preezy Rising, and then for Preezy. And one of the things that I was always saying about those academy teams I get to see in the Tier 2 space is that they're always super disciplined. Especially teams like Astralis Talent, Big Academy, you know, throughout Europe with all the academy teams, is that you get young players that they learn very early that it's not good to let your emotions take control. Just chill, because the game's not over and you can always come back into it. And that is something that I've always seen. They were never overextending. They were never, you know, even if they were against pistols, they were playing slow. They were not rushing headfirst saying, oh, this is going to be an easy round. That's what loses you rounds. And obviously on the side of Sashi, that's always going to be a benefit for them.
Yeah, you know what they say. Emotions make heart weak.
Okay. Is that... Okay. Oh! Was that an emotional shot? Probably not. It was a shot straight to the head for Zyphon. Headed towards Zyphon.
Oh, that's interesting.
Hobby. Oh, he slipped the net. He's going to find Kaluber. But what about the other players? Mr. finds Screamo. There's Red Star with the trade. A bomb not planted just yet, but Acor is the last one standing for now in a 1v3.
Oh, it all felt like that was a trap. Akabi had prime time positioning there, and his movement was impeccable up until it wasn't, right? And now you got 3 players out of Ascend just going towards that B side, but there's Acor. I'm wondering, yes, Harn is expecting this. Is he going to face away? He is sealing the deal, Harn there, and really good positioning out of Ascend as well. They didn't really give away too much on that B push. Bro, my hand is here.
Well, they had the tactical pause there right before this one, and they have the adjustment set. Three players towards long, and they're trying to take control here. Kabi going to be taking down Spellon. Going for a quick reposition. Right now, no one in the B site. They can just walk in here, Ascend. They might have already read the situation right. Zyphon. Oh, big surprise. He's taken down by Kaluber.
Great call out of Spellon.
Had a double op as well. Sashi, which was interesting. Harn takes down Mister, and it's a 4v3.
They're not going to go for this. Sashi with the full retreat. They want to save those ops to the next round, and that's the logical conclusion. Are you in a great spot? Are you in a great spot when your IGL is top fragging?
Well, no, apparently not. Talking about Kabi, yeah, he's been hitting some very nasty shots, especially towards long. But yeah, no, they are being led 6-1, and there's the second tactical pause already called by Hunden.
We've seen Kabi take initiative on long, on B as well. He seems to be leading the charge whenever he wants to put a stop to Ascend getting objectives really fast, right? But it seems that in the end, he's the only one that really poses a lot of threat and has so far. I mean, Becky having a tough time in this start. Acor trying to make stuff happen, as we saw him pushing tunnel through the smoke, getting the first kill as an opener in the 4th round, I think. But now what?
Well, that's what we're about to find out, because obviously after the tactical pause, Hunden did have something to say, and having both of your tactical pauses already used up, we're only in round number 8, but obviously it's not a good start. Acor boosted up, he heard the steps there. Oh, Red Star a little late on the reaction, but he gets the information. There were a couple of players in short. What do you do with that? Going towards short might be a little complicated. Boost up into CT though, that could be interesting. Mister, he's left on top of the box. Could have an angle there. In the meantime, Kaluber took a shot towards Kabi. Oh, Screamo was expecting it. But the smoke towards CT. Kaluber finds Kabi. Screamo with a double. And, well, that is the B site under control for the Bulgarian side. And it's going to be the save here.
Again, not finding any solution to Ascend on this T side, which is impressive in itself, and the Bulgarians are really having a great time on their own map pick. Now, where do you go from here? You have only one timeout left, and you have to find answers along the way. Didn't really see taking that mid control or short, pushing up with 2 players, maybe getting assist with those flashes from behind and really establishing your presence there. But when they did it once, immediately Spellen called for the B push, and they had success over that, so the round was over. Now, where do you go from this?
Oh, you go for another tactical pause. That feels like... I don't even know. Like, obviously, you're gonna... It's a good thing that you're using all of your tactical pauses, but using them in the first 10 rounds... I think I'm gonna go back on my analysis, I guess. Just because of, you know, Ascend, they're on 44% win rate. Sashi, they're on 40, but it doesn't seem like it. Seems completely different.
Pretty dominant here, Ascend. Yeah, you're right. Another full inventory duel. Now we just take a look at this default setup by Ascend, and now how do they react out of this, right? The ones doing the reacting should be definitely Sashi to this, but as you can see, they like to take control over short and mid. Harn is always there to cover. Kaluber the only one trying to see if there's any other push coming from the B tunnel, but it's not. A side trying to be taken over. Acor activates here. Can he get more than one? Yes, he does. The second. There's only one answer out of Ascend, and that through Caliber. Ooh, bad CT smoke. It allows for Mister to get that kill. Red Star and Harn. That's second up.
Siphon. This is his chance. If Red Star gets that kill, it gets very awkward, but Harn did fall, so it's not as bad anymore. He does have a molly, but does not have a smoke, and A-Core, he's looking straight at double doors. 30 seconds on the clock. What would be the best approach here for Red Star? He's going to be patient. Maybe someone swings into his crosshair. Throws the molly. And he's going to cross into the site. We'll get a bomb plan out of it, at least. And he's behind the box. Tries to isolate his duels, but that's not going to be easy. Oh, goes for the Glock, and A-Core will just take him down. Sashi works out now, but can they get multiple under their belt? They're going to need, I would assume, a 7-5 is the best result they can get here, and obviously that's what they're aiming for, but I don't know if Ascend will allow it. With that bomb plan, there's some extra money. Harden's on 10,000, so they can buy comfortably here, so. Round 10.
Well, you heard the man. Round 10 with 2 on the board for Sashi and 7 for Ascend. I mean, the name speaks for itself, and they have been on this trend all throughout their T side. But now, Sashi waking up. As Pop said, the 5 on the board would be the idyllic result for Sashi. However, how they gonna get there? It's gonna be tough. Now, tough would mean that economy built up by Ascend is going to crumble if this round is not going to go their way. Or in what fashion is going to be the factor as well, if the bomb plant is going to go down and so forth. But 2 players already over to the B side, and now that default into short control seems to be the factor again. But you have A-Core, the one that has topped it in the previous round over at the A side. 3 players over to the B side as well for the CT side. Now, Caliber, is he going to face up against this aggression coming out of Zyphon? Who's going to win this duel? He's taking a lot of info here, but Caliber ready, waiting. He doesn't know there are 2 more players. Maybe this is a setup for the Cold to go towards the B side. But no, they're advancing towards A.
Red Star. Going to start going back, so it's going to be a B play. Kabi still on site, and they've got Mr. hiding by car. Mr. will find Spellan, but they did get rid of A-Core and Betchy, but
the bomb.
There's not enough time. They liberated the ace. Oh, Screamo goes down after time.
Yeah, I was certain that they were baiting the call over towards B because they already had one player pushing, and I think Sashi managed finally to understand what Spellan is calling throughout this this breakout of the default, right? Selling the idea that there's not a lot of players on the B side, or maybe just one. You can see the bomb just literally walking towards the side, and they were ready for it. So now the waking up has been done, and getting closer to the 5 rounds on the board seems something approachable by Sashi.
The second tactical pause called in here. There's only a couple of rounds left of this first half. So, I mean, Sashi used up all theirs, so they might as well use their second, but did feel like it was a little confusing. I think the round itself was a little confusing for Ascend, so they want to fix that. Also not helpful that Screamo did go down after the timer ends without, doesn't save the weapon, and now he has to play a Tech 9. And the bigger problem is they would run out of money if this round doesn't go their way Ascend. So, well, that's an interesting situation, surely. A-Core takes down Spellan. Kabi, he's been spotted in top mid, but not taken out. And somehow he's yet still alive. Look at the push from Long. That is super smart here from Sashi. They're going to overpower Screamo. Red Star will answer back onto Mr. But what about Kabi? He's still around here. on 10 HP, but he's still getting all that information over to his team.
And the free space that he's taking advantage of is something to be considered, because now Ascend are in disarray. They are trying to regroup and see exactly where are we going to find these guys pushed up. But now, playing onto a more grouped up position on the B side, they're not allowing that B push to come again. They know that the last reserve of Ascend has been going over to the B side, thinking it might be more approachable, or maybe some flaws are coming in that direction. But at the moment, Sashi seem prepared. They're taking a lot of info. Where can they be other than top mid? Because they have everything else under control. You have to know at this point that there wasn't the only one pushing. Oh, APOGEE, he is the play here, and indeed takes the double kill, putting Sashi to up to 4 rounds. And Ascent, they haven't really shied away from buying everything and investing everything into this round, and now the last round comes of the first half, then you have to deal with a really precarious buy.
I mean, it was a smart call from Sashi. I think the play was great, the aggression, it works out in their favor. Were they a little lucky with the fact that Kabi goes all the way to top mid and he doesn't go down and then APOGEE finds that kill? Yes. Oh, look at the util being left on the ground. CT spawn. But yeah, maybe he was a little lucky that it ended up like that. But the push from long was perfectly timed. They did get another kill with that. And in this one, they're going to be a lot more defensive, right? Because obviously you're up against the Force Buy. It's the Tech 9s. It's a Glock for Red Star just getting... I'm a little surprised it's a Glock, actually, because he has $700. Could have gotten literally any pistol. But Harn has that Galil, so he is supposed to be the heavy hitter. Oh, APOGEE, what a shot. Eliminates Spellin. They're trying for a fast B play after all. Mr. He is fully blinded. Kaluber going to take down Siphon, but Mr. is still alive. Another one from him, and it's all down to Kaluber, but he will fall to Mr. And it is a 7-5 after all. A very good resurgence here from Sashi. It might have cost them all their tactical pauses, but it works out. On the other side, Ascend. Something needs to be done on their side. They need to find something that works out. Obviously, they're going to swap sides, and, well, we're going to have to find out. It's a 7-5 lead for the side of Ascend. See what they can do in the second half. Second half about to be underway. Ascend in the lead by 2, but things were crumbling on their side as we were getting closer and closer to the end of the first half. Can they restart their dominance here? Because it looked like it was going to be pretty easy, right? It looked like they were not having any issues here on Dust 2, but then Sashi started finding ways of making things awkward for Ascend.
Yeah, but Ascend is sitting comfortably at the 7 rounds. I don't think they really need to find something for themselves. The first half is over. Now you have to focus on the more defensive side of things. And it's Pellen's time to read through the gaps and see exactly how Sashi are going to approach this T side.
Well, first of all, they are grouped up in short, so that seems to be the play. They got a smoke and a couple of flashes. Spellen playing the headshot angle. He's been spotted. Harn, a little risky that he stays out in the open. Spellen, though, finds a double, and he's looking for more. Still alive, still kicking. As the flank is already through, and they are surrounded right now. Screamo helping out with a kill onto A-Core, but Mr. will eliminate Spellen. Can he find some more headshots? Oh, they're getting pushed. And how are they not getting kills there? It seemed like they were on top of them. Harn finds Betchy, and that is going to be the pistol round for Ascend. It felt like Sashi were able to shoot down from on top of the site, but it wasn't necessarily the case. It was a little chaotic, but in the end, Ascend walk away with the pistol round, and they want to, extend their lead as Sashi didn't get to plant the bomb, so they will not force up into this round.
It's turning out to be something dangerous for Sashi because now you have a really good buy out of Ascend, and they can welcome any kind of push through sheer firepower here, and you're going to prompt them up to the 9th round, close to the double digits. So Sashi again in a position where they have to find something, right? They need to get some sort of success. And this round specifically, not because how much can you get with those full Glock inventories. However, a couple of weapons might be good, huh?
Yeah, would be good, but they are on the attacking side, and getting those Glocks all the way to the site might be a little complicated. First one to see them, it's Screamo. He's gonna back away, request the help of some teammates, and Harn, finds 4 in the end, and only Screamo goes down. It's not the end of the world. He had a FAMAS. Interestingly enough, they had 4 FAMASes in an MP9, so didn't straight away go for the M4s. They want to make sure they have a lot of util to use, and so Ascend will be up by 2 since we started the half, but Sashi, they'll be getting their weapons out. Now again, the thing is, Sashi, they don't have another opportunity to talk to Hunden until the game is over, or if they go to OT.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to figure it out. Oh, what a nade.
I mean, it looks a lot like Ascend has things covered at this point. Look, that's the aggression that we were talking about that Sashi didn't really capitalize on, but neither did Spellen here, right? He saw a lot of info, and that in itself is a win. When a game is all about information, I think you're winning there.
Out into long here, Sashi. Oof, Kabi. Good shot on Spellen to start things off, but guess what? Kaluber pushed into upper tunnels. Needs to go down, and the other 4 players are coming in towards tunnels. He really needs this kill in lower, because now the B site is going to be overtaken, and I think Ascend started to understand what a play is. Red Star just with the taps, he's able to take down Siphon. Mr. is tagged up. Be able to get the ball up to the site. Oh, Kaluber, there's the surprise. Screamo pushes in, and he goes down to the molly. They were so committed to that push. They push first, they get that kill, then they push into the molly, and they're able to get the follow-up, because they never expected, right? It's feels like a crazy play to just go into the molly and to take a peek, but it was just because of the timing, because they were still getting set up. It was a perfect call. Just pushing through and getting those kills. Ascend able to defend against the first fall buy of Sashi. But with the bomb plan, they're going to have some extra money. And in this one, it's going to be yet another buy for them.
We love to see it, and we also love to see that Ascend are not giving any breather, not even to set your post-plan positioning, nothing. They decided to just go for that immediate aggressive stance, and it works for them. Double digits, Ascend looking great on the CT side as well.
Harn opens up onto Kabi. Want to be careful in mid, around the upper.
Okay. You can see, Sashi, that they're trying to be aware of what's next, right? What's next, and the big who in Ascend's gameplay. Now, they're not really doing anything to get control over mid. Now they're trying to do so, but there's still a red star having a lot of impact in the mid side area. Zyphon should start activating right now.
Kaluber sees Zyphon there, but repositions, playing it safely, although look at Acor. He could backstab them. Now it's too late, because he loses Zyphon, and he will fall in the end to Red Star. 11-5 for Ascend, and it feels like they are on a roll here. It just feels like it's super complicated to stop Ascend here on their own map pick of Dust 2. 2 more rounds before Ascend can send us over to Ancient. And it is yet another buy for Sashi. A scout this time for Acor. Perfect nade. Couldn't see anything. Even take a shot.
Look at the positioning of Sashi. They're expecting something almost every round to be done by Ascend, right? They're playing, I wouldn't use the word scared, definitely not scared, but cautious.
Yeah, I think they inspired a little bit of well, I don't know, maybe fear is the right word. You know, they're thinking, okay, are they, you know, very close to us just behind this wall, or are they defensive? Did they have a good timing and then they're pushing right behind us now? Because you can see Zyphon in lower tunnel looking behind him, because obviously we had Kaluber at one point push in and get that kill onto one of the players from Sashi.
Yeah.
They might have control over mid, but they are being kept at bay very nicely by Ascend. That smoke in short is very well timed. And they've got about 45 seconds to get their play done as they're getting set up for a short execution, or at least throw some util there. Can make a case, could be a play of throwing the smoke close, you know, the one that waterfalls towards CT and just jump through it.
Yeah, they did.
And that's exactly what they wanted to do. Kabi will drop down in CT, but now their plan has been spoiled. But can they defend? It's only 2 players against 4 that are going to be pushing into the site. Mister takes down Red Star. Betchy finds Kaluber. And the answer is yes, they are able to power through the defense. And that should be the end of the round, technically. I don't think you're retaking this one. Kabi eliminates Spellon. Screamo and Harn is going to try and stay alive, and a good shot by Harn, dealing a little bit of damage to Sashi there at the end of the round, but he will be a 6th on the board for the Danes.
Terrorists win.
Much needed round for Sashi, and it is comforting to see that something that they tried actually works, although there was a moment there where Kabi could have been found, right? But it worked well in the end. Is it that now they're going to focus more onto getting that late call towards B and exploring more of isolating CT and not necessarily pushing into short? Okay, that's a spawn call for sure. Let's see what they can get out of this. All right.
Well, Zyphon finds the kill on the spell, and Screamo, though, a second through the smoke. That nade was a little bit too late there from Harn. But Screamo makes it away with his life. It's a 4v3 favoring Ascend. And Harn, he's got Long under control, or at least if they try and push, that's going to be the case. Kaluber needs to win this duel towards B against Mr. And he will do so. A very awkward duel between the two. Harn misses his chance, though. Molly. Zyphon will be forced forward. He's going to find a kill onto Screamo. Kaluber's tagged down to 12. So this 2v2 is not going to be as easy as initially expected. Restar does have the AWP, but Zyphon, what an angle! Getting very proactive here. For both of the Danes still alive, swing into Long, but Kaluber will just find a little bit of damage onto Zyphon, and very nicely done by Zyphon. A quad kill from him, and he basically wins the round for his team. Wonderfully done. And maybe, I don't want to, maybe not overextension, but just some missed shots when there shouldn't have been any. What a shot there onto Red Star. That was just perfect.
Finding their footing, Sashi. Yeah, you're right. And apparently being a little bit more aggressive works out for them. There's only Caliber now at the B side, but they're not going through with it, Sashi. Let's see what Caliber has for this. Only an MP9. Can he get more? No. Becci takes him down. Although Becci has had a quiet game so far. He takes this one. No more fumbling.
I think another quick thing that we can highlight is the experience that the Bulgarian IGL has here. Obviously, Kabi has had his fair share. Played for Lyngby Vikings, that's a shout. AGF, Masonic, Ecstatic, Espionage, and now onto Sashi. But Spellan, he has been playing for over 10 years at this point, and he's 28. Started off with, well, maybe the less known team, when Friction, then went on to play for Outlaws, which is a team that is very known, at least here, because they were always up against the Romanian teams. Wendigo played on Epsilon, interestingly enough, alongside Brokey at one point. It was surreal as well. You know, a lot of players that we've seen over the years played for Skade, Matt Lyons, Kick. You know, and most recently, before Ascend, he was playing for 500. So a lot of experience brought to the table by the Bulgarian in-game leader. Now, Ascend, they're back to kind of a buy, but kind of not. I mean, Kaluber, Screamo, and Spellan, they buy. Red Star doesn't. Harn doesn't either. Spellan finds a kill on Kabi, so maybe that works out. But Becci is going to take down Kaluber. It's just a straight-up push through the smoke. The 4v4 retake of the B side, it's certainly not going to be easy to attempt, but it seems like they want to go for it. Harn with the scout. Maybe he can soften up a couple of those players. Spellan almost found by Zyphon. And I think that smoke kind of seals the deal. Well, they still want to try to go for it. Mr. Oh, great flash. Cannot do anything about it. But Becci and Acor can. Zyphon eliminates Spellan as well, and Harn will back away. It is Sashi with a 9th round on the board. And Ascend, they're still not going to have money. Oh, okay, Harn, that's a nice shot. I think it goes down to bomb explosion. Might be far enough. He's not.
He's not.
So, do you buy again?
They have that full loss bonus.
I mean, technically you do, because if it doesn't work, it goes 11-10, and then you eco, and it goes 11-11, and then you can buy an 11-11. So you're not giving away map point. Final tactical pause of regulation called out by Ascent. So, yeah, well, technically now they can talk to Hunden, but not... I know I was saying that they couldn't talk to him until the next map or overtime, but obviously not out of their own accord.
Oh, for sure, this is the tactical.
Seems like it, because things are spiraling out of control for Ascend. It once again, it's similar to the first half. It starts off very well, right? It feels like they're super in control. All of a sudden, something shifts, and Sashi, they started winning rounds.
Yeah, and Bechi just been given a pick-me-up.
Like not a head tap or
you got
pat.
this.
It's a head squeeze. I don't know. Harn takes down Cobby, so it's a good start for the Bulgarian squad. Is that what would encourage you, Senna? Like a pat on the back, if you would be playing here? Would that be encouraging?
I honestly don't know what would be encouraging.
No, I mean for you personally.
Yeah, probably. Like, you got this is... You can apply this to any job.
Yep.
But never in my life did it happen in a corporate job.
What about a head squeeze? Would that be... just a guy just... And instead of patting you on the head, just squeezes your scalp.
It's kind of hard to reach that point because I'm 2 meters tall and...
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Maybe you're the ones that does it. Anyway, Spellin. He's got a lot of enemies. Finds one and a quarter. A little bit of damage.
Okay,
Harn. That was through the door, I think. Nicely done. It turns into a 4v2, but they're already very quick on the rotation. Bechi able to get one, but traded out by Screamo. And that is going to be map point for Ascend.
The tactical worked out, and the fact that they got the opener in the beginning of the round really helped a lot, although Spellin did that a couple of times before and it didn't really happen. But now, Harn with the 2 kills was extremely crucial here because you could have had a 3-player post planned onto the B side and it would have been very hard. As you like to say, Bob, a B side on Dust 2 is one of the hardest to retake, right?
It is, and that was a very interesting reaction there from Mister. He was like, yeah, that was not a good play that we went for, or like, you know, yeah, I got killed. Instead of being angry at the fact that he was taken out.
Yep.
But yeah, you're right. B side is notoriously hard for a retake, as is, you know, both sides of Inferno. Could have been a candidate to take out of Maple. Just saying, you know, instead of overpass. Came back in about 6 months ago, out again.
Can Ascend close it here? That is the question.
Yeah, 3 chances. And a double up setup. Red Star towards B with that second op. Harn, primary op on Goose. Sashi. They are all across here. Throw the smoke into short. Does seem like they think they found a weaker defense on the B site, but as Red Star is there to help out, Kaluber might not be as easy to get into the site. But there's the mid to B smoke. Another smoke to deny the boost. And Kaluber, he gets the information, drops the smoke towards double doors. They're gonna have to play through window. Red Star. He's not taking into account the fact that a player could be in tunnels, and they lose both players defending the B site to a simple mistake. 4v2. Made it a 4v1 as Acor takes down Screamo, and it will be double digits for Sashi. I am so confused as to why Red Star doesn't expect the player in tunnels.
Who knows? Maybe the info came that they're all pushing to mid. But anyway, you're right. That side of the bomb site should have been covered, but now it's just 10 for Sashi. economically speaking, you do have Harn with the op, right? And he can drop another weapon. Now, you only get 2 more chances to win this map.
For a second, I'm just going back to that point, and for a second I thought that he was crouching behind the box on the platform, which made sense. But he was just out in the middle of platform. Anyway, doesn't matter anymore. Round's over. Still a couple of chances for Ascend to close it out here in regulation. But I think this would be their best chance, because after this one, you're not really going to have money to buy up. Oh, hang on. They're half buying it. That makes sense. Just get everything that you possibly can into the next round. APOGEE to find a kill through the double doors. Oh, Kabi lines up Kaluber and Spellin. The Red Star. A little bit of a stint through lower tunnels, but he backed away all the way to CT spawn now. Good block from Screamo. Big gap in that smoke. They have a flash. Harn does. He's gonna throw it, but there were a couple of players that were playing anti-flash. Red Star and Screamo eliminated. And it's down to Harn, 1 versus 4. Well, he's been isolated from the site, and I don't even think that he really wants to go for this. I mean, he's going to have enough money for another op. And maybe there's a chance for this round, but does he expect Kabi? He's coming in from short, or from catwalk into short. Trying to stay alive here. It is going to be 12 to 11, and we're going to need a full 24 rounds. Eliminated at the end of the round, and it's Mr. to find that final kill and secure the round after all for Sashi. What can Ascend do? Oh, Kaluber starting off with 9 HP. That's not a good start for Ascend in round 24, as Sashi are looking to force out OT. It gets very dangerous if there's OT here.
Yeah, could be devastating for Ascend, knowing that they were in the lead 7-1 at some point in time. But Sashi, it just shows how much they wanted this comeback.
Harn forced back by the Molly. But they already made it into the site. Zyphon eliminates Screamo, but the Drays are in. Spellin, he's going to find Kabi, and that smoke really ruins it for Sashi. Missed shot by APOGEE. Mister will take down the opposing Opper. Flash into CT. Spellin still in ramp. He's basically the only one that's on the actual site. Mister taken down by Red Star. What a great find. It's all onto APOGEE. 1v3 up in hand. Spellin sees him. That's very valuable information. Kaluber already on the flank through short. He's going to drop down into CT. And he takes down Red Star. But it's still 2 more to get through. Does he expect Kaluber in mid? He's holding him with the op. And APOGEE, it seems like he does.
Oh my god.
And he finds the shot. It's a 1v1 now against the IGL. I was mentioning earlier, a mountain of experience for Spellin. And he's up against APOGEE. The Opper of Sashi. Bomb planted. Spellin coming in through tunnels. Oh, I think he heard him. APOGEE. Oh yeah, he's got the angle down. But how do you peek this? How do you do it? He jumps down!
Oh
and he
my
misses
God.
Ikor's aim! And he's gonna win it because of that. The brain on Spellin will outsmart the aim of Acor, and it is going to be 13-11.
He's not happy. He's not happy with that, even though he won it. I mean, they had it in the bag. They had all the info. I mean, what can you do when an Opera jumps down in CD and just takes you out like that? What a game. What an ending to this game. I mean, wow.
I mean, look, with an end like that, it's going to be super,
To this map, sorry.
super devastating for Acor. He was so close in clutching up the round, going to OT, potentially, you know, winning it, because obviously going to OT, you do have a chance of winning it if you do get there, but they were being led for a very long time throughout the map. And if Spellin was not happy about the round itself, I get it, because it should have been, you know, maybe a little easier to close out. But if he's not happy about the map in itself, I think he is very, very right about it. I think Ascend, basically what happened in both halves was Ascend started off very strong, then Sashi understand what they have to do, and then Ascend don't really find another answer. 75 first half, then it goes to, well, basically kind of an 8-4, well, not an 8-4, a 6-5 basically. But you know, it happened in the second half as well. They started off super strong on the CT side. They got themselves up to 12, but then Sashi started coming back because they understand how the defense works, and there's not another thing to do. You know, there's something different, and they cannot find that different thing in time. So on Dust 2, it works out. But what about Ancient? Because Ancient is the best map of Sashi. They're gonna know what to do here. What do you do here if you're Ascend?
Well, I mean, you just take it as it is. Of course, there was a pretty close map on the Dust 2, and we've heard Milky as well. They're around at the same level. I think they're going to play in their own game. Definitely, there are going to be some set strats and anti-strats as well. But man, I'm not completely over that last play of the game, right? Because I doubted Spellin a little bit when he started to make steps, and then it just worked out. But we're going to talk about Ancient, and we're going to talk about the second map in a minute after the break.
question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure. And when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better you wait, champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Let's lean with the flower. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing. You see my city, yeah, this is a team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Welcome back. We're getting ready for the second map of the best of 3, and it is Ancient, as we were talking about it. And, well, Sashi, it was a heartbreaking end to the first map, and they're gonna have to bounce back here on what is their best map in terms of win rate. And playing against Ascend, you know, they were shaken up as well. They almost went to OT. Spellin did get that kill onto Acor wonderfully at the end of the first half, and the end of the last round at first, the second half. And then, you know, Acor, he's gonna feel that because he knows that any other day he hits that shot, but it was just a little awkward as Spellin did drop down. So with that here on Ancient, I mean, you can see even on the odds provided by our partners, Superbet, Sashi, they are the favorites big time here on this map, just because they got a crazy good win rate. It's 86% win rate. Like it's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think anything from the previous map is going to translate because they've had some time. They've had about 10 minutes to reset everything, right? And the professional approach to it would be just to hop into the next map. We know it's ours. We know we're going to do good on it, but that's about to be seen because Ascend had a really good start of the game, right? Maybe something could be translated out of that because for the newer people that joined the stream, Ascend was leading 7-1 at some point, 7-2, and then it was all a comeback from Sashi up until the last round, right? It was a 1v1, some crazy shots in that last round, but now we find ourselves on Ancient that it is indeed the pick of Sashi. Now, where do you take it from here? What is the gameplay to be had? Ascend starting on the CT side, and I would put it that it is a little bit CT-sided map, but some people might disagree.
No, I think you're right. I think it is a little bit of a CD-sided map, but it does come down to, obviously, Ascend having a little more experience overall, basically double the experience that Sashi have, but Sashi have a lot more experience winning the map. So it will come down to how, Sashi are going to be showing up to this. If they're going to be reset, if they're going to be like, okay, we lost the first map, it could have been a 1v3 from Acor, wasn't. It is what it is. We're going to go forward, right? And we were talking about the duel between the Oppers. We were talking about Harn against Acor. On Dust 2, a lot more important, right? It is Dust 2. It's a lot more open. Here on Ancient, you could have a lot of angles. Don't get me wrong. It's not. It is still an op-heavy map, but it was just the general idea of Dust 2 is a lot more open for an op than Ancient is. We're going to see a lot of opping for sure from both of them, and if they're able to deliver an even better level than this, I mean, Acor, he was still hitting his shots, but the problem was Harn was as well, because at the end of the first map, Acor ended up with a 1.27 rating, and Harn with a 1.34. Harn was 21-9. It was actually a duel between the two of them. They were the top fraggers of their team, their teams, and the top fragger of the server as well. Both of them, and quite by far. Well, not by far a lot in terms of kills, just because in terms of rating, and I think Sashi do need a lot more from everyone else. Because Acor almost finding that 1v3 that gets them into the overtime. And at the same time, I'm very curious to see how it is going to be looking for Ascend in the sense of, is it going to be, once again, you have a good start to the half, and then it kind of fizzles out, and Sashi understand what you're going to do, or is it going to be something completely different? Are Sashi going to have something in store for Ascend, and it's not going to allow them to get up to 7-1, right? As they were on Dust 2. They ended up 7-5, and that was kind of the same story with the second half. Very good going from Ascend. Then they get stopped by Sashi, and he almost goes to OT, just a little farther, a little ahead by Ascend, and that was super important. But then again, you need those answers a lot quicker, because do remember, Sashi, to get themselves up to 7-5, they had to use all 3 tactical pauses to figure it out.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm looking at a couple of stuff that Ascend were doing on Dust 2. Are they going to employ that second op over towards Red Star? Ancient is a map where you can just hold, like Becker did, right, in the first best of 3. You can just post him up into Donut, and you have that part of the map secured, while Harn can do some damage over on the other side, right? How are we going to see these things manifest out of Ascend, and are we going to see comfort in their movement on the map, because Spellin, you said it, he's probably the most experienced guy out here when it comes to longevity, right? And being part of the game. Now, what approach he will take to the game? He was not really happy over Dust 2. I mean, no IGL would be when you get a comeback of so many rounds that Sashi got. But I think Sashi being on the T side and this being their map are going to have some things prepared, right? They're going to do some stuff that works for them. And the fact that Acor was so present on Dust 2, that just leads me to believe that he's going to be a nuisance on Ancient as well, right? So he's a big factor as well. Let's see how the other guys are going to perform, because Screamo had some moments, right, over from Ascend, but not as impressive, right, as his teammates. And you mentioned Zyphon from Sashi. Indeed, we can only say that he had some moments, but not necessarily the highlight.
I mean, the thing is, he had it's a very interesting end to the first map for Zyphon. Ends up 13 and 17, but he was on a 1.08 rating. So the rating was positive. His skills were super important, but I think they need a lot more out of him. He should be the player of the team. He was shut down quite a lot by Ascend at the start of the game, and I think he can be pretty emotion driven. So if he has a good start here, I think he could be a beast against Ascend, and that is something that you need to take into account. But then again, even if he is a beast, if Harn is doing the same thing, he's going to be able to take him down. And I think, first map was as close as it can get without overtime. Was it because both teams, they were going back and forth? Not really. It was, again, Ascend having a good start and then kind of fizzling out, and Sashi finding answers in the end. And here, since it's Sashi's territory, it is their best map in terms of win rate. I am curious if they're going to be able to show up big time and to show Ascend that this is why we picked into this. We're going to get to see Anubis as well, because just that's why we wanted Ancient, so we get to see a third map. And again, we were talking about it. If we get to see a third map, it's going to be interesting, because Ascend only played it a couple of times in the past 3 months. Not that Sashi have a lot of reps on Anubis. It's just, it's more of either a punish pick or just trying to see how it is, right? Because the two teams, do remember, the two teams are playing for a spot in the upper final in their group, which means if they do win here, they are into the playoffs. We'll see if they go all the way or just end up starting in the quarterfinals. But we are on their way. The teams are ready. It is Ascend on the CT side. It is Sashi on the T side, starting off on Sashi's map pick of Ancient.
This T side is going to be interesting, and now just we can see them moving pretty fast over towards Cave and B side. It's not going to be a split. Are you going to take Heaven here? There's going to be dualies welcoming you into Cave, and this is a good standing out of Spellin. Triple kill, 4 kills out of Spellin. What a way to start this second map on your opponent's map pick. And Cabby, IGL left alone. Nobody to coordinate, just your own skills panning up against that. Dually Spellin denied the ace, but can Cubby recover everything? No, Harn says no. That was the perfect positioning out of the IGL. And just putting 2 guys into Cave, expecting this push with the dualies, amazing. Again, those pistols, man, they just do work. See what the second round is going to offer us. There's not going to be a buy for Sashi. They didn't manage to plant the bomb. Now Ascend, they're sitting comfortably on some money invested already. Direction seems to be A main, right? How much can you get with those Glocks? Maybe pop out of this smoke is going to be the name of the game indeed, but Red Star is there to welcome them. Not a lot getting from him, but Caliber is there to cover. You don't have to allow this. Okay, you can allow this, I wanted to say. And the bomb plant was indeed denied. 2-0 for Ascend, and that was a really quick round.
Well, it's going to be the buy now out of Sashi. See what their answer is going to be. Obviously, it's not going to be another one of those. Another set of dualies from Spellin. Does have an MP9, but I don't know if he's able to take down a lot of players like that. Mr. Quick swing into mid, but he was fully blinded off of the angle, so he's going to have to back away. Fast play into the A site seems to be the name of the game here for Sashi, Harn, and Temple. Will not reveal his hand for now. Red Star able to find the kill there, and Zyphon will get the bomb planted. Now, Ascend coming for the retake. It's a 5v5 attempt, but look at Betchy. He is all the way in the B site. Zyphon, great shot. Oh, and what a good flash. Kabi helping out as well, and he's looking for that kill into Spellin. He can leave that up to Betchy. What about the flank? Will not work. Red Star, he's on site, but he's not going to find the kill, and Sashi not only they win the first buy round, but they do so flawlessly. Very nicely played out by them. I mean, it was calm, you know. They went into the site, they got a bomb planted, then they checked Temple, quick kill. They knew they had Betchy this whole time flanking, because here Kabi was like, oh, I want to kill, you know, Spellin and CT, but then he realizes, oh, we got a flank there. I don't know what they're saying, though. And, you know, for
Positive things.
seeing them, if it's Polish, maybe you understand some words. In Danish, I really don't.
I wanted to say that there was only a smoke in the hands of Betchy in the last round in that post-plan situation, but not needed. I mean, the movements and the calls were great, taking the space, but now we have 2 on the board for Ascend and 1 for Sashi. They're back into this game, forcing Ascend into a rough buy, but Spellin again, he takes the fight, gets the opener. Zyphon is down, one of the most dangerous players over at Sashi. This is going to be heartbreaking. Oh, look at the close-up here. But Harn and Spellin with the triple kill. What is the IGL doing? Outfragging everybody in this scenario. Heartbreaking indeed for Sashi after such a good round. The answer comes from Ascend, and they're getting their lead to the 3 rounds. And what in an impressive fashion that was. Look at that.
Zyphon opening up with the kill onto Harn. And the play slows down for a second there, I thought. It is going to be another quick play, but it gets shut down fairly quickly.
Bit more cautious now, Sashi.
Kaluber. That smoke in mid fades, I was thinking that he may be getting aggressive, but he's not, and he chooses right because it could have ended very badly. As he had basically the whole enemy team on the other side of that smoke. Getting themselves close to that double door position, and Spellin is just around the corner. He's 8-2. I think Acor might have been spotted on the jump. See Spellin there giving now the information to his teammates. Molly into Jagger. No one there to be annoyed by that. Screamo right behind that wall. 20 seconds left for Sashi to get their play done. And the third player rotating in. It is Red Star. Spellin finds Kabi, and he reeling, still alive here. Red Star, good for 2. He's still alive, and he's going to be waiting for his teammate. No, he faces an Acor. Takes him out. Kaluber, very quick on the flank here, but he will fail the shot onto Acor. And that is going to be Sashi with their second round on the board. Even though it started off as a 5v4, basically, right? The defense was doing a very good job, but just they were missing a slight bit of information so that they know everything on the map.
sometimes it is just the better choice to stop, hold for a second, analyze the situation. But I think there was timing that you wanted to take advantage there and not wait for Caliber, right? Into pushing that. But you can see Spellin trying to calm Caliber down, saying, okay, that was the choice that he made. Maybe it was a calculated decision at that point. I think that was the speech mostly. But Caliber in the rights to be a little upset about that.
Yeah, I mean, when you get it down to a 2v2, I think at the same time, it's the situation where if the player is feeling good and he feels like he can take those duels, if you tell him, wait, or don't go for the peak, that might take it out of him. And obviously, Red Star pushes through the smoke, gets the double kill there, and he's feeling like he can get all those kills. Sometimes, sometimes it can pan out, sometimes it might not pan out, but if you got the element of surprise, I think Red Star in that situation obviously didn't really know where Acor was, but a white peak would have surprised Acor and maybe gets the kill like that. Whatever the case, round is long gone, and we are into round number 6, where Sashi, they're looking for the equalizer and also the reset for Ascend.
Would be impressive to have results over this hard buy out of Ascend as well. Harn and Caliber can do the most damage here with those weapons. And we can see 3 players over the B site. Red Room just being checked by Caliber and soon to be contested, but they have the right idea. Again, that positioning out of Spellin with two men in cave. He's holding the A4. Could play right into his hands. I think Mr. has to activate here. He has to get some information, or maybe he's going to be the surprise in this kind of situation. Oh, Kabi. I don't think he's going to expect the player behind him, though. Neither did Red Star. Okay. Yeah, breaking the formation.
Acor taking down Screamo there, getting a little too aggressive, and the fact that Kaluber is not dead here is a little lucky, but I think they should have expected another flank. Red Star finding Mister is huge. Spellin takes down Betchy. There's Acor with a kill and a tap onto the bomb, but obviously as Kaluber is pushing in, he cannot commit to the bomb plan. Sashi will be losing this round, not only because of time, but mainly because of time, because they did leave it up to the last second. They had the drop onto A. It was... I don't know what the idea was behind that setup from Ascend, because there was a way into the site to lose one of your players, and that's exactly what happened. And it wasn't like... Maybe it was an awkward timing. Could be the case as well. Then again, they did win the round, so they are going to take into account that, maybe don't try that again, but it did work out. So
I mean, you weren't the one watching the demos, right? Maybe that was some anti-strat that he was expecting. It worked in the pistol round, but...
maybe.
Anyway, we're moving over. This could be the opportunity for Ascend to get a 3-round lead, but Acor, man, he has been some sort of kryptonite. Oh, primetime positioning for Caliber into this push.
Oh, what a great flash from Harn. Spellin finds a double. In Kaluber, he has no idea if anyone's in main, so obviously he cannot really stick next to the smoke. There is a late push through A main from Betchy. They want to re-clear main? No, they're going to boost up. Get Kaluber up there. He's got control over main. His teammates can just focus on Donut. Potentially CT, and that would be one of the options. Acor is pushing through Red Room. Good find by Screamo. Betchy. Spotted the shadow, but there's a swing out of Spellin. Zyphon finds the kill in return, but there's Harn finding that opportunity as well. It's 5 on the board for Ascend. They are getting a streak going here, the Bulgarian squad. Seems like they found the formula to stop the advancement of Sashi.
Impressive find from Acor. At times it seems that he's the one pulling most of the weight of the team, right? And trying to open things up, but doesn't necessarily come. Results? Sashi need to find them. Okay, information given.
Good shot. It's just the pistols, though, here. So it shouldn't really be too complicated for Ascend to finish off this round in their favor.
Sashi feeling like they can get something out of this. Maybe finding some stray player pushing into 4 Glocks. Look at Acor.
I don't think that hides you, actually.
You know, that's what I felt all my life. 2 Meter Soul could never play hide and seek.
Yeah, just hide behind an apartment block or something. You hide behind, like, the whole tree. Spellin. Oh, great spray down. Finds 2. He rounds out the bullets. Arn with the Glock. It's not going to be enough, actually. BO3 takes him down, so it's a couple of kills found there. Still a little bit of damage dealt. Pretty good for Sashi, considering it was a full eco. And it's a 6-2 score line with a tactical pause called in by Sashi. They need to hear from Hunden what they should do here.
Okay. I could be the anger translator. Screwmo doesn't need one. We understand.
I mean, if Spellin keeps going like this, he's 15-6.
Yeah.
We're talking about Harn.
Wow.
We're talking about Acor. We were talking about Zyphon.
I mean, he almost had the ace in the pistol round.
Crazy good performance here from Spellin.
Yeah. And everybody should feel comfortable when your IGL is performing like this. Now, maybe a little bit withdrawn from the calling part of things because they're on the CT side. Everybody should know what they're doing.
Oh, Screamo with the help of the flash. He's still not going to be taking down Kabi, although Spellin gets the trade. Kaluber finds Kabi. He's going to back himself through Jaguar. Red Star's been spotted, but he can make it safely back into Red Room. They missed their chance to take down Red Star there. Still in Red Room, so he could still be in danger. Oh, but the smoke comes through, so he can even get out of this safely.
What a great kill out of Caliber there. I would say that it sealed the round, but I think they're still going to want to go for this. And the direction they're going is not a healthy one, considering that you have the same amount of players that you're trying to push with defending the site. And now Harn just completely covered. Oh, the timing can work for him. No, Harn is ready.
BO3 and Acor. Oh, Spellin's going to go down. Harn. A couple of awkward timings, and he's being pushed here by BO3, but there's Kaluber, who's pushed into ramp. He's able to take down the last 2. It's 7 on the board for Ascend.
Deja vu.
See if Sashi are going to find the answer here.
Same situation over at Dust. That's where the deja vu comes. Now, the difference might be that on Dust 2, Ascend didn't really find their footing into closing it and profiting off of this huge lead. Let's see if this is going to be a shot at that for them. It's just so impressive, man. It's Sashi's best map.
Yeah, I mean, 86% win rate, but so far, not really a lot from Sashi. They're better at the CT side, it seems. 65% win rate on CT side, 59 on T side. Oh, Kaluber finds one. Red Star only good for one. The trades are in.
Wait a minute.
Mister finds Screamo. Spellin with a kill onto Mister, though. But can Spellin get another one here? He drops the flash, but the smoke is in. Could be backstabbed if Acor swings into mid. It is a very risky thing to do.
Yeah, they're gonna save. Oh, no.
No, they're going to go for it, but look at Acor. He's in red room. He hears the reposition of Spellin with the op. If Harn can round the corner, and he can, Acor, he finds Spellin, but that's information. Oh yeah, there's not enough time. Harn, he's going to back away. Drops the smoke on top of the bomb, but no one there to really contest anything. So it is going to be a third round on the board for Sashi.
I mean, giving them the space and actually fighting one by one was not the greatest of choices for Ascend. And that's how it started on Dust 2 as well. Getting to the 5th round for Sashi was exactly what happened.
And this might be the other kind of pause where they need to calm down. We saw him a little angry at the situation. Quick little update on what's going on with our other game. It's AM taking on Eternal Fire. AM won Dust 2 13-8 after Eternal Fire ended up the first half 7-5. They only won a single round on the CT side, but now Eternal Fire, they're leading 8-3
On
Overpass. On Overpass CT side.
Yeah.
Caught a glimpse of what they were talking about, and seems like it kind of it kind of went down as they were. I'm not gonna go too deep into it because I don't think it's really all that important, but you know, it's their stuff. I'm not gonna talk too much about it. Couple rounds left at this first half, and will we get to see another 7-5, or are Ascend gonna find something more here towards the end of the half?
We know from Dust 2 that Sashi exploit the flaws that they're finding, especially on Dust 2, that B side that they kept capitalizing on, and now it seems to be the A side, but Ascend ready for this with 2 men pushing perfectly, Caliber taking down Zyphon, and that is an important win in this round.
Spellin doesn't connect. Although I think that was the right approach. I don't think hugging the corner would have been better. Harn just in between the two players pushing out.
Acor.
A little later or a little earlier, and you would have gotten the kill. Oh, he finds bench.
He did it. He loves this these angles. Acor, I mean. Oh, holding that was so important. Red Star being taken down the A side. Oh, but they don't know.
No, Kaluber doesn't get the shot there as they're pushing into the side with 30 seconds left. You cannot wait. You need to deliver. Screamo does, at least onto the first. Spots out another, and they expect Acor to be in Donut. Harn taken down by the Opper, and Mister takes down Screamo. That is the 4th round on the board for Sashi, and a blunder from Ascend. Even as Kaluber was waiting there, he sees the player turning around mid-jump, starts shooting, but it doesn't connect. This was so smart from Acor. Super, super smart. And the fact that Kabi just turns around and gets that kill, that on Harn as well, because if the op misses there, if Acor misses, his teammate goes down 100%, and then it gets super complicated. But a good round for Sashi, and Ascend are going to be on a 1st spot.
Man, should be so comforting to have a player like Acor on your side, but as well as Zyphon.
Okay, Harn. It's caught out on the jump. There's the flash. 3-man peek. Smartly done. Red Star. He has the 5-7. Not for long as Kabi takes him down and A-Core eliminates Kaluber. It is 7-5. It is the same result at the end of the first half, but it wasn't kind of the same. I don't think. I mean, Sashi, they had a pretty good plan, but it was Ascend kind of started to limp a little bit instead of running, and that offered up the way for Sashi to get back into this one. Now, the thing is, what do you do on the CT side? Sashi, they're better on the CT side. Ascend, their T side a little worse in terms of win rate. Well, we will find out after this. We are back. It's the second half. Ascend kind of crumbling at the end of the first half there, and that could be a little scary. But I think the piston round is gonna tell us quite a lot. See what the plan is for Ascend. Does look straight up like an A player, at least to hold for a potential push from Sashi. Sashi are actually pushing into Jaguar. I don't know if they will go a lot deeper, but they could find out a lot of information there. Oh, smoke comes through. Kabi relays it to his teammates, and he's behind the box. Great flash. A-Core takes down Screamo, looking for more, but there's Kaluber with a double. Mister comes in and takes down Harn. Betchy with the dualies, able to find two, and it's on to Spellin. Might have gotten a quad kill in the first pistol round. He's going to need a triple now, but he is all alone and doesn't have the dualies. Also,
C4 down.
The bomb has been lost indeed. It is right under the players of Sashi, and this might seem like a good idea, but the longer you take, the more they're going to expect a flank or a reposition.
But are they gonna expect this round the world repositioning? Now they will.
The fact that they re-clear A main is super smart as well. They will have Mister just holding that angle, but as soon as someone spots Spellin, he's just gonna turn around. The duelie's boosted up, and next to the boost. This is an almost impossible situation for Spellin. 10 seconds left. And it's an easy headshot for Zyphon. Sashi, they win the pistol round, and that is super important. Because they are going to be on their way to equalize things here. I don't think Ascend are going to buy because they didn't get the planted bomb. So this one should be a fairly easy round for the Danes.
The fact that they didn't plant the bomb cannot allow them to make any moves now, economically speaking. And so the Glocks see what they get. And the famous P250 that you like, see in the hands of Caliber if it can do any kind of damage.
He got a kill. He was the only one with some extra money, so we'll cut him some slack.
All right.
I still don't think it's the difference maker, but he didn't invest too much, right? He's still in 2,000 alongside everyone else, so they're all going to have the same buy basically into the next round. Not sure if Betchy spotted the bomb there. There we go. Nets him a kill. So at least he's got his money back for the pistol.
But they're not budging. Sashi are not budging. Even though they had all that info, they still stick to their positioning. Only one player sent over the A side, and now comes Mister as well. I mean, you're right to think that Spellin is kind of devious when it comes to these kind of plays, especially with the pistol, because it allows you to do more random stuff.
Bomb's still there. They're going to be pushing into the A site to try and sell the fake. Forced out of the rotation. Zyphon. Oh, he takes down 3. Well, the fake doesn't work because they don't get anything out of it. And it's a quick end after that. But at least they got a kill, so that's good. All tied up, but Ascend, they get the big guns out.
Seven to 7, the equalizer came. Sashi in control of this game again, but we do have the full buy out of Ascend. What can they accomplish with this? Is this going to be a spawn call of anything, or just jumping into your straight default, reacting out of that? 4 players towards Heaven and Cave.
It's a quick swing there, Harn. Finds a little bit of information. There's no kill so far, although Mister, with the smoke blown open, he's able to take down Spellin. A little bit of help from Kabi as well with a flash over. Kabi drops the smoke for Donut. And Ascend will back down for now. They do still have Kaluber into A main, but I think he's been called back. Change up the play. Get towards B. Oh, that would have been so important from Harn to find a kill there onto Mister.
Are they going to feel the pressure of this man advantage over from Sashi? Do you push into the B side? Oh, and great call out of Spellin. A side completely clear. The only one that could pose the threat would be Kabi, and he figures this out now. But no smokes on the side of Ascend. It's going to be a tough ask. Kaluber doing what's necessary. Speaking of utility, there's only a flash onto Zyphon. How are you going to use that? All 3 players of Ascend in Donut.
And all 4 players from Sashi are coming in from CT. Screamo, he's been dinked. Smoke on top of the bomb. The defuse is coming in. There's Red Star with a kill. Red Star finds a second, but the defuse is still going on! And they didn't realize it! It is the win from Sashi. Kaluber, nice double, but it won't really matter at the end of the day because the defuse just kept happening in the smoke and they might have not realized it. They killed the player on top of the site. They killed the player next to the smoke, but not the player in the smoke.
Yeah.
And it's Sashi with the lead here on their own map pick.
Eight to 7, Sashi for the first time in the lead in these 2 maps played. Almost 2 maps played. What is the answer going to be from Ascend? Considering they were so close and in control of that previous round. And great call out of Spellin to do so, but ultimately not getting the desired result. Siphon just keeps finding these mollies. Almost everybody in cave from the side of Ascend. The Bulgarians are going to assault this B side. You have to try that as well. Full retake gonna be on the way. Let's see how the spam through the smokes is going to go, because if you allow anything to happen, you might lose this one. Only a smoke and a flash. 2 flashes actually for Sashi in this situation, and no utility for Ascend. They just need to lay in wait, see what's gonna go down, and be as accurate as you can. Caliber entrusted to watch over Heaven and this flank from Cave. Doesn't see anything so far.
They're taking a long time of getting into the site here. Less than half the time until the bomb explodes. There's a quick trade, but Screamo did take down Becci. Couple of players inside Cave. It's Red Star to eliminate Zyphon. It's a tap onto the bomb, but Kaluber denies it. And Kaluber finds another. It's down to Mister, but not enough time. Nothing he can do. And Ascend, they're going to get the equalizer. They're going to get a round in return, and everyone goes down.
Look at the economy of Sashi, though. This is a precarious position for them. It's not looking good. I mean, you have to force in this situation whatever you can force. And I'm looking towards a stack on some side, or maybe just getting a little bit aggressive, possibly towards mid, if that's going to be a crunch. However, Ascend, they're getting back into this game in the lead, probably after this equalizer. Yeah. This is the push we were talking about. They want to take Cave. Are they going to expect this?
Need to be careful. The SMGs, the pistols can surely deliver, but look at Kaluber and Screamo. Great utility usage. Acor with a P250. A little bit of a tap there onto Harn, but the smoke will isolate him. Mister. Oh. Finds one. Now he's the last one standing. Oh, he finds a second, and they're gonna swap over to play to the A site.
This just means Mr. is gonna get whatever weapon he chooses.
Spellin
Needs to stay alive.
here's rotation, so he gives that information over. Mister expected it. What a shot from Red Star. And I mean, a lot of damage, you know, they take down 3. But that is still going to be a 9-8 and a tactical pause called in here by Sashi. They want to figure it out. I don't think they're going to buy into this one. I don't think the tactical pause is for that.
Yeah.
But they do need to speak to Hunden to find out exactly what the best course of action is, because it is Ascend once again in the lead. They're looking to break away here. Against the pistols, it shouldn't be all that complicated, so Ascend should be getting to double digits fairly soon, but right after, there's going to need to be an answer from Danish side.
I mean, this round with the USPs can be close to 2-0 results if played properly by Ascend, but you never know. Even 2 or 3 weapons down is a success in itself if that's going to happen for Sashi.
They have the 4-player stack towards the B site, and they've got Mr. all by himself in A main, and he's about to be backstabbed. Oh, there we go. Screamo gets the kill. And he's going to find out soon enough that the site is completely empty and that the bomb can make its way there. And there's no way that Sashi are going to be able to get to the bomb without being spotted. I think Red Star is the one covering there. Yeah, he finds Kabi. He's been dinged, so needs to be careful. Spellin actually goes down. He loses a couple of weapons, but Harn there to help out. Not even worrying about finding the bomb. They're worried about losing weapons, and they're only going to lose one at the end of the day. Red Star, nicely done by him. Send double digits, but...
I mean, could have planted there just to boost up a little bit of the economy, but I think they wanted to nuke everything down, send a message.
The buy here from Sashi. How this one is going to pan out, because this one doesn't work. That would mean Ascend onto 12.
Well, the smokes for the B executions have been dropped.
Oh yeah, it's a fast play. Don't want to change up the pace here. Shifted second gear, but Screamo not able to find anyone just yet. They're going to give up the site. There's no smoke for long. Where's the smoke for long from Ascend? Kabi takes down Kaluber. Bomb will be planted. Flash into low. Oh, that's perfect. Red Star finds one, runs out of bullets. And Harn will fall. Mister, another one, and they're all falling like flies. Ascend. They might have planted the bomb, but they lose the round, and I still don't get it. Where is the smoke for long? If you're executing quickly, why isn't there a smoke for long?
Maybe
or at
that
least,
was the play.
If the play is to take control over long, do that.
I mean, they had no player in cave, so the second smoke came towards cave and they wanted to crunch long and sight. I mean, it worked up until a point, but Mr. there, he has been great in this retake. And we can see him and Acor doing well in stats. And the others trying to catch up.
Enough for another buy here for Ascend.
Yes, but if this is going to go down, you're going to get to the equalizer without any kind of money, which means Sashi can get an upper hand. Okay, trades on over to the B side. There's still Kabi there.
The Molly. Kabi's isolated right now. And they know about Zyphon inside the cave.
Oh,
Well-timed peek from Spellin, but he'll be taken down by Mister. Now they need to calm things down. They do have a flank going on. That is Kaluber all the way onto the A site, but he cannot really afford to be too slow about it because he might lose all of his teammates in the process. Harn, important kill into Zyphon. That delays the push from Mister, and that gives the opportunity to Kaluber to get that kill, but that's a little too late. Now Harn, the 1v2, taken down by Acor. Smoke dropped, but there's Kaluber with the strike, and it's a little farther to the left. And he's shooting to the wrong direction, and it's another defuse inside the smoke from the Danes.
man. What a round. What a round out of Sashi, and instantly the timeout comes from them.
Just half a second quicker from Kaluber, and he gets the kill onto the player that actually missed him. Half a second. He started walking a little too farther back. Actually, going down after as well is pretty bad because you don't get to save your weapon.
I mean, the great idea was there to come with this long flank, right, from Caliber and managing to take the side with fewer players, but it just took too long because Sashi, they were in a rush to retake that side. And that kill from Acor, that was everything. See what you do from here, Ascend. They're buying now with the risk of putting Sashi up to 12 rounds, let's say.
Yeah, and the thing is, it seems like they split up. I would have expected, you know, there's a couple of Mac 10s, there's a Tech 9 in there. I would have expected a very fast play. But that could still be the case, just a crunch into mid and then take it towards Donut, possibly? Oh no, they're going through Red Room. They're running it down through Red Room. Deep CT smoke. Tabi finds a double kill. That's what happens when you send the SMG and the Tech 9. They control over CT, but Harn, nicely done on the double, but there's no support. And Betchy's taking everyone down. It's Spellin now in a 1v3. He's got Betchy to his left. He's got Acor to his right. And he'll find the kill onto the weapon, but there's Zyphon with the backstab, and Sashi find 11. Now, I get the play through mid. They do lose a couple of players to the one in CT. Then Harn finds a double, but there's no support for him to get through CT into the site. They were expecting someone to swing out a donut, but that never happened. And then the reposition was very good from the side of Sashi. They get themselves in the lead, and there's the final tactical pause of Ascend. But they have no money. Probably going to be playing for OT here. I don't think you're buying. $11 to 10. They're forcing up. That is insane. That is insane, they're forcing up.
I mean, I think they're going to have the full loss bonus over the next round. At least I think so. Let's see what they're going to try to do now. Okay, pushing up mid. Kabi was there again. Caliber almost being caught.
Even with the lost one, is they would be relying on planting the bomb to get them another buy, or a buy, I guess. But you know, they decide, okay, we're gonna risk it, not play for OT, but play for the win. Retake in mid. Bobby. Oh, that's Screamo with a quick double, and Betchy will get the kill in return. They're not very eager to swing in from upper. They want to allow time to pass, so maybe they can get those weapons back.
Selling the idea that this is going to be an A push or an objective over towards A, but Sashi keeping those two players in the B side is the smartest thing to do. Calling Becky as well. See how this is going to go.
Oh, Zyphon needs to deliver, but Red Star plays around the side with a take 9, and that is going to be the answer from Ascend. It seems like the force buy does do wonders, and Tech 9's delivering big time.
Yeah. I was just pointing out that maybe you're not going to have the most pleasant of buys if you're Sashi.
Yeah, you're on 1400. That's going to be a problem.
Maybe that was. I mean, you can admit that you were mistaken about judging this force buy out of Ascend.
I mean, it's not that it's necessarily. It's very risky. That's the thing. It's not,
of course,
inherently bad. It's risky because obviously, if you lose this one, it's a map point for the opposing team, and you're not on a full buy. But then again, obviously, the eventuality, if you win it, that's great. Right? You're denying the 12th, and I mean, Screamo getting a double kill there is crazy good. Red Star just toying around, and see Zyphon a little frustrated there.
How could you not be?
as we're going to need in this map as well, all 24 rounds.
Oh, and yeah, the smartest thing to do here is just not buying anything and fight for the overtime.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You know, they're not forcing up so that they can buy at 12. They took the decision. They take the decision of, okay, we're going to let them have 12, and we're going to fight them for OT.
Yeah,
Ascent didn't have that mentality. They said we're trying to deny 12 for Sashi.
It worked. Sometimes it pays dividends, sometimes it's not going to be. But I think it's a safer call being on the CT side, right? Because those weapons are going to be crucial in the last round of the second half. And who knows, maybe of the map, Harn covering any kind of strays coming from T-spawn. You can call it a round.
There we go. Triple. That takes down all the players pushing from A main. The last two players are towards B. Red Star with the Gator. The XM finds the kill.
Farming that money.
And Kaluber gets the last kill. 12-11 and Ascend have a single chance to close out this best of 3 and secure their spot into the upper final.
Man, those 2 kills made by Screamo meant everything. And the fact that one of them was not headshot, just to the body, it's so impressive. I think that saved the entire map for for Ascend. Sorry, I was just caught up in the moment. Same as Kabi. Imagine if the mouse broke just then.
Unlucky, I guess. Single chance to close it out. It is the buy here from Sashi. We are missing some util. An M4 for Betchy. Obviously bought the FAMAS to have extra util. And also armor for Acorn, but he has the op. What's the approach here for Ascend? The best course of action for them to be able to close it out here. Kabi towards Donut. Smoke deployed there by Kaluber.
Yeah, they're sending Kaluber again just to watch over. Oh, or is it going to be an A split?
Seems like it. Kaluber could be the element of surprise. Although A-Core looking towards Red Room. Kaluber could be very patient there, as his team could push into the site. Oh, they're trying to retake mid.
No, the timing.
No, Kaluber, he finds A-Core, that's the Opper, and he's gonna find Betchy as well! Kabi gets the kill in return, but now they're losing control over the A site. There's a swing, that is insane. Spellin goes down, Screamo finds the kill onto Mister. There's another player, but Harn eliminates Kabi in Donut, and it's all onto Zyphon. 1 versus 3. He's on full HP, but he has no util available. Only his trusty M4A4. And Harn, he has the angle down.
The shadow.
There's the swing, and there's the kill. Ascend 13-11 back-to-back to take Sashi down to the lower bracket and secure their spot into the upper final and also into the playoffs.
Man, those smiles are so deserved. They fought immensely in these later rounds of the second half, and what a call out of Spellin just to force that out, and it paid dividends. I mean, you never know what the risk is going to be. Of course, Sashi didn't really manage to respond to that, and the double kill of Screamo with the Tech 9, I'm going to say it again, I think it made the second map, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that they're able to win it like that, they make the last round look so easy, but obviously the pressure built up on the shoulders of Sashi, and yeah, that forced buy, again, I'm still gonna stand by what I said, the fact that it was the riskier decision, but you know, you risk sometimes and you win sometimes, right? So, and they do have Kaluber as the MVP. He was great, but I mean, everyone on the side of Ascend was playing really, really well. I know Spellin did slow down towards the end of the second map, or towards the end of second half and everything, but I mean, Kaluber was crazy. Red Star as well. You know, Screamo, Harn. Screamo, even though he ended up not having a lot of kills, it didn't really matter. He was still crazy good. In that Force Buy, he got the first 2 kills in mid and kicked off what was to be one of the last rounds for Ascend towards winning the best of 3. So just wonderful stuff from them. And Sashi, you could see them, they were not happy with their result, but at the end of the day, it is not over for them because they do go down to the lower semis. They will have to wait for either AM or Eternal Fire, depends what happens there. By the way, Eternal Fire equalized that game, so that's going to a third map to decide who moves forward and who's eliminated. But still, I mean, Sashi, they are still a force to be reckoned with. Because it ends 13-11, 13-11. It was a 2-0, but I think it could have gone to a third map, even on the first map, even on the second map, right? Because first map, we were expecting a clutch from Acor in that position from 1v3 to a 1v1, and then just narrowly not getting that final kill. And then here, obviously, they had the opportunity of taking down Ascend when they had the force buy, then make it to 12, and then close it out in their favor, sending us over to a third. Ascend, they had the better aim, the better, certain situations that get Ascend over the finish line today. But if we do have a rematch between those two teams, and if we would have a rematch between those two teams in the playoffs on stage, that would be crazy. That would be super fun to watch.
I mean, that's the definition of neck and neck, right? They were up there up until the end, and the fact that the individuality of some players played a huge role in these rounds, right? Screamo, Caliber, right? Acor, so many times over Sashi's side. I mean, it was just, I loved this game, to be honest. This matchup between these two. I hope they will find themselves. They will find each other later on in the tournament, because what a treat to be commentating and witnessing this game out of Sashi and Ascend. And it did seem at some points when you said some mistakes were made, right? But the others managed to capitalize on them, and it didn't really seem that one of the teams was falling behind.
Yeah.
Up until the end, right? And Ascend, man, I think we have to give it to Spellin, right? So many calls that were right. Some of them didn't really work out or pan out up until the end, but it was just a really nice Counter-Strike fiesta that I really enjoyed.
I mean, going back again to one of those rounds where they executed into the B side, and I kept saying, where's the long smoke, right? I don't know if that was part of the plan and everything, but it's better to find out exactly how Ascend are feeling from them. Let's hear it from Heko and the interviewee.
I have Screamo here by my side. First of all, congratulations. How does it feel to know that you already guaranteed yourself a spot in the playoffs?
Hey, it feels good, but job's not done. We are aiming for semifinals, so yeah, job's still not done.
But look, if you for example, if you don't get the semifinals, that way you get to play a bit more on the stage. Maybe that's like a little bonus?
Yeah, facts, but we just want semifinals. But yeah, it's for playoffs, it's nice that we got it. Probably zero pressure next game, but yeah, we still want semifinals.
But for example, considering like the last map was Anubis, and you guys played Anubis like only twice, was the goal just trying to close the series as quick as possible in a 2-0 fashion?
Yeah, probably.
There was a bit of hesitation.
No, of course we want to win 2-0, like considering that we won us too. But yeah, everyone wants to close out, since like we played really bad Ancient yesterday, and like we showed that we can like actually play it like good. It was not that good, but it was not our A game, but it was still good. Like 7-5 half on CT side, then on T side it was pretty strange rounds, I would say, but yeah, at least we won.
Talking about pretty good, that's probably what we can say about Spillin in the beginning of Ancient. What was happening exactly? Because that's probably not the guy that you would expect to frag so much.
Actually, I expect him to be like this on Ancient, because like I know that he's like feeling really great on Ancient in Cave. So yeah, like most of the time he's just playing really great in Cave, so it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I expect him to do it, because he's my B player, like we're together on B, and if he frags like this, I know on B it's fully closed.
You're gonna have an easy time, can just sit there, relax.
Yeah, and I'm even getting like more motivated to frag as well, so yeah, it's nice.
Okay, but this means that your next opponent is gonna be either Inner Circle or Sharks. Do you have like a specific preference?
I don't know, like we've played Inner Circle quite a lot. We played them in Portugal. We also played them on some open qualifier recently. We won versus them on the open qualifier, but on BO3 it's different. So I think Inner Circle might be good, like to get revenge. Yeah. So yeah, probably Inner Circle.
So because it's a revenge and it's kind of an opponent that you at least know, because Sharks, they're from a different region, might be a different meta and a different play style.
Yeah, but they're, I don't know, Sharks as well. I've watched them. They play good CS. They're like really brave. They play quite good CS. They're relying a lot on firepower. So yeah, like we will see what we can do if we play versus them.
Then congratulations one more time with the playoffs. Good luck in your next series. And now we're gonna go to a short break.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
This ain't no regular thing. Do what I need.
degree of a level which they can be so competitive at. And it's that kind of chaotic wild Counter-Strike that you can't really try to put a pin on, you can't really predict coming into it. So I think Sharks kept that sort of South American fashion by now, but are still actually now getting into the system of EU Counter-Strike. So it's been some very exciting stuff. As far as the individuals go, I think Koala and Doc have definitely been the guys to look out for. Sure, there's been a couple of moments where it's an entire team effort coming out of the Sharks, but most of the time you are going to get to see those names actually pop off from the server.
Yeah, which is interesting, by the way, because Koala's not even a star player, right?
Sure.
For these guys, there's a bit of a funky way of distributing the roles. Well, it's not funky in terms of distribution, but who's performing, rather, according to the role they've got. Koala's the lurker. He's an anchor on most of the CT sides, and he's still the highest rated player on the team, especially on the CT side of things. On the other side, though, for Inner Circle, I feel like this is one of the teams that I am in general just expecting very high-level Counter-Strike out of, right? Obviously, they had that loss against Echo right before arriving here in Bucharest, which for me was a little bit surprising, to be fair, because I've always seen this team as one that should be pushing for, I guess, qualification for some Tier 1 events every now and again, especially with the added presence of someone like Hetrick, who's bringing a lot of experience with a guy like Captain Kurtka as well. I feel like this is a very upgraded version of the initial lineup of Inner Circle. Obviously, who knows, now that Karen has been removed from NIP, he might be returning back to Ukrainian Counter-Strike, but these guys have been very exciting.
They have been very, very exciting indeed. Idea is, though, that IC come into this one after managing to put themselves into a decent spot right here. Today, they've really got to show up, not only individually from names like Hetrick and Dowie, but we've got to see everyone actually mesh well together, because if that doesn't happen, then just like Onik was pointing it out before, these guys have got to thrive off of momentum. They have to stay consistent. They have to be very active, because unless they do that, then suddenly the entire team just kind of goes quiet. And for a team like IC come into this one, I feel like it's also been a very clear way of seeing how they've been evolving throughout the scene, but it's one of those teams that when they get onto LAN, they're a completely different team, contrary to what they are online.
Yeah, absolutely. Thankfully, we don't have to guess how the team is feeling going into this game. We had Heku catch a word with Hetrick.
Hetrick, it's great to get to talk to you again. You've now been a part of Inner Circle for 3 months, so I wonder, how did the team approach your integration into the team?
Actually, I feel like pretty good. I feel that some players were getting more motivated. That's at least what I'm feeling about that. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable with them, and I'm really motivated and looking forward to see like what 1 year perspective looks for us.
What you can do with this lineup. But considering that now you're kind of one of the most experienced players on the lineup, have there been situations where you would be like, oh, in this team we used to do like this, or in this one like this? Have there been situations like this?
Yeah, like first of all, before the games, I'm trying to point. They're loud. Before the game, I'm trying to point like what we should focus on. First of all, like mentally, to not like give up and to look just straight to the monitor, just to look to each other, to not catch tunnel vision, for example. So yeah, I'm trying like to help what I can with. So maybe like sometimes it's good, maybe sometimes not, but at least like I'm trying to do what I'm capable of.
What you're capable of. But are you also maybe helping Onik in some kind of way during the game, like, you know, helping the IGL?
Yeah, I'm respecting him as IGL, and I'm trying to hear him, to give him my ideas, like if I feel that something will work, but eventually it's his choice to follow it or no. But as I said, I feel that he's listening to me, like when I'm, for example, asking to do something, or that I have a feeling that that move will work. So he's trusting me as well. So I'm feeling like great duo with him, like in that way as well.
And when it comes to most of the teams at this tournament, you know, they come over, you just sit down and straight up play. When it comes to your team, I saw you were doing some kind of exercises with tennis balls. Can you explain what exactly was happening there?
Yeah, it was some exercises for focus, like for your vision. When you put your ball close to the eye, and then you just put it away from your eye. So yeah, like we're just trying to get focused before the game, because the schedule is different. Yesterday, for example, we play first game, now we play like in the evening. So we need to be ready and we need to catch focus, because first day you wake up at 9 a.m., then you wake up at 12 p.m. So it's pretty sketchy with that, I would say. So we need to find the same focus that we have every day.
And considering that you're going to be playing, against a South American team, probably focuses that you really need because they're probably going to be pretty aggressive.
Yeah, I think so. We won them on our previous LAN, so I think they will be motivated to win us. But we also understand that we are capable of winning them constantly, and if we play our game, we can beat many teams. But as I said, it won't be easy match, and it is important for us as well.
All right, then. Thank you very much for the interview and good luck.
Thank you.
You know what? I saw them play that game with the tennis balls. It was quite a fun thing. I was hoping we would get a bit of an insight into it. So shout out to Heku one time for asking for all of this. But yeah, as Hedrick mentioned, it's a game that they've already played against the Sharks, and apparently they're feeling a little bit comfortable now. Moving into the Shark side of things, though, because this is one of the things that Hedrick was touching upon as well. The fact that they will probably be feeling very motivated going into today's game, looking for revenge on the back of traveling over to Cologne and ruining a lot of people's 0-3 pick'ems.
Yeah, and I mean, the South American teams are always going to do that, just like some of the Australian teams have been kind of aching to do so for a lot of majors up until now. But Sharks come into this one with a passion and with a moment to actually show up what they can do out here in Europe. As you mentioned it, right, they've been here for 3 months, and we don't know how much we're going to get more out of them in Europe. They might go back to South America. So if you want to think of it as a last dance, maybe if they're thinking about that, they're looking to win it all. And honestly, they were the second seed anyway coming up into this event, right? So they're really going to have those chances to actually go all the way and maybe even skip a day out here.
Yeah, I feel like when you look at some of these individuals on the team, especially now that they're gathering more and more European experience, you should be setting higher expectations. Thankfully, we had our bold interviewer talk and catch a bit of a word with Koala, so we're going to find out more about that.
All right, I'm here with Koala from Sharks. A couple of minutes before the start of your second game against Inner Circle. First DraculaN for you and for the boys. So we're going to start it off with something nice and easy. How do you like Bucharest? How do you like DraculaN? Is it a little bit different maybe than some of the other events? You've been now getting a little bit more used to playing LAN events in Europe. So yeah, how do you like it?
Yeah, it's good, of course. Like it's the first time of our team here in Romania. It's been good, as you said. Like we didn't see so much of the city, to be honest. We just came and like practicing and preparing for the game, so we didn't see like the good places to go. But to the tournament, like the DraculaN, it's been amazing. Like the PCs are good, the setups are good, the desk is good, so everything's fine for us right now.
All right, and you're playing some fine Counter-Strike. We're going to talk a little bit about the European tour that you have been on with the boys. Obviously, you played the major, but we're going to talk about that in a little bit. You started around, let's say, March, April with some of these European LAN events, and your team is a team that was used to playing much more in South America, just South America, right? Brazil, Argentina, all of these local LANs. So do you feel like now you've gotten used to the European competition a little bit more, the European LANs, playing against the European Tier 2 and Tier 3 teams?
Yeah, of course. Like we just played in Brazil, as you said. So coming to these lands in Europe, as you said, the Tier 2 lands, it's good because we get some experience playing against European teams. It's different. Like you say, like we play like the same CS, the same meta, but with different paces, like different timing. So it's good to us to get this experience to get in the major, as you said, and play better. And of course, win here is really good for us because we want to win all tournaments we can.
Speaking of the major, you guys went over to Cologne. A lot of people thought you were going to be a 0-3 team. You ruined a lot of the pick'ems, which was good from your end. So how do you evaluate that entire experience? What were the main takeaways? What were the things that you were able to work on and take as lessons from that entire thing?
Playing the first major is always going to be good. Always is gonna be like it's a
memorable experience.
Yeah, a memorable experience is a dream come true. So it's good, of course. But for us, like we didn't play our best, so we know that getting 1-3 out in the stage 1 is not what we believe we can play. So as you see, like we play only in the South America, and 9Z was the like we placed against them like all the time in South America. We lost them a lot, but we won sometimes. So they reached the playoffs, we could get stage 2, something like that. So that's I'm thinking at least. So that's why we're here. We think we just lost that because we fought some experience. Of course, your map pool was not so good. So here is our final. This type's only our final level. That I found exam to get there again and prove it we are better.
so far, it's been going well for you guys. Game 1 was very good against Eternal Fire. Were you surprised by how flawless it actually looked from the outside? Because I thought going into that game it was going to be a very close series. I thought maybe 3 maps, maybe a bit of a closer game. So how was the level of preparation coming into this one? And yeah, were you expecting Eternal Fire to fight back a little bit more?
To be honest, we didn't. I don't know nothing about Eternal Fire at all. Like, we know some players about their nicks or something like that, but when you come to how Eternal Fire plays, what the real level is, I don't know. We didn't prac against them, didn't see they play, but we do our normal preparation, and we are expecting a game for not so hard as you said, but of course every team in this type of tournaments can beat everyone, so it's not like a 90-10, it's like a 65 to 35%. So we thought we're gonna win, of course, but not so easy that it was. We lost the 4 pistols and still won 2-0, so it was a really good game for us.
Okay, and lastly, you're playing against Inner Circle now, another one of these, the top level, I guess you could say, tier 2 European teams, and they have a very different style than you guys. They're a lot slower, you know, is the CAS approach to the game, a lot more conservative in a way. So, yeah, how are you going into this game? What is the preparation like? What are your expectations of this clash of different styles?
We lost to them the last tournament, so it's gonna be like a revenge for us. We are looking for that way. If we win, we go to the playoffs. If we don't, we're gonna like the lower bracket run, but we like to go to playoffs winning then. It's our goal right now, just to play better that we played last time, so that's it.
It's great to see that they've really taken away as much as they could from the major, right? And Sharks come into this event now feeling so much better, so confident, and it's clear that they realize the situation that they're in, right? All of these EU tier 2 teams, like you mentioned out there into the interview, Ted, you've got to be wary of them. You've got to pay your full attention, and Sharks are going to do exactly that.
Yeah, I think it was very telling that Koala understands that this is a team that has the firepower to deal with a lot of these teams, but at times they're going to be lacking experience, and this is why they're here. This is why they're in Europe, to gain all of that experience. So I feel like with time they should be becoming more and more dangerous, especially against a team like Inner Circle. Now, the big question here for the Sharks is, after what happened in Cologne, are you going to be able to show that type of progress in such a short period of time, right? We are ready to take a look at the veto and see where things are going to end here. Last time around, as we said 1 month ago, we had a Mirage, we had an Anubis, and then we had an Overpass. The Mirage pick came through from the Sharks. The Anubis came through from Inner Circle. And then we had an Overpass third and final one to decide. And Inner Circle closed that one out 16-14. Now we're going to see the Mirage return. Of course, for the Ukrainian side of things, Nuke coming out of the side of the Sharks, which is going to be an interesting one. That's one of the maps that you've seen them explore a little bit more, especially going into the major. And then third and final one this time is not going to be an Overpass. That gets removed by the Sharks. Not going to be an Ancient, is going to be an Anubis. So all in all, we get the Anubis once again. We get the Mirage once again. There's only one difference, and that is the map pick of the Sharks. And I do apologize, actually, I got it the wrong way around. It was Inner Circle that picked Mirage last time around, but they lost their own map pick. So both teams lost their map picks. Inner Circle were not shying away from what they picked last time, even though they lost it, though, right? Sharks are the one going for the change.
I respect it, though, coming out of Inner Circle, because it's clear after the Headtrick interview as well that we got to see him be very, very aware and showing off his experience from his other rosters, now actually trying to work with Dowie to get through a lot of these problems and a lot of these maybe teething issues that could still be there for IC. And coming into it, Inner Circle, I think going back away to Mirage and showing, you know what, first map we lost was a fluke, guys. We'll show you how to do it this time. If they can manage to pick that one up, it's amazing. But for Sharks, this is a golden egg moment, right? Because you're looking at that Mirage and you're thinking, we did it once. If we do it again, then we can 2-0. We can take this back. We can take this win back. That's probably what they were thinking in the first best of 3 as well, that they did lose overall. But, you know, they're going to have a second shot at that, so they're going to take it.
Nuke is going to be very interesting, right? Because this is one of the maps that we got to see them play at the major as well. It was the map on which they got their only win, which was against Heroic. That 13-10 that ruined a lot of people's 0-3s. But focusing on the first map, we've got a Mirage coming up. I do agree with the point that you're making. I feel like if you're Inner Circle, you are still technically should be considered the favorite going into a game like this, considering that, you know, you're way more used to the European level of competition. And Mirage is a map that just suits those guys very well. I know we're talking about Sharks and it's a little bit more explosive, a bit more individuality reliant. type of Counter-Strike. But when we're talking Inner Circle, this is a CAS team with a lot of firepower as well, even though they're playing a little bit of a slower brand of Counter-Strike. But you've got guys like Dowie, who's an electric aimer. You've got someone like Hetrick, who should be bringing a high individual level. Mirage is the bread and butter. It's just in the veins of these guys. So I am quite happy to see them go for it. I don't want to see them shy away from a battle. I don't want to see them shy away from something that they're comfortable with.
And I don't think they will. We know how Sharks play. We've mentioned it time and time again. I see at the same case, you just made the point that CIS Counter-Strike does tend to be a little bit slower when it comes to that. But overall, when you compare it to something like Danish Counter-Strike or French Counter-Strike, it's still aggressive enough, right? They're not shying away from fights. And
I mean, it does depend. They're not shying away from fights, but the T sides could sometimes get a little bit too slow, right? Sure. I think this is why it's quite exciting that on Inner Circle you have someone like Captain Kurtka, who's a bit of a trickster and he's willing to pull off wild plays. I think it's nice that you have guys like Dowie and Onyx that could make aggressive moves, especially Dowie. So yeah, it is interesting considering the fact that Kern was one of the main guys that were taking initiative on this team before, but obviously now he's been away for a couple of months after he got picked up by NAP. We don't really know what's going to happen with him after he got removed from that team just around a week ago. But they still have the capabilities, they still have the tools to be playing that aggressive type of Counter-Strike and that aggressive brand of Counter-Strike, which is why I'm excited. I want to see if Inner Circle can go and could go toe-to-toe with the aggressive playstyle of the Sharks.
Well, I think you're going to get your answer quite soon out here, Ted, because any moment now we're going to be getting ourselves out into the first map, and Mirage is going to be an absolute treat. So, ladies and gents, third best of 3 of Super DraculaN coming away on day 2. I hope you've enjoyed up until now, but we've got a lot more action where all of this came from. So, let's see how the first map of this best of 3 is going to go, Ted.
Map 1 kicking things off. Winner of this one booking themselves a spot into the playoffs. That's going to be the quarterfinals. You've got a qualification game for the semis happening tomorrow against Ascend. We're able to take down both Sashi and Gamer Legion to get here. A bit of a B-pop coming out. Jump spotting for Koala. Going to start hearing the steps any moment now and screaming for help as that smoke comes through.
Well, MaxScore is here to help, and he's going to try his best. Coming through with the dualies, hasn't seen a single frag just yet, but MaxScore good on one tap. Does manage to take down Dowie, and the bomb now spotted. Raising Zao takes down another, and it's Gafolo to the back of the kitchen, taking down one more, but Captain Kurtka puts himself in a decent spot, 1v1 up against the bench player. Right now, Dog trying to move away as quickly as he can, but looks the other way on the peek out. Captain Kurtka not ready for RDN, and that will be Sharks on an opening pistol.
It's a great call out of Inner Circle to go for that type of B-pop, pretty standard, but Sharks just react accordingly, right? Koala's able to get that one kill, stay alive, and that's her one job as a B player in that type of a situation. Do a little bit of damage, but make sure you buy enough time for the rotations, and then MaxScore arrives on a big double kill. RD and Zal's able to do the same. As we said, the Mirage not usually part of the forte for this Sharks lineup. They've played it only 4 times since the start of May. And their only win was against Inner Circle, right? They lost it to BetM33, they lost it to FaZe, and they lost it to M80. Sad part is, M80 game was a 6-13, FaZe was an 8-13, BetM was a 2-13, and then they beat Inner Circle 13-9. So this is one of the big gaps in the map pool for the Sharks, and that's one of the things that Koala mentioned as well in the interview, that he was not really happy and satisfied with the map pool that they had going into the major. And I feel like one of the main target points probably would have been, okay, let's try and strengthen up one of these maps that we're not great on. Obviously, Dust 2 is the permaban, so that's fine. But look at Mirage, look at Overpass. One of these maps needs to go a little bit up, a little bit higher in terms of the level that we can play on. Especially in Europe, it's quite easy for people to punish you when you have 2 maps that you're very uncomfortable on, bar your permaban.
100% away, denial on mid. And you have to actually put it into perspective as well, because now we kind of know it's most likely going to be this Mirage that Sharks are going to be looking forward to, because Overpass isn't going to be a thing anymore in the next season. So, yeah, I'm sure Sharks are trying to future-proof themselves as much as they can. Right now, though, they're managing to actually do that for this very map, as they've picked up a second quite easily, didn't have any casualties. It's going to be IC on the full buy now.
Yeah, a bit of a smile on the face of Koala. We go into the first buy round. What we got here? 5 AKs, a little bit of Uto. Insta window smoke coming in courtesy of Dowie, and we're going to see the top mid smoke as well. It's a bit of a default to kick things off. Utility drop for later on in the round. You've got the jungle and stair smoke lineups from the same spot, but look at a double push up ramp. This is going to be just a fake. Bombs in towards B, but Onyx might get caught off guard.
Or he might catch them. There's the timing. Onyx down. Doc down ramp. Finds the opening. And now he calls it out as a flanker. Hasn't seen anyone else, but hasn't gone deep into ramp either to actually take control. So Sharks are still on high alert, but Ardian is actually moving away. Oh, and that's a crazy opener there for Dowie. Takes down the head of Koala on Van. And suddenly you've got B-side control. It is going to be Zero Fix down on the late flank as well. And now with Captain Kirka finding yet another frag. It puts Sharks in huge peril right now. 3v3, half HP on the follow. They could, but they don't have a kit out here, so they have to move quickly.
Yeah, gotta be a fast one. Molly in towards the car. Dabu aggressive in towards the kitchen door. Now ready for the second one as Max scoring. Gafolo seen enough. Already calling this one off. It felt like they misread the situation a little bit. It's kind of like spotting that one guy, throwing in the utility and turning around. It makes you feel like there's definitely going to be someone else. And there was in towards Palace, but they might have read into it like it was going to be an A execute after seeing this person lining up the smokes for Jungle and Stairs. So Ardian's rotates away. Koala goes for the jump spot. Gets nailed midair.
And this is where, you know, a conversation of a certain player's ego can come through, right? Because if it had been anyone else down the ramp over there, being a bit more aggressive and having a little bit more ego, they might have picked over the corner to actually see if there was anyone still left down towards that part of the map. Now, of course, that's just a hypothetical, but it could have actually influenced the round out. Now,
I mean, I'd say it's not up to an ego, right? You're just going for that type of a play. It is the smart thing to fall back, because you see someone with their back turned lining up utility, so chances are there will be someone else with him.
Yeah.
So I'd say in that situation, you just play the situation well. You approach it as you should. It's maybe a bit of a moment of overroll.
Let's see if that's going to happen again. Round number 4 coming up now. And a bit mid-control taken out by Onyx on his Mac 10. He's all alone on the split down towards A, and it's going to be up to Doc to deny this one. Gafolo already taking out the flanker, and suddenly Sharks are the one wrenching back on into their own bomb site. Big utility damage coming out, but the timing on Captain Kirka at least finds the one. Traded out still though by Max Score. They're all going out CT. Inner circle. Staggering away that bomb plant. Plan to get away for short now.
You need one late jungle player, right? This is what Koala is going to be doing. He's going to be playing jungle right after his teammates take first point of contact in towards that A bomb site. If he's late enough, he could win them the round.
ZeroFX right now is also looking behind, so they're aware of the possibility of a flank, especially as Sharks start starting to take their time.
Big kill.
But that's a huge kill coming out of Koala indeed. Now jumps up, and with a knife in hand, is going to fall. Now we have info on Dowie. Where is ZeroFix? Where else could he be right now? Coming up on the smoke, on the bomb, trying to tap it away. When's the spam going to come through out here? ZeroFix, the nade lands, but the kill does connect as well. Running out of time out there. You have a kit on the site. You have to stick it, but there's no kit left. There you go. Max Score finds it, and there will be just enough time coming up with the kill on ZeroFix as well. It's Sharks bringing it back.
It's a very patient retake out of the Sharks, right? It shows a lot of, I guess, calmness that they have on the team. First is the moment of realization, okay, we want to let them have the bomb site. We just got a kill from jungle so we can let go of that part of the map. They're going to need some time to get that retaken. And then we can leave Koala in here, gets the kill onto Headtrick, confirms the whereabouts of the second player, and then they just tap the bomb, don't rush it for the defuse. They recognize the fact that the T's could have had a nade, could have spammed it through, wanted to get the kills, know that they have enough time.
And the fact that they actually still had that smoke lingering on down to actually plant it on the bomb was also very, very well timed. And the fact that Koala just stays alive for so long saved the day out there for Sharks. And now we're going over to quite the force buy out here, Ted. In our circle.
Yeah, they're going to go all in. It was still an expensive round, right? You still get 3 kills, you get a bomb plant. Now you're working with more loss bonus as well, so it kind of makes sense. What you're sacrificing on here is the utility, though. Right, especially when you want to have 4 people on rifles. ZeroFix is going to be downgraded to a Digo just to get that smoke and molly.
Might be looking like a mid-centric round. Gafolo and Max Score, they're going to be able to find one. As they find that second, gets traded out. So
they started double window. I think they anticipated this to be maybe more of an eco or a half buy. That's usually what you do. You're just thinking they might swing middle and there's not enough money for the CTs to go for an AWP. So it's a pretty heads-up play out of the Sharks.
But the AK started shooting back, so now you realize what kind of a round this is, Sharks. Got the Stairs player out here on Dock, just kind of waiting on buying the smoke, but in the meanwhile, RDN is going to fall.
Still tricky.
You've got the 3v3, but look at Gafolo. He's not going to peek out anytime soon. He's on 14, and we do get to see how the kill comes through from Dowie and Khan as well. It's up to Gafolo to deny this, and we have to remind the HP once again, he can't really go aggressive. He can't peek on out, so he's just got to wait on the angle, and he doesn't get more than one, surely.
Oh, no one's looking.
Free kill, and he goes back. Staying alive out here could be
That's the bomb. You can't go
amazing.
for the refrac, even if you want to. Even if you think he's low on HP, Captain Kirk couldn't possibly swing and risk the round so much. Follows on the cross. Low HP, just showing a little bit of presence. Bomb's going to get planted, though. It's the 2v2 on the retake.
Look at the util belt, though, on Gafolo right now. They do have more than enough utility to try to come back into this one, but it's really going to be up to Koala. Good thing on the kit there as well. One dropped in front of stairwell, too. Here fix the problem, isn't he? Captain Kirk unknown, making noise out towards CT.
He's got 2 smokes. Oh, failed molly.
Gonna be a bit of a problem. One smoke goes down on the bomb, the other has to go up ramp. Captain Kirka gonna peek on the timing, finds the first, Gafolo out, and Koala, he's got the kit, but doesn't have that second smoke to work with, and he's gonna be too scared of trying to push into the 2v1. It's not that winnable after all, and he will go down. Captain Kirka so aggressive in this round, wins them.
That's a big round coming out of Captain Kirk. And we were talking about experience. Heck was talking about experience with Hetrick as well. It is Hetrick, but it's also Captain Kirka in the same conversation, right? Hetrick is maybe the guy that has played on a higher level, considering he was on NIP for a little while, but Captain Kirka is the person that has been around that level of competition for such a long time. And he's coming in huge in these mid to late round situations right now. For the side of Inner Circle, look at the reactions, look at how quick he was on that crosshair adjustment. Good stuff out of the captain.
I'm very happy to see Inner Circle not be scared, you know, coming through out here for the Sharks. They keep up playing their heads up Counter-Strike. They're not worried about taking duels. And that is going to be a golden ticket to a better half coming away into this first one. Zerofix already taking down Gafolo once again out through middle. This isn't the first or the second time this is happening for the Sharks. They keep up taking mid pressure, and they're getting punished for it.
I mean, the last couple of times they've been winning the fights,
yeah.
right? They've been getting either a 1 for nothing or 2 for 1. So this is the first time that Inner Circle actually get a clean entry, and the money has started running out for the Sharks slowly but surely. You've got Doc on an M4, Koala on a FAMAS, Max Coronardi and Zhao on the MP9's utility quite limited, no diffuse kits involved as well. So you got to play on a bit of a stack, and unfortunately they've decided to move in towards the wrong bomb side.
And you can't really afford the retake either. No kit available, no utility left. So it is just going to be up to this MP9 to do some magic. He picks up the Seike now. Surely he doesn't have a need to actually play for the exits out here, but he is going to try to give it a look in. And is going to find a second kill. This is great for MaxScore, because this is actually going to be giving them a way back into the round.
Yeah, now they start rotating in. I feel like the B players were just sold on the idea that they were saving, but MaxScore gets a double kill, and out of nowhere, the bomb plant gets delayed. You've got plenty of time to get close in person. Stairs player needs a kill. Swing is a little bit too wide from the MP9, though. Opens up a gap for Doc to work with. And it's just Zerofix and Onyx now. Oh, this one has fallen apart for the side of Inner Circle. How have you led them back in control? How have you given them a chance to try and win this round? Tap on the bomb. Zerofix needs to get a kill, needs to get that player off the bomb, but he cannot do it. Doc with a double, and they've got plenty of time for the defuse. What a blunder for Inner Circle.
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, that is huge for the Sharks. Inner Circle coming around. They weren't expecting Gafolo to actually just be that heads up. Keep on fighting. MaxScore as well at the same time. This double kill is amazing.
I don't know why you don't go for the safe plant, because you can literally plant a little bit to the left. You're not going to be visible from CT, but you cannot get spammed like this from the connector player, because you know he was there. He was the one that got the kill. Pushed in, got the rifle. That smoke is not a wall for the planter. You're literally planting right in front of him.
Must have been a miscomm, right? Because you got 2 players looking down connector by the time that spray is starting.
I'm not sure if it's a miscomm or just an oversight, just underestimating the situation, being like, yeah, he's not going to kill me on the spam. It's just a wrong decision to plant there.
Well, I'm sure they're going to get a bit of an earful coming through out here, I see, for 10 seconds or so, but you got to lock in for this next round because it's 4-2, and it's a hero AK out on Dowie. I don't hate these situations, especially coming out of teams like IC. I feel like a hero AK can just swing the tide of the game even before the game really started.
Yeah, you've got a crazy amount of firepower on this lineup, right? Guys like Davi have been in the conversation for people that probably deserve the opportunity to go on a higher level at some point.
Sure. The Eagles can also be very, very scary down middle right now. Gafolo forced on back. Could have been seen from top mid, actually. MaxScore playing the left side of the window out here. There's going to be Gafolo waiting on a flashbang, but it comes in on a missed timing. He's going to fall to the P250. It's a big nade coming through, but it won't deal as much damage as you think. There's the incendiary to force them back, but that's an extra rifle in the hands of IC.
Yeah, this is a little bit dangerous. M4 picked up by Zerofix. Now, he's not got the armor, so it's going to be quite difficult to make it work. Playing on the headshot angles is good for the AK. There goes one. Davy, low on HP, 5 to be exact, but he still gets a double.
That's why you put the AK on him. He's already found the double frag, and now it's left down to the 2v3. And in theory, Inner Circle, from the information they've got, they can go anywhere together.
It's a big aggressive move coming out of Koala, unless they go up short.
Look
but
at this.
Davy's holding for this. 5 HP, there's no way.
No
there's no
way!
5 HP!
That's
in
insane.
A triple kill. He's immortal. He's untouchable.
Super clutch indeed in the top right out there.
And they've heard the rotation of Doc as well.
Yeah.
Under window players heard him. Doc. That smoke is going to be so bait. He's so sold on that B bomb site right now, but he's lost track of everything.
Now he might even be able to hear this. He's just going to be holding out there in the apartments. Wait for maybe a cheeky kill to come through. Doc looking for the save right now. And Sharks, a big oversight out into that round.
It's a good pickup out of Doc. At least he's going to be able to hold on to his AK. But now we're looking at the CT side economy, and this is becoming quite an issue. That triple kill from Dowie, that hero AK being brought into the round, it's a half buy for Inner Circle. And especially when you think about the amount of things that go a little bit wrong. I was just going to say, Sharks were playing such a well-orchestrated game prior to this round. Now, you miss the timing on that flash into Warzone. One player gets killed from behind against Pistols. And then Dowie, on low HP, on 5, is able to get a triple kill. Playing on a headshot angle. Not for the final one, of course, just for the second and the first. And that's just ruined the CT side economy.
Yeah, I mean, I was seeing the vision. RDN was getting up in towards ladder, trying to help out his teammate that was stuck out in the window, but just a bit missed on the timing out there, a bit scared of moving in together. And now, it is Inner Circle putting themselves in a really good situation. They win this round, Ted.
Very good call.
Take the half, maybe. Max Corp. He's out here. He's going to stay out on stairs even after the smoke blooms. Trying to spam away a little bit. Goes back now and look at Sharks. They're all down CT in jungle. Quick retakes coming in, but they've got no kit. I want to see a spam retake here right now. Onyx is just holding the corner out here, and I see they've got all of their pieces still standing. They're looking good, but Default is making sure it's not going to last for long. Goes down on a trade, and the Deagle could have had the headshot, yet it misses by bullet. Doc finds the second as he's still left alive, looking for a headshot down ramp. It's not going to be so easy, 2v2, and no one's in jungle. Trying to retake this one, but again, no kit, so they got to move in fast. That is Hetrick going down into the 1v1. Koala takes him out, and it's Zero Fix, a known quantity in towards Palace. They're going to stick the defuse with no smoke this time, and it is going to be max score to actually provide Overwatch and win the round here for Sharks.
It's going to be a little bit close, but they've got plenty of time for the defuse. I was just going to start praising Inner Circle for the call, by the way. But I feel like it was the fact that they closed themselves out onto the bomb site. They trapped themselves on the initial timing. You smoked in towards the stairs and towards the jungle, but you smoked CT as well. Money was a little bit low on the Sharks, so you knew you were going up against maybe some MP9s, maybe the Eagles, maybe the occasional rifle, but not a lot of utils. So I was going to say, well, an A-exec looks like a very good idea, especially on the back of the mid-pressure that you were putting for the last couple of hours. It's a nice change.
But it was a good read coming through from Sharks. I mean,
it was a good retake. Inner Circle didn't allow themselves to take anything. Usually when you go for that type of an exec and there's no one on the bomb side, you need to fight for CT, jungle, connector, something.
Sure.
Right? And they picked CT, but they had no utility left. So they couldn't flash, they couldn't go for the deep smoke in CT that a lot of teams use nowadays. It was just a little bit scrappy.
But apparently from all that scrap, Sharks have made themselves out with a win. And now, I see it didn't work out on A, so they'll try contact play on B. Not even contact. Onyx going in. Koala hasn't been spotted out towards Flower, so he's still unknown, as the rest of Sharks are just killing them all. They're walking into the crosshairs, and I see weren't shooting back. Zero Fix. Last man standing, hoping to save away a Galil, but that is going into the meat grinder out there in Inner Circle.
Yeah, now this is starting to look a little bit dangerous. This game has had so many roller coaster rounds financially. First, it was the Sharks that were looking in financial doldrums and ruins. With the previous round, they were able to bail themselves out, and now it's Inner Circle going for the all-in investment, not even being close to getting that bomb planted. And you were spot on. That guy in towards the balcony didn't even need to shoot a bullet.
Yeah.
You could just let him all jump out, run into his teammates' crosshairs. It's a nice pickup out of Zerofix. You can at least try and make this round as expensive as possible, but he probably goes down to Gafolo any moment now, and that's going to be a clean pickup out of Gafolo for a life for the Sharks. They're loving life right now. Financially, round-wise, they should be moving forward with a 7-3 lead, and we get to see that second tactical timeout coming out of the Sharks, interestingly enough. Actually, it's their first.
It's their first,
I thought that was going to be in their circle going for attack.
I mean, they've already used up the 2, right? They've got to hold on for that last one, maybe for the second half, but right now you got to work with what you've got. And Sharks, it's not even that they're doing anything all too special about the CT side. They're just being a tad bit more careful about the positioning that they're actually putting themselves out forward to. Besides window, we haven't seen any sort of aggression really coming out of the Sharks. So this is a good outlook coming through from the CT side. 6-3 up right now, 3 rounds left into the first half. You can still bite off just a little bit more, Sharks. Inner circle should allow it. Glocks only coming away into round number 10. Full save here now. Got max score finally on the EWP as well. A 13-5 max score, by the way, so everyone's certainly having a fun time now. Now respect it. Glocks heading out towards A. I'm surprised we don't get to see a flash pop into this one. They just full saved. So they are going to be going in for the round. Doc hoping to deny. He's got the nade to deal a lot of damage, but I doubt he's going to send it out right now. Just needs to peek on in. Max score. Waiting for the easy frags to pop up. And the frags do pop up indeed. Doc a bit overwhelmed that his teammates were there to save him. Headtrick doesn't get to pick up the A1S, but he does get to pick up the kill. So at least a tad bit of damage was found, but nothing that will make the Sharks sweat.
Yeah, so this could go one of two ways. This is either going to be a very successful first half out of the Sharks, and let's not forget, this is not even their map pick, right? This is Inner Circle's Mirage. And it's Inner Circle doubling down on Mirage, saying, well, last time we got only 4 rounds on our T side. We back ourselves more, so we pick into it again, and we think this time we're going to win it. Or Inner Circle get the last 2 rounds, and we just forget we were having any concerns. But if Sharks get a 9-3 half and they once again steal away the map pick of Inner Circle, then that's going to open up an entirely different conversation. Good nade towards top mid, and it is raining bullets somehow. Still 1 for 1.
More so than that, it's raining artillery. Those smokes blooming open. About to have a lot of spray downs coming through from middle. Leaving ourselves down to a 4v4, but look at the HP values out here. RDN took a bunch of fight, and Headstrick and Dowie not looking too healthy either. We're playing it safe into this one. And Inner Circle, I don't think there's alarm bells ringing right now in a round like this, but they realize the weight of a type of this round. So you've got to at least be careful. We'll try to retake mid late. Do they burn utility for this Dota?
This should be a B split. Thing is, you're going to be going into AWP of max score, right? And if the B-Apps player takes contact a little bit too early and goes down, then it's going to be very easy for max score to focus his entire attention on short.
Look at Sharks. They're pushing up ramps. So they can just leave RDN there on boosted up on the angle, down for ramp, and it can just be Koala running away back towards window.
Oh, he could get that kill and then turn around towards the B-Apps. It's all a game of timings right now. The Over could get more than 1 kill. There goes the first pick of max score. Quick repositioning. He's got the help as well. Firing another shot. This one doesn't connect, but he's got the util to open up space, and Doc's already arrived to the rescue. This one is slowly falling apart for the side of Inner Circle, and max score is having a field day. It's 8 rounds on that CT side. Sharks, there is blood in the water on Mirage.
Inner Circle looking shy utility. Rough timings coming up, and yeah, it is gonna be not necessarily a moment to panic, but if Sharks manage to get away with the 9-3 split on their enemy's map pick right now, things are certainly not gonna be looking dandy out for the Ukrainian squad. We do go into the last round of the first half, and it's gonna be a single Galil with a lone rifle onto the Inner Circle side, as everybody else is on Mac 10s and a Deagle, so the A-pop should be coming up in a moment. Doc is without utility, so this is the first responder to the A-bomb site.
Yeah, going fast.
Gonna be denied fast too. Max score down CT, finds another. And there's the second coming away from MaxCore. Now Ninja, the third is found as well. That Desert Hydra singing, and it's a beauty of a song. Spots out the fourth, and we'll try to find Headtrick. Spots him out, takes him down, give him the ace, might as well. Stolen away out there by Doc in the end, but it's Sharks absolutely demolishing on the CT side.
It's a 9-3 first half. Sharks on the right way to success. Inner Circle with a lot of work to be done on that CT side if they want to try and salvage their own map pick. Welcome back, everyone. A 9-3 first half on Mirage between the sides of the Sharks and Inner Circle. It is the map pick of the Ukrainians, so it's not been a good time. It's not been a fun time on that first map of that second series for both these teams here at Super DraculaN. But we do have a second half going on. T sides have been problematic for Inner Circle. Let's see if they're going to be able to wake up a little bit more on the CT side. Onyx definitely has to. He's we didn't want to bring it up as the first half was going on, but he's kind of still on 0 kills, you know? And eventually he's going to have to try and change that.
Well, see, when you have one guy 0 and 12 and you have another guy 22 and 5 on the enemy team, you kind of get the situation, you get the pick coming into this
Let's
one.
go, Onyx. We're looking at Onyx. He gets his first kill.
Oh, he does.
There it is. There it is, Onyx. Turn it into a highlight. Nope, never mind. It was just the one, but it's still better than what he was able to do for the first 12 rounds. So We move.
Better than none. We move indeed down to the 3v3. One tap coming away from Captain Kirk is nasty, and he's looking for more of that, but he is going to get his own medicine tossed away to him in qualifying 2 as he's looking for that third. The Glock spams, but it's left down to a 1v1. Gafolo known down towards the back of the back of bench out there, and 28 HP left onto Gafolo. Will go down. It's a pistol round here for Headtrick on the clutch.
Yeah, much needed out of Headtrick. I was just going to say that double kill out of Koala, it made it feel like this pistol was going on the side of the Sharks as well. And that would have been probably the game right there and then. Headtrick stepping up big time, of course. The only guy who's got experience on a bit of a higher level for the side of Inner Circle when you put it into perspective, even though guys like Captain Kirk have been around for a while, Davi and Onic have now played even ESO Pro League with that team of Inner Circle, and obviously TNL before that. But you're looking at Headtrick, obviously he was on NAP, he was on Bait, played 2 majors with Bait, the one in Budapest, that was the StarLadder Budapest major, and then the one in Austin, both in 2025. Played his first major in CSGO in Paris with NIP.
Quite a bit ago.
Yeah. Still just 21 years of age. So definitely not someone who's close to, you know, the peak age.
Yeah, 100%. He's reaching his prime right now.
He's getting there in the process.
A lot of players are Doc, Molly, down towards the under pallet, full blind on ahead. Doc just went out of that smoke by himself. The ramp players weren't actually finding the timing with him. Captain Kirk denies, but now got a bit of side control. Smokes down jungle. You need to get that bomb planted quick.
They want to fight for jungle, and this is a good idea. Now, the main issue is this is the guy with the bomb, right?
Yeah.
And Gafolo's just dropped the flash so his teammates could flash him through the smoke. I don't know if they realize. Yeah, he's not going to go inside of jungle. They should get that bomb planted pretty easily.
I like from RDN out here that he's going to take up less space. It's just a question of how much space does he really take. Zerofix just waiting for the smoke to fade away. As the CT players are going to be coming up, that's Zerofix on 1, and they might not be expecting the second out on jungle, but it's way too late already. This is a CT side round to take. He spotted out the Tech 9 down on jungle too. So max score, I mean, best bet right now would be to find the kill and run. But
it's not the worst case scenario when you think about it. I mean, it's an investment, and obviously there's nothing you can do about the defuse. He's literally defusing with 3 people staring at the ramp smoke when they know where max score was. But you still get a bomb plant. You hold on to the armor with the Deagle. You can play a bit of a half by going into the next. It's still a good lead, but Inner Circle have definitely made a case, or at least started building a case towards coming back here on the CT side of Mirage. And that was the case last time when these two played against each other, right? It was against the T side that actually costed them. In the second half, Inner Circle were able to get 5 rounds out of the 10 that were played. They started with the pistol round. They won 3 out of the first 4 rounds, essentially, on their CT side. But then it was just the gap. Back then it was an 8-4. Now it's a 9-3. After the first half on Mirage, that was a little bit too much for them to handle.
if this is the case now, Zerofix down to half HP from the nades down Con. Half body out of Sharks.
Also, Mirage has turned into a very CT-sided map, it feels like.
It has. I mean, ever since Big did what they did, I feel like
everyone's talking about it now because you have that extreme example. But
Sure.
if you look at the results for, let's say, 2 months prior to that game, not even only Tier 1, but look at Tier 2 and Tier 3 LAN events, there was a lot of teams that were pretty decent on Mirage, but they had issues with their T-sides, and I still feel like this is the case to some extent. Very good CT side games, issues on T-sides. We got to see it yesterday with Ascent against Game of Legion as well.
Yeah. And it's not like anything changed necessarily in the game files, in the game itself, just the meta kind of shifted around. Are getting to see now, though, that late mid-take coming in from the Sharks. No smokes remaining onto the CT side, so that's the last one used up, trying to hold them at bay. That nade does not even get to find the kill, because Headtrick steals it first. Speaking of stealing it first, finds the second kill as well, down short. Doing everything by himself out here, Headtrick. How many more? There's another. Maybe a fourth to come as well. Not going to get the ace this time, but the Eagles are surely going to fall, and that is Headtrick denying all 4 of them.
That's a good confidence builder type of round from Headtrick, right? He was on 6 and 10 before the start of this round. Now he's on the 1 KD mark. And soon enough, we might get to see him on the big green. At least they've given themselves enough of a financial leeway, right? Especially considering that they're playing a bit of a bonus now with Onic being on an MP7. Ope kills graphic. We've got that super bet alt for max score.
Oh yeah.
Over and under. Go and check them out over Superbet. Shout out one time, of course, just for our 18+ audience. And you got to be responsible, but other than that, a big shout out over to Superbet.
I'd be very curious to see how Onyx is looking on the ADR front and the assist front as well, because we all have those games where we feel like just the bullets are not hitting the heads, but we're still putting ourselves in a decent spot. I don't know if Onyx has been in that decent spot for quite a while now. It feels like the CT side is starting to get back into it, but not courtesy of him necessarily. So maybe that MP7 is going to get to...
I mean, I think we can just leave him alone. He's 1-13, right? There isn't much that we can say about that to make it feel better for him. Also, it's the worst thing in the world because he's the B anchor as well. So you're 1-13. It's not like you're the connector or short player and you're going to get a lot of opportunities to get back into the swing of things.
Timing for Captain Kirka. He'd actually find a pretty neat multi-frag. And no one will be looking for a while because, yeah, you've got Koala looking behind and a knife in hand. Koala's down. AK for the pickup and a free kill found. Captain Kirka will be looking for more. Just decides to play the man advantage. This is great coming through from inner circle.
They've heard him leaving. They know there's a bit of a gap in towards the A-bomb side now that Kirka's going towards T-spawn. One player in towards CT, but three of them are just going to walk jungle.
This is amazing. Dowie's holding the murder hole, but onto the left side. Never
Where do you go from here? What's the plan?
Down murder hole, I guess. You try to find the one, but you're not looking to the left side, and Dowie just lines you up back towards A, but it's way too late now. Max score already gave up on the round. Apparently Gafolo hasn't. But a bomb in hand, trying to find a quick plant. Is it going to work? Suddenly, it is inner circle up to 7 now, from 9-3 down.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a weird call, right? Max score could try and get one more kill. Probably holding on to the AK would be the most optimal of options. Does he go down after time? Yes, he does. And that's a bit of a problem. $850 he's got going into the next round. That was a little bit weird for the Sharks. Not every day you see a triple walk jungle with all players trying to go through the murder hole and towards kitchen.
I feel like they had the idea to try something, but they haven't talked it out to see what that something was going to be, and they kind of got stuck in towards murder hole a bit.
Yeah, felt uncomfortable to go in towards the A-bomb side. Tried something a little bit more creative, I guess. Didn't quite pan out.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a half buy, looking like a B-pop. Even a B-rush.
Yeah, nothing more casual than this, nothing more usual. Onyx is going to try to deny, manages to actually triple his KD out into that one, and now it is going to be down to IC. Take down these take 9s. Bomb isn't even going to go down. You've got Headtrick in the side, making sure of it. AK retrieve down towards Van, and maybe Headtrick's not going to be holding on to anything anymore. He's the last man standing, 1v3. Oh, and the double swing was already there.
All right, they keep the pace up. These rounds are getting a little bit too expensive, but then you look at the money on the CT side and you're thinking, do they really care? Probably not. They've got over 10K on a couple of their players, around between 4 and 8K on the rest. So money's not going to be an issue for Inner Circle. It's not about how many players we keep alive. It's all about how many rounds can we win. And at this point, it feels like the answer could be enough. Sharks yet to post around on that T side right now. There's been some big struggles.
Big struggles indeed. It all stems from the pistol round. We give them the good go, right? We said that it's whatever, 9-3, 9-6, it happens. But right now, this full buy is going to be very telling of what's to come of the remainder of this Mirage. And Inner Circle, double setup onto Onyx. This time they posted over into apartments with that scope. It just lets Headtrick to his devices down CT now. Alongside Captain Kirka. Sharks are looking for an A split though.
Yeah, they've run out of ideas when it comes down to the defaults. It's so obvious that it's become a bit more uncomfortable for them to just spread around and control the map. They want to stay close to one another, just go for the out-of-spawn calls. Trying to adopt that Wolfpack mentality.
And it's not bad, right? Because right now, Inner Circle, theoretically, they could get overwhelmed. It's a nice timing on the smoke.
Oh, they threw the nades already. They need to go through the smoke.
Yeah, they have to. They're going to open it up first, so this is going to be a bit of a gamble, actually, for the side of the Sharks, as they're using up a lot of time, and they're going to start walking out Tetris. That is going to be the first one coming
Big
through.
Kill.
Great frag coming out of Koala. Looks down jungle, is scared about the possibility of the op still being posted up there. Headtrick heard down towards CT as well, mauling him off the angle, and Gafolo finds zero picks. I'd wager in to say that's an even bigger skill. Now opens up the side, and through CT, it's only the Molotov, not even a smoke to come around. Onyx and Headtrick on ops only, hoping to retake, and there's nothing to do. It's Doc connecting those headshots, and the entirety of Sharks are finally catching a break.
And that's with the opening kill out of the Oper as well. Great response coming out of Koala from Palace. Even the balls to swing CT, knowing the Oper was in for a triple, knowing Hetrick would be somewhere around there. He doesn't have time for the defuse, so he's just, I think, trying to move in towards CT spawn to save. He knows a cross could be a little bit too tricky.
Yeah. He's gonna stay alive. I really
I just realized what I did. You know, tricky, head trick, awful. I'm sorry.
This is one of those that no one even thinks to go for, so I think you're excused because even you didn't realize
No,
it.
no, I didn't do it. It
So-
wasn't on purpose, no.
Exactly.
Yeah.
These slide.
It's kind of like, have you made that mistake? I think I've made that mistake before. I just assumed Captain Kurtka would be an IGO because he's got Captain in his name.
Yeah.
That was years ago when I got to cast him for the first time. I was like, you're definitely gonna
That
be
was
the
Santa
IGO.
yesterday, actually,
Yeah?
in front of Onyx. Onyx was sitting right there, and he was like, "How are you helping Captain Kirk IGL?" And he was like,
Yeah, Onyx like, I'm
not
the
doing
IGO.
that. I'm the IGL.
Yeah. But why is his name Captain then? And that was one of the big mysteries of Tier 2, Tier 3 Counter-Strike
was.
years ago.
Especially when on Wikipedia, it wasn't listed who was actually the IGL of Inner Circle, wherever Captain Kirk was
Sure,
playing at the time.
I'm referring more to Captain Kurtka on bait,
Yeah.
which was like 4 or 5 years ago, when he was going through all of these teams. For a certain point of time, Captain Kurtka was one of the players that were the identity of this team, right? That was back when Rinko was still on bait as well.
Yeah, I remember that time.
Interesting times, fun times.
Fun times.
Yeah, Rinko was unstoppable on bait. Poor guy, had to go on NIP.
I wonder how many teams can we say their time over there didn't count.
Go NIP and Liquid.
NIP, Liquid. You've got EG. Time on Evil Geniuses never counts.
Yeah, but EG is the last like 1 year and a half. Before that, EG was one of the best teams in the world in 2019. After
Sure.
they got transferred from NRG, right? So 2019 till 2021, I think pre-COVID, they were still very good.
Till they weren't.
Yeah, so people tend to forget that. You know, it's just because of how bad the last couple of months were. They were very bad.
This is how CS goes, right? It's like a traditional sport. The only thing you care about is how the performance has been going for the past like 3 months.
Sure.
If you go further than that, it's not gonna matter. But this matters. Zerofix and Dowie holding down middle like champs out there. Sharks just walk out. Losing out on 2. RDN hoping to open up a bit towards this B-bomb side, but the utility is great coming out from Onyx, and he's just buying time. That's exactly what he needs to do. Doesn't even need to take the fight, because look on over towards Zerofix. He's already out into under.
Yeah, gotta stay alive. You've got a 5 versus 3. You don't need to take an aggressive angle. When you've got Zerofix as well coming in from behind, that's a good bait. Fire a couple bullets, make sure that he is not going to turn around and anticipate Zerofix. Results into a free frag. And again, it's Inner Circle, I guess, picking them apart on the defaults. That's the one part that has not really been working out. I'm not going to be surprised if we finally see Sharks use their final tactical timeout, which I think they still have.
I do want to also mention the fact that, yes, max score has been insane the first half, but if you finish off the first half with 22 frags, he's still on 22 frags. And he's had the AWP.
In the end of the day, you are T-side opening now, right? So, yeah, first half was great, and he's cooled off, but I feel like you could maybe look at the part about all of the rifles just dying around the map and him being left in very difficult situations to find any impact, right?
Sure.
One of the times he gets killed after a time, he's left in a 1v4 and towards the B apartments. Now that's a 2v5. So, yeah, he's not really been able to involve himself at the start of the rounds. More so referring to the fact that the Sharks have won 1 round, and that was an A exec.
Yeah.
So at this point, maybe it is the Wolfpack mentality, and we do get to see another tactical timeout. There goes the second one out of the Sharks. So, correcting myself, they're still going to have one more after this. It is Inner Circle that are indeed out of tax.
Yeah, and Inner Circle are going to be happy about this timeout,
Well,
actually.
and by tax, we mean tactical timeouts, not tax. You know, you cannot avoid tax.
Yeah, you can.
Unless you live in Malta.
Yeah.
Yeah, 0% tax, baby.
Go.
Yeah. We don't live in Malta.
Good.
Yeah. Death, tax, and what else really matters, you know?
Yeah, those are the
Unavoidables.
sure things of life, yeah.
Unavoidables.
Okay. Well,
I guess it's depth, tax, and the fact that an Inner Circle game is definitely going to go over 20 rounds. Yeah, there's never a whitewash when these guys are playing. It's always close, always tight. And they've made it so again here on Mirage. Tactical timeout coming in for the Sharks. Let's see if there's going to be a bit of a difference. Sending more players in towards middle, it feels like. This time, max score. might get a boost or at least an opportunity to look for an opening. Might be the change they're after. How do we get that Oper activated early on? How do we let him participate in the round before we've already lost it?
This is a much more standard default as well, right? You go on down, 3 towards middle, hoping to open something up. The other guys on the extremities just waiting. And I like the fact that Doc isn't necessarily being all too aggressive down towards under. Up until now, Inner Circle have been searching towards under. So, wouldn't be too surprised to see someone drop on down there. But this time around, Inner Circle, it's like they know, right? The moment that they start seeing the smokes flying out, no one really pushing, no flashes being thrown out here from the side of the Sharks, they're just chilling, waiting.
That's going to be an A split. We're looking at Koala as well, who's kind of fading that palace smoke. He's going to wait for his teammates to take first point of contact. Timing is going to be of the essence for him. If he's able to catch a bit of a timing onto Hetrick, he might be the one to open up the round. Fighting towards middle, starting to go. Koala, that's the cue. He needs to go out the smoke and try and find a kill onto the Oper. He's been hurt though, and spotted, still gets the kill.
Obvious.
Catches Captain Kurtka, blindsides him. And it's Hetrick switching to the rifle. Max scores posted. He's so ready for this. Jump comes through. Miss shot on the first. Surely you're not thinking about crossing back short. Surely you're not thinking that Hetrick's going to let you do that. Tags down. Flash goes high. 30 HP. Hetrick trying to run him down, and he's going to do so successfully. It's the AK into the hands of the Oper. And Hetrick puts Inner Circle on 10.
The jitters coming away from Max Score. Hetrick's being so far posted up, so aggressive, and so ready for these clutches. Not his first rodeo on these CT side clutches. It's been a good outlook overall coming through out here for Hetrick and the entirety of Inner Circle. 7 rounds to their name on the CT side so far, and they are not done yet out here, Ted.
What a clutch out of Hetrick. That was a must-win scenario, and he decides to go for the rifle over the AWP. It's been one of the main topics with this guy over the course of the last couple of years, even on Bait and on NIP. He was so down to play the rifle at times. It was difficult to tell he was an Oper.
And it was that in transition period, right, where everybody was trying to do what Zywoo was doing in hybrid op all the time.
I mean, I just think there's players that are more suited for it, because Hetrick originally was a rifler on Navi Junior. So he's always been good with it.
100%.
He kind of became an Oper after Monacy got bought out from G2. That's when Hetrick had to op. He wasn't an Oper before that.
And yet he's stuck onto it, right? He's gone into that role head first and he stayed into it, and I think for the better. Of course, we won't know. But we will see how things are going to be going in this round. RDN, great headshot through the smoke on a Captain Kurtka that was trying to fade back. Remember, this is a half investment coming through from the Sharks, and suddenly they found themselves a double entry into A, and that's the round. I mean,
surely you just abused the A-bomb side for here on out. I mean, the CTs have enough money. You can still stick around, see if they're going to give you a go. Oh! Maybe! If Onyx is able to find a little bit more. Zerofix drops Max score in the meantime, and from a 5v3, this is quickly turned into a 2v2, and Koala's low on HP as well. Just the Digo in hand. Kefolo's going to have to find something from the back of the side.
Oh, they're going to line up.
It's all about the timing, all about the peak. First kill is a guarantee. Does he get an opportunity for the second? Zerofix is already stepping back, trying to look for the elevated angle. Spam through the box, not connecting.
No time on this. There is a smoke available coming through from Zerofix, but he really needed that kill on Kefolo, and it's not going to come through. Sharks do it on a half buy, and they do it back on A one more time. 11 on the board right now.
It's such a labored affair as well. It's so difficult for them to pick up these T-side rounds, but it's just the A-pops that are paying dividends right now.
Yeah, it's been quite the rough one coming away.
Killed through the smoke, nade right on top of the Oper. That's what you need. That's what you want. Big round out of Kefolo as well. We're talking about Max score and the fact that he's not been able to move from that 22 number from the halftime onwards.
Someone's very not happy about that one.
Yeah, you've got other people stepping in. An Inner Circle might have just allowed them to get back, and that's what you want to see, right? After these pops worked out, another call off of spawn. Straight in towards Bionix, gonna get tested.
Yeah, second time they do this right off the back of an A-pop, but apparently this time the double kill isn't gonna be found. Onyx doesn't deny them, but maybe Hetrick does, or at least he'll attempt to do so. Koala trades it back quickly, and out from Market comes in Dowie. Used up his nade, now it's Injury down default as well. Max Court didn't fully blow open that smoke either, so he doesn't get to take a gander in towards Market this time.
Kefolo's low. Same for
Captain
Koala.
Kurtka. He can see the barrel, can he? Looking on down. Yeah, he sees it. Tries to take him down through the wall out there.
No.
It's not going to work. MaxCore trades him back out, and suddenly Dowie and ZeroFix put in a really tough scenario, coming back away, time ticking, and MaxCore still alive. Combat opping into the back of the site. Oh, finds one. Let's see if the second one connects as well. And MaxCore just in the side. They've won the round. It's Sharks on map point.
No time. Davi just dancing around, able to get one more kill. MaxCore will put an end to it. A triple kill to get back on the board. 22 kills at halftime. Unable to get a single one since then. That was 10 rounds of Counter-Strike without a kill for MaxCore, but here he gets a triple. And it's another out of spawn, popping towards one of the bomb sites. These are the rounds that are paying dividends. These are the rounds that are working for the Sharks.
They attempted this once before, you know, they went to the A pop, it was that one round, they finally won on that T side. They take away A and they immediately make an off the spawn call to go towards B. That one doesn't work because Onyx finds the multi-frag. This time around, he only gets the 1.5, but that half player that stays alive just buys so much time to actually get his team into the bomb site, as well as Hetrick going down quickly. That round falls apart for Inner Circle. Last time out used up as well out here by the Sharks.
I mean, it's a good sequence out of MaxCore. That's about it. Low HP on so many players. He gets spotted, dinged through the bench, peeks, gets an instant pickup onto the short player. If the Oper dies there, round's done.
Yeah, 100%.
Still 113 ADR, which is absolutely mental considering he didn't get a kill for 10 rounds.
True. But now that he did, he put Sharks on map points. 2 of them, to be precise, trying to get themselves over to a first map win and recreate history on this Mirage up against that Inner Circle. Second time and got on B, it looks like.
Yeah, just trying to abuse Onyx, trying to close it out towards the same bomb side. This time not playing from up in towards the back. Actually, as I say that, he's already jumped up again. Nade should give it away. Onyx done a lot of damage. Do they realize where he's playing out? Flash is going to be very good to set him up for the opening kill, and I think this should be the Sharks pulling the plug on the play.
That's no T-side up out here either, so they can't really just move around and hope to hold for an angle and find a kill, but apparently RDN is going to do exactly that on a Galil. MaxCore trades it back down to the 3v3 as well. They're going to try and go back in towards the B side, or at least fake presence, as the bomb on Koala is already down T-spawn.
I mean, Koala can get a free bomb plant. He doesn't really know it. They've heard Doc run back, so they know it's going to be an A play, but they might not be aware of the first player being ahead of the timing so much. Hedrick's going to jump in towards jungle. Does he realize no one's crossed on the bomb side? He should be aware of the timing. He's playing for that upwards flick onto the Palace player, and you've got that quick flank out of ZeroFix. This should be an unlosable situation for the CTs.
Smoke and Flash coming away. Koala is not going to go down to the jungle peak first, but there is still that flank activating very late. Never is Doc going to check that. But he is out on the sandwich, so he's not going to get seen on the first timing. And now he's going to get seen. Okay. Out goes Doc, and out goes the round. 20 seconds left out here for Koala in the 1v3, and he's going to get pushed on over by a smoke play coming through from Dowie, or he's just going to run into him. Either way, with 10 seconds left, I'm not believing this round, Ted. Gonna tap the bomb, most likely will go down. 12-11, we need the entirety of Mirage to try to figure this one out. Is it gonna be 13-11, or do we go for our first OT out here that we're casting at Super DraculaN?
I mean, the lack of a bomb plant is actually quite an issue. They have no money. They're out of everything on that T side, and that's a great hold coming out of Honik. Important kill, drops down, stays alive regardless of the refrag coming in. It was a very proactive way that they played the mid-round Inner Circle. And now you're going against a bunch of upgraded pistols, an MP7 for RD and Zhao. And a little bit of Yuto. This one has got overtime written all over it.
It should in all good theory, but right now, Sharks have managed to do it on half buys before. Why couldn't they do it again? Down connector already trying to push up, but that's why they won't do it. Dowie on the double. Hedrick had a clear line of sight towards RDN as well, and suddenly MaxCore and Koala are just going to be sending us over to a quick overtime.
A complete shutdown. Not even given a chance, stopped right in their tracks, not even making their way close to a bomb site. It's been a very difficult day for the T sides on Mirage once again. And that was just gonna put an end to it. One tap onto the body shot, and ZeroFix with the flying M4 to put an end to it. It's a 12-12 scoreline. OT needed on Mirage Inner Circle. Not ready to give up on their own map pick.
Look at that, 3 rounds T side for both teams in both halves coming away
I think it might be the first time I'm seeing someone have a 26-14 score where he's got
22 frags in the first half.
Yeah, where he's got 10 rounds in a row without a kill. Out of 24 rounds, in 10 of them, he's not got a kill consecutive, and he still has a 26 and 14. So technically...
16 rounds.
14 rounds.
Yeah.
14 rounds, 26 kills. That's 2 kills per round on average in the rounds that he was getting anything done max score.
Well, he'll have to do it again. T-side struggles continue in overtime as well. And that default we've seen before. This time with a bit of an entry, but RDN isn't going to be holding that one title for long. Zerofix trades it back on Gafolo, but that was still a mid player.
You can just constantly see that happen. The team struggles to close it out on the T side. It goes overtime, and then they just play a flawless round of Counter-Strike. This is what this is looking like. This Koala anticipated the second player, though. Zerofix has heard him back off. So at least that's some information, but Koala is able to get his, and Onyx still goes for the push. Now, that's a little bit weird. That's a bit funky, because Zerofix hears that player running back Palace in towards T spawn. So surely the comms is, well, he's gotten the kill, but he's the guy that lurks in. He's just backed off, so careful in towards that B-bomb side. At the same time, Onyx tries to take the space, walks right into the AWP, and Koala's already cleared out A.
Honestly, this isn't done. IC can certainly make this 2v4 happen.
Well, he's going to just call them back.
Yeah.
They're not going to get a chance.
That is definitely the smart and safe call coming out of Sharks. We'll get the bomb back in towards A. Hattrick and Zerofix. Stings the heart a little bit to save an OT, but they're going to be forced to.
Now, that's interesting, by the way. This shows that they are focused and the comms are on a pretty high level, because what Koala did is he gets the kill Palace, runs back ramp, walks through the smoke, out A, there's no one. So the only possible timing is if there was a second Palace player and he's pushed inside.
Yeah, and they molly him off.
And you see the Sharks molly it off, be aware of the possibility of the timing. These are very basic things, but this is what you want to see out of a team like the Sharks. I feel like, especially for South American Counter-Strike, it's kind of like the same conversation that you're going to hear about Asian CS. The individual skill is quite high. These guys have cracked mechanics, right? There's no two ways about it. It's more so a conversation about how high on how high of a level is going to be the team play. How good is going to be the communication, the fundamentals, the ifs, buts, and maybes. These are the simple things that are giving away the fact that this is a team that is thinking and talking during the game, right? And I know it sounds like a very basic thing, but you'd be surprised.
You would be very surprised. We get reset on these timeouts coming through into OTs as well, you have to remember. So Inner Circle is going to have a field day with that one. Pick up as many of them as they can. Coming ahead though, we've been focusing down on the extremities of this game so far, on the Onyx, on the max scores. I feel like we've been seeing some really good consistency out of Inner Circle in general. Everybody's up to 18 frags, Zerofix the only one with a kill above, besides Onyx. And for Sharks, they've managed to actually play together, as you've said, communicate well enough, but it still has been effectively just a standard default game on their T side. Haven't seen any gimmicks, haven't seen any attempts to go for something too crazy into this one. Smokes off the spawn, coming away to mid, but no one's going to be there. Another A-pop setup coming through out here for the Sharks. It's going to be up to Captain Kirk to deny this one. 3 mid crunch coming out of Inner Circle, won't get to catch anyone off. Still, yeah, Sharks. They're playing on a second timing. They're waiting for something to get heard. Nade is going to go out. That's going to be some decent damage coming away. Doc left half HP, and it will be the push-up in towards the site itself. Captain Kirka trying to stay alive. Actually gets into the smoke. This is amazing. He finds the one, and even that's enough. That's information gathered, giving away a bit of hope towards Inner Circle to push past the smokes themselves, but it's not going to happen. 4v4, make that a 4v3. Headshot to the smoke, granted by Koala.
Onyx knows.
And he'll land. Gets the kill. Another nade down Ninja is going to do some damage as well. RDN stuck towards CT, and Onyx looking to do some damage. Isn't going to be able to land that shot. A beautiful blind coming out of Koala as he not only uses up the util game, but manages to take the kill down towards stairs as well. Dowie left in a 1v2. And he doesn't have information about Gafolo. He knows about Koala slinked away into the shadows of jungle. Problem is, he thinks that Gafolo right now is playing down ramp. He's closing out on Khan, and he's forced to run away. Inner circle, once again, overturned on the C side of Sharks.
Yeah, and you can see the reaction, by the way, on the left-hand side. Very unpleasant for Zero Fix. 14 rounds, especially with how much both teams were struggling on the T sides in regulation. The fact that Sharks has already been able to pick up a double here, it's a big enough sign for the struggles to come. Good first shot out of Onyx, but then a couple misses come through Artie. Zal's able to get one more dink onto Koala, but he still gets the kill regardless. And Inner Circle are starting to look a little bit frustrated at this one. This is their map pick. Moving into the CT side of Nuke, of course, it could be a swift transition, but you end up dropping Mirage again. Once again, you're putting all your eggs into the basket of doing the same to the Sharks and winning on their map. Don't want to let them pick up your best map twice in a row.
You don't indeed. Sharks, though, struggles all throughout the regulation on this T side, and suddenly now in OT, they've picked up 2 out of the 3 needed to close it out. They need to keep that sort of momentum.
And they're going for another side finish, right? They're just going for another, let's group up, play a bit of an execution, not really playing the default as much. It's just a little bit of utility in towards middle, show some presence, make sure there's not going to be any pushes, and then you regroup and go with that Wolfpack mentality we were talking about.
Yeah, it's been working out, so might as well try it.
Stair smokes in play. Jungle 1 should come through soon enough.
3-man setup.
Trick, opportunity, missed shot on the first.
One in Under Palace coming away now. Head Trick trying to get back in towards the angle to go for another shot, but the Under Palace player now trying to get out, and it's going to be a good sign on the flashbang coming in from Zero Fix. Captain Kirka, great for 2. Sure, Nate's going to start flying his way, but he's still left alive on 6 HP. He's going to be a nuisance. Going away, Koala doesn't get to trade him either. This is Sharks getting
follows
stuck.
On B. I mean, he can call them back. The thing is, he doesn't want to take more space because he knows if he goes down, that's a big issue. But what if they catch the bomb on the cross? Koala's still coming in as well. He's going to be a little bit late. The bomb might be able to cross and actually go for the plant.
It's down on the site now.
They have an incendiary.
Down to default, but there's too many coming at the same time. The denial comes by. Gafolo can find only so many. And Koala
gotta run.
Out catwalk.
Bomb's not planted for him.
Yeah, it's too far gone. 13-14 is going to be the end of this round and the end of this first half of OT. Inner Circle able to pick up the 1, but this is Sharks putting themselves in a good position.
I'd still say this is much better for the Sharks. Regardless of the last round and the fact that they go picked apart in towards A and tried that last second sprint in towards the B bomb side, getting 2 rounds on the T side should be putting them in a very good position. On the other side, for Inner Circle, there's a lot to be desired, especially when it comes down to the offense. This is where they registered only 3 rounds in the first half of regulation, which at this point was quite a while ago. Good hold out of Captain Kurtka. Nice support utility coming out of Headtrick. Very happy about that first round, but
it should be.
Still a lot to do. Double AWP setup out of Koala and MaxCore, by the way.
Inner Circle tried it out as well one time into that CT side. Didn't necessarily pan out. They're forced onto a retake.
Double nade
Great
window.
nades. RDN bombed out of this round. Have to remember, for the Sharks, it only takes 1 more to get up to map points once again. Inner Circle haven't had that chance up until now. But we'll see if they're going to get it. After 4v4, good pushing into ramp. Gafolo trades it out. That flash should tell you something, MaxCore. Someone's getting ready for a setup.
He's looking for the fight. First jiggle didn't spot him. Second one is going to cost his life. Captain Kurtka going down to the AWP. And now you know they had a 3-man setup in towards the A-bomb side. Double push from the rifles in towards the ramp. Oper spotted connector. They're still going A though. Still going into Doc, who's pushed in towards Palace. They're not letting them have any space around the map.
.4v2. Inner Circle. Their determination to get over and over towards this A-bomb site isn't going to be panning off in overtime now. Gotta try it. But it's not going to be looking pretty. The follow out on Ninja, half HP remaining onto him. You've still got MaxCore towards CT with the AWP and the flank still activated out there by Doc. It's all about the timing and it's about to cave on in. 20 seconds. Might not need any more. Koala in the second half lands, and Duck on the flank lands it. Sharks will have another chance to close out this first map.
Yeah, and this time it's 2 chances on the CT side as well. This should be much better for the Sharks. It's been such a hard-fought for affair. They played such a good CT side in the first half of regulation. We thought it's a given that they were closing this one out. Let it slip. Able to get it under control again, and they've steadied the ship. 2 opportunities. Inner Circle cannot believe how close they are to dropping their Mirage against the same team twice in a row. They've got 2 rounds of perfect Counter-Strike needed. This is just to extend play.
Have to remember, right, this is still the Inner Circle's map pick. Coming up next is going to be that nuke, whatever the case may be, and Sharks are going to be hoping to love life and not recreate history.
I mean, I guess everyone is hoping to love life in a way.
Sure.
You know, we're all hoping for the same thing. Maybe some people, you know, some people might want to be like, yeah, I want an awful life, but I want to love life.
You're not the only one.
Yeah. All right, Koala's gonna get a bit of a pop coming his way.
Brave out there.
It's a better jump spot than what he was doing last time around. He's not getting insta headshot on that one, and he's got a double rotate coming through. So apparently they've got a bit of a read with the top con smoke and the window smoke, indicating someone might be trying to make their way up short and towards B. And they've boosted Ardians out on the side. A risky jump, but this time surviving. There's the information. Koala fully blinded, taking all the attention away. Ardians outspots the first. Koala able to get one more. You follow it another, and Koala's found a very good angle for that double kill. Sharks had to fight for it, had to suffer, had to go through the OT, but they do steal away Inner Circle's map pick. It's a 16-13, and the Brazilians strike first, 1 map away from securing playoffs.
The DraculaN gauntlet continues out here, this time not favoring the side of Inner Circle. It will be Sharks picking up their enemy's map pick in OT. And Max score, he's up to 29 kills out there, but as we've been saying time and time again, most of those frags came in from the first half. Second half, it's been the follow and Koala actually having quite a field day.
Yeah, I feel like it's to be expected to some extent. You get 22 kills on the CT side of Mirage out of your Oper, you can't really ask for more, right? On the T side, you got to look at the calls, you got to look at the rifles, and hey, we had that conversation midway through the first half. Mirage has been a very CT-sided map as of late, and that was another map that proves it, another map that shows 2 teams that had difficulties on their T sides. It was those 2 T-sided rounds that Sharks were able to pick up at the start of OT, though, that did end up making the difference.
It feels like right now Mirage is a map for teams that need to be very, very adaptable, and it showed towards the latter side as well that Sharks were starting to actually figure out that T side a little bit better with that pack-based mentality, right? And towards the A-bomb side, they found something that worked and they kept going for it. So maybe things are going to start to look for a bit of a change towards future Mirages, but for now, the only future we can look forward to is that going to be that nuke.
Yeah, maybe it's going to be just don't pick Mirage again against the Sharks, right? Maybe they're just the kryptonite of Inner Circle's Mirage, who knows? And there was a lot of close rounds, but as we're talking about this Mirage and supposedly our super bad MVP, I feel like there's no real arguments here. It should be max score, regardless of the fact that, you know, he let it slip towards the T side and he had a little bit of a slower T side than he did in the first half. But I think that was a team thing. It wasn't just him, right? It was the entire team struggling. So yeah, a great performance out of him. But as of right now, as you said, we're just focusing on that second map. That's going to be nuke. That's coming after the break. Sharks in a great position for a potential 2-0.
round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. Blink loud. This ain't no regular thing, king for the ring, you know what I mean. If you're talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, king for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in the sleeve, this is my city, yeah, this is the team. Talking, it's hard to be nice. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Welcome back to Super DraculaN, everybody. We are ready to kick things off with our second map of the third series of today. We've got another team that's going to make their way into the playoffs. Well, that's going to be the quarterfinals guaranteed. We still don't know about the semis. But it is the Sharks that are one map away. A 16-13 win on Mirage on the map pick of Inner Circle takes Sharks over to Nuke, which was the map that they decided to pick into. So presumably starting on the T side of things. But this is back-to-back series now that the Sharks have been able to win the map pick of the of Inner Circle against them. Question is, are they going to be able to win their own map pick? Because last time around when they played 1 month ago, Afro, the same thing happened. Sharks won Mirage, but then they lost their map pick. But now they've
Yeah.
picked into something else.
See, probably like last month around, the casters doing that game were having the exact same conversation. Like, yeah, Sharks looking towards the 2-0. They've been looking good, blah, 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 yada, yada,
Sure.
yada. But coming into it now, you have to also take the factors going in and weighing on them outside of this best of 3. They're down to this tournament. They're down into the upper bracket. They're not really facing off all that much pressure, especially now that they've managed to win map number 1. They're going to be going into their own map pick, and they're going to start feeling a bit experimental, but at the same time, when you interview Koala, he was looking very ready to go. He was realizing that this is a bit of a rematch and that they're not necessarily going to be going into this one full just no caring. Of course, they are going to care, but I just don't see Sharks really slowing things down.
Yeah, it also feels like it's a bit of a heads-up play out of them with the veto to say, well, you know what, last time around, we picked something else. It didn't quite go our way, so we can float that. And they got on Anubis as a decider either way, so this is good. They're going into 2 maps that they would usually pick into, and the reason, obviously, Inner Circle float that Anubis is because they feel comfortable playing it against the Sharks. It's one of the maps that they like as well. So if you're asking the Sharks, they got to win Mirage, and then the second and the third map are 2 maps that they would pick into a series like this, regardless of the opponent, right? So I think the veto couldn't get better for them. It just cannot get better. We're talking about Nuke is the one map that they were able to win at the IM Cologne Major. They played it against Heroic, obviously, and a couple more times, but that was the 13-10 win over Heroic that ended up costing a lot of people their 0-3 picks. When we're talking about Inner Circle, though, starting on the CT side, what are the things that we should be focused on? A couple of individuals, maybe overall the fact that Inner Circle looked much better on the defense, same as Sharks on that first map.
100%. One of the big talking points that we had back on Mirage was also Headtrick, right, going away onto his AWP and maybe looking to try to actually put up a bit of a fight towards MaxCore, who was having an incredible CT side half. But coming in towards Nuke, the story is most likely going to be the same. Sharks start off CT side, and they're going to be looking... Actually, no, it's going to be Sharks starting off T side.
It's Sharks T side,
starting off CT side. So Headtrick is going to be put in a prime position to actually be able to overwhelm the first half itself, but he's not going to do it alone, right? You need Onyx to perform. You need Dowie to show up a little bit more, I felt like, into that first map. He was active. It wasn't like he was offline, but most of what you expect coming through from IC usually has a bit of Dowie magic into it, right?
Yeah, it's also the fact that Onyx was having a very tough time on the T side individually, and we know that when you're the IGO and you're just constantly getting bodied, and when you try and create some space in towards middle, you get met with a lot of bullets, and you instantly start every single round dead on minute and 40. It eventually just affects the way that you're calling as well, right? You can't go into the rounds with so much confidence. You can't go thinking that everything is working because you are the one tanking all these bullets, and sometimes individual performance and the calling game for the IGL, they tie up into one another, and it's very difficult to kind of isolate yourself from one of them and focus on the other. With that being said, though, we should be ready to jump into the server very, very soon.
Should be. Coming around into it, Inner Circle. I mean, everything's going to be kind of depending on this first half for them, isn't it? If they're going to be able to actually have a bit of a lights-out performance and start off their CT side very, very well, then Sharks are going to be put into the same scenario they were a month and a half ago. But if things are going to change and Sharks actually build the pressure up from the beginning of the first half on their own map pick, then suddenly the game gets very exciting out here for the South team.
Well, we are ready to jump right into it. Map number 2. It is Nuke between the sides of Inner Circle and Sharks. 1 map away are the Brazilians from a matchup against Ascent and making sure that they will take part in the playoffs. Currently in a 4-map winning streak on Nuke, Eternal Fire, Tyloo, Heroic, and the Alliance being the 4 teams that have been taken out. Dowie already opening things up. That's a great shot out of Koala, though. Captain Kirko with another one. Very sharp shooting coming out of both teams on that pistol, but the refrags have taken this round into a 2v2. Bomb's gonna get planted. 1 player hiding behind that mini smoke, waiting for it to fade away. The other one, that's gonna be Zerofix coming in through the lobby with the dual Berettas. Looking for the fight against the backside player. Spotted out, information gathered. Still wondering about the whereabouts of the second guy, though. Headtrick has not announced his presence yet.
It hasn't heard the step, just moving on through. It's going to be the main push coming away from Headtrick, all down to a timing. Timing's taken out, actually, and it's Scafolo to tap down on 1, hoping for a second. Reloads in time, and this is going to be the pistol round coming through here for the Sharks, as they're just going to be playing it beautifully into this pistol. No need to fight, only need to win. And that is exactly what is going to go down. Sharks on a pistol and a very much needed start to this best of 3 second map.
It's an interesting conversation to be had, but Nuke is one of the maps that the Sharks have played a lot against international opposition already over the course of the last couple of months, right? They played the CCT Global Finals, the Stake Ranked Episode 2, I think, close qualifier, BC Game Master, Stake Ranked 3, then I Am Cologne, and obviously here they played it against Eternal Fire, but you're looking at only 4 losses out of 13 games, and the losses are against NIP, Focus, BetClick, and NIP again. Looking at the wins, BetClick, BetM, 100 Thieves, 9Z as well, and Heroic in Cologne, same as Tyloo.
Captain Kirka down the vents already. It's going to be a bit of damage on towards him, but nothing all too substantial. Down to the 4 spy coming through for the CT side, of course. Lots of MP9s and MP7s that we got to see out of the board. Single pistol and some util down on Captain Kirka. Now Onyx is going to push this one. Ability finally comes around. The A-pop now going through.
No one's going tough. This is good.
No one to really fight.
Max score will get shut down. I was just going to say, sending the bomb and the majority of the players in towards the door is probably the right decision. You still have Doc in towards T-spawn. Blindsides the rifle. That's going to get picked up. Needs to be careful, though. Just running around. It was a bit of an oversight, and that has provided Zero Fix with an opportunity. How has this happened now? Koala and Gafolo need to try and win a 2v4, but they're losing the fights. Hetrick and Davi pick up 2 more kills, and it's Doc maybe rushing things a little bit too much in towards the lobby. That allows Inner Circle to get a hang of this round.
There you go, 1-1, taken overhead here. Circle quickly back with it. And this is a really important round in the grand scheme of things. Training team understandably happy because of that pickup.
Yeah, especially starting on the CT side. You don't want to let the Sharks get a 3-4-0 start on T side. Feel like they've got the momentum and at this point just guarantee themselves an opportunity to win the map. You want to keep them down. You want to keep them at bay. Up against the forest by you go. Bomb did get planted, so you've got that Mac 10. 2 of them actually, and a little bit of U2. Another fast-paced round.
The head out there, the drop down vent is going to be
Eyes
heard.
on the ramp.
You don't know how many there are actually, and yeah, coming out the ramp already the first, second traded out by Hetrick as he finds the 2. Onyx helps out, but the bomb hasn't been seen. Has it dropped down? Most likely not. And RDN keeps the fight up. Now will finally drop, but has no rifle to work with, so it's down to Doc to find the double kill, and instead he finds none. So best case scenario is a bomb plant here, coming through from RDN.
Ooh,
or
nice first pickup.
That,
Second player is inside of the vent, and now he's been spotted out. So you've got all the information. 1 player in towards Hell, another one in the vent. Artie and Zhao. He's got 2 1v1s. If he really wants to go for this. Captain Kirk is walking down on him. Artie and Zhao's got a bit of a timing. Captain Kirk is shooting at Ghost. What is going on? People are missing. People are making mistakes. Artie and Zhao's got an open path in towards the A-bomb side. Onyx is down on B.
Yeah, Onyx
He's still doing the
B.
silent drop. What is going on? How have they given him a chance? And Artie is out. He can move away. He can go back towards Mini. Is Onyx going ramp?
Yeah, I think so.
That's wasting so much time. I know he's got a defuse kit in a smoke, but look at Artie and Zhao. He's going heaven. Surely Onyx starts making a little bit of noise. Surely Artie and Zhao is just going to get favored by the timing. This is the last thing that you're expecting as a CT. Artie and Zhao's played such a massive round coming in from behind. What a clutch out of Artie and Zhao. But you're going to be, if you're Captain Kurtka, absolutely furious with what happened there.
Absolutely devastated, you're right. Coming into a round like that one, I'm sure we were talking and we're hoping that this was going to be a closer half coming away now. But Sharks, this is what they want, a close half. So rounds like this, you should never give up a 1v3 coming away. RDN. Understandably happy out there, Max Court. Cool as ice right now. RDN Zhao, he did it once. We're looking to do it a couple of more times left into the C side of Nuke.
Very decisive as well out of him. The moment he gets the bomb planted, he just starts wrapping up in towards Mini and in towards Heaven. He knew how he wanted to play it around. Instantly.
Just like Onyx here. Especially past the smokes.
Yeah.
Gonna get through.
Is someone ready for this?
He's still watching that radar. Doesn't know if he's hit the wall or a player yet. Go back away. Could have been quite something. Great opening of the smoke out there. Koala's going to see him full on. That's the pop in towards A. They can just hold on to a post-plant scenario. I guess Inner Circle, honestly, they can even think about the save right now. They're going to be giving a look at it, of course, but if no kills come through,
it should be a save.
They're just going to dip, yeah?
Yeah, you've got no money for the next round either way, so might as well hold on to the M4, the FAMAs, the SMGs. It's going to feel like a little bit of a waste. Nice HM flash combo to open up the smoke and blind the player on the right-hand side in towards the first vent. Koala's able to get a freebie onto the insta-headshot. A-side abuse, third round on the board for the Sharks. At least if you're in the circle, you get to replay the round into the next. We've not really seen a lot of play in towards outside yet. I wonder when that changes, by the way. Because, yeah, the Sharks have not really been experimenting with outside. Not at all. They had a vent drop and a ramp push. Yeah. They've got a couple A-pops, but that's been about it. They have a 3-1 lead on the T-side, and they've not even touched outside, which is quite scary for Inner Circle.
It is very scary, and it goes back to that pack-based mentality we had the talks about back on Mirage, right? This is what Sharks are going to get used to and comfortable with, and they're going to go into Inner Circle like this all the time. At some point, Inner Circle, the only thing they can do is just play behind and play with util. But so far, not a bad start to the T side. Sharks building up that foundation for a potential 2-0. Let's not get too excited about that. Head to the same round as you mentioned now here, Ted. Inner Circle, USB on Onyx.
Now we finally get to see a little bit of outside presence, and this is when you know the CTs have no money, so there's no one breaking these smokes, no one flashing through.
Still got to be wary of someone playing close.
Yeah,
outside,
but in that sense, the smoke is kind of like a wall, right? Well, people can go through, but you cannot break it.
Don't expect it.
Yeah.
That's why you check behind right now, and it's fully safe. You clear down towards Secret as well, and there's not going to be anyone here for a good while.
Triple stacking towards the ramp, so they do have quick rotations back B if they want to, but...
This is a mid crunch. This is a lobby crunch coming through out there from Inner Circle, though. They know they've got the worst off buy, and look at ZeroFix. He's the one with the rifle, and he's already looking back towards B. Good awareness.
I mean, they've cleared lobby. They know they should be down Secret or somewhere outside.
RDN, he might try to find a free frag out here, or maybe it goes the other way around. Caught with utility in hand, Dowie. Well, at least find one for his demise, and suddenly Doc is straight out as well. How is this an IC round? Koala, last man standing too far away outside. And Inner Circle just crunched down on them.
It was just a little bit too passive out of Koala, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You let them have the lobby for free. They didn't even know that the CTs have cleared that out, right? If they know, if Koala spots someone pushing lobby, then you can redirect. Then you can go up heaven, then you can go back and play mini.
And theoretically, he still could have been playing towards outside or trying to open up A, but if he was flanking around like that, the timing really didn't go his way. Yeah, it's going to be a save, 10 seconds.
It's a good proactive round out of Inner Circle. That's what you want to be doing. Yeah, bombs dropped right there. No one's picking that one up with 2 seconds left, but this is the thing with a round like this. You run that stack in towards the ramp initially. Eventually, you have those two players push in towards the lobby, and everyone rotates down in time to get comfortable on B. The first 1v1 is great, then the rifle is able to get a kill and a half. Sets up the MP7 for a free pickup. Very good work coming out of Inner Circle.
Most important part out there is actually the communication in that round, right? How quickly they're able to figure things out and how quickly they're able to get themselves out and towards lobby, as you said. So maybe if more rounds like that are going to be coming through out from Inner Circle, Sharks are going to be forced to pay a bit more attention towards their extremities. But for now, 3-man hold outside coming through from the T side. Takes up space. Captain Kirka hearing noise being made in towards A. This is a lot of fake utility dropping into that A-pop. They've already gone down Secret. This is a good space taking coming out of the Sharks, but Inner Circle, no. There's something amiss.
This time is much quicker though, right? So you're not giving the opportunity unless they're running another stack to rotate down, and no one's even moved.
Yeah, this is
Inner Circle not reacted. Is that a full 5-man save, or they're retaking with everyone coming in from the ramp? Because that feels like it should be the case.
Most likely
you're not playing for this round unless you get 2 kills outside now. I think they've already called it off.
You've got cash though, right? You're looking over a head trick. He wants the AWP, sure, but this just could be another force investment.
Yeah, but that should be an impossible retake. It's a 5v5 retake onto the B bomb side on Nuke. It is impossible.
Still, you know how Sharks play. They always have at least one lurker, maybe even 2. Trying to fight on over towards this B site is
They're
not going to
giving
be
it a
complete
go.
insanity. They are going to be giving it a go. Headtrick nade down towards VIP,
No
but they're
time.
running out of time. They have to bail.
This is such a weird round. We just got a 5v5 full-on buy round being won without a kill. Now they got a kill, but that didn't really affect the round. They didn't even need the kill to win the round.
Doesn't count.
They won the round in a full buy on nuke on the T side without killing anyone.
And again, it's that outside pressure. That
Wow.
Inner Circle, now we can talk about conditioning. It's been 6 rounds coming through into this nuke, but...
And by the way, now after this tactical timeout, if you are Sharks, you just go with outside smokes and hit A and hit it hard. Because at this point, if you're in a circle, you need to try and shift some people into our secret and deal with it, have some quicker rotations down B, because they've done that twice now.
And Captain Kirk is certainly going to be in his head, right? That previous round, he got faked away by the popping towards A. This time, he doesn't do the same thing twice. So if you're Sharks, you have to capitalize on that. But the quick calls out of Sharks have actually been quite good on both maps so far.
Yeah, now you've created a level of conditioning. Now Inner Circle were forced to take everything into consideration.
That's gonna
These
be a rough one,
A-pops
then.
were an issue at the start, but now they've crossed down secret twice very quickly, and one of the times we were able to win the round, the other time they just run down and we had no one to welcome them, so we didn't even play the round. So you cannot ignore that anymore.
Well, as much as you can ignore it, we have to see it in play still. Headtrick asking for a boost out towards Garage out there. Looks nice little off angle. And smoke coming about though, and there's that A-pop being attempted. Dowie could have gone away with more than a single one, but even that one is good enough. Vent drop indeed, half HP left.
No, we do. As looking at it for a similar amount of times, Echo with 14 maps focus with 15, but the difference is that while Echo won just 43% out of those, Focus have won 80%. So I don't know how this little stat here shifts the conversation and who's gonna be the favorite, but I am really curious and I want to see Echo on the city side here because they had a pretty good T side previously on Nuke, so the first half was good. So let's see what they're gonna do here as Focus will be ready for their first push. Perfect smokes a molly to make sure that nobody's in the side. They're going to get straight into the side while Banjo is delivering a fake into the A side and blocking the rotations. Leaks just now is ready to leave, but the bomb is already closer to the B side and the plant will be probably granted while Iceberg is getting ready for his first fight, but he'll be eliminated by Focus.
The bomb being planted. Already we are in this scenario where Focus is coming up closer and closer from winning this first round from Echo's hands. Even though Salazar is still trying to show us how good of a gunslinger is, it's not going to be good enough as Focus will successfully manage to take the first round, excuse me, without too much of an effort. And oh no, it says their technical timeout. Oh no.
How big of a problem can it be?
Yes, server down, chair, a mic not working, or a player went to bathroom. Yes, A, B, C, and D. If you answer correctly, you'll be a millionaire.
Looks like all the players are on their chairs, so probably no one went to the bathroom, as well as I don't think the server has crashed because it looks like they're on the server. I mean, Nicky B is not touching his mouse, so he's not trying to reconnect. So what do we have left? The mic and the chair.
The chair, yeah.
Well, it's kind of a 50-50. I would trust my intuition, my gut feeling, and I'd go for the mic problems. And now is that moment where we wait for the production to whisper what happened.
Yep, no information on that.
Who doesn't like mysteries after all? Okay, we are back, and Focus will be on the full buy as it was expected, while Echo will have just a few pistols here, so they're not even going for a force. They did not think about it. First smoke goes down. Focus not about to wait, but instead go in. They know they're fighting against pistols, and they will be punished. 2 kills for the USPs already. Iceberg no way out of there. But how did the USPs find that so fast? Salazar, no chance there. The nade is perfect. The kill is done by ZTR, and yeah, it's just licks left.
Yeah, man, even though this round was already, for example, favorable by Focus, there were so many kills that happened there, and it wasn't necessarily permittable, so to say. Being too focused, over tunneled, right, by getting that pick. I don't know who was there. I think it was Bowie. I might be wrong. Now we have a full buy. A defuse kit has been introduced on the server. It's just a couple of A4, A1Ss, no AWP yet. Echo, this is their chance to stop the momentum created by Focus. And for a moment, I thought it was a fast pace here from ZTR, but that's not going to be the case.
At the same time, I think Focus are well aware by the fact that Echo have the full buy, so they're not gonna risk it anymore. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was the exact same thing we've seen on Nuke. First 2 rounds as fast as the lightning, and after that things calm down a little bit.
It looks like there's going to be some action happening on A side. Iceberg is going to welcome him with a bullet in his head. The second one will surely try to follow, but that's not going to be the scenario. Salazar once again making clips, showing us how does a pro doing it. 3-2 and a double kill. For those who joined a little bit later on the second map, he made an ace clutch on Nuke. Volt, 2 HP, young Romanian player. He will desperately try to at least get one more kill. The bomb is being dropped. That's not going to be an easy task. A nade perhaps could finish Nikki B. Oh, but will the nade going to... nice attempt there, but in the end, that's what he's going to get. Just a glimpse of an attempt as Echo will successfully manage to get their first point into the series.
Yeah, absolutely. It was about time.
There was for Salazar the betting odds. Now, as you may observe, this was a economical hit for Focus from having a fully equipped AKs and full utilities. Now just a couple of techs. Going to leave a mark. Salazar already being a menace, but is being put to sleep quite early. But the bow is still being unnoticeable. Shot a little bit too early, and would you look at that Focus once again taking up the lead. Nikki B is the only one left alive, and he will just go and say Focus. Having a start really strong here onto the first half.
Yeah, and even without their usual full buy, this looked really good.
And if we look on the poll that was put in the chat, right? Focus, it's the favorite on this map. So far, these guys are not disappointing their fans. Let's see if they can secure their map picks so we can pack our stuff and see for the first time Inferno here at the Super DraculaN.
I can agree. I mean, they are fan favorites, they are stats favorites, and the only thing they need is to win Ancient in order to bring us to Inferno. And because we were talking so much about Nuka map that we've seen over and over again, well, we can also be happy that if Focus managed to win here, we'll be going to Inferno, and we haven't seen Inferno so far. It's gonna be the first time we're gonna see it between two teams that actually have the potential of playing the right team play that they need whenever they step foot on Inferno, and I'm honestly looking forward to that. But Focus will need to prove that they deserve it. So I don't want them to win just because I want to see a third map here and I want to see Inferno. I want to see if Focus are actually the ones that deserve to win here on Ancient.
EKB should be the star player here from Echo this round, having an AK-47, got it pick on Jericho, and it's going to be hard to get the weapon to his teammate. Never mind, Salazar is the privileged one. 3 against 4, ZTR gets caught off guard. Now Iceberg will be the only one left alive, and he's on the other side of the map. The bomb is being chilling in T-spawn with an opportunity of shifting towards A, and no defuse kit, no utilities, no nothing, no weapons being dropped near Iceberg. It's going to be a mission impossible sort of scenario. Got the Mac 10, successfully managed to get at least one before he goes back. Focus continuing being dominating on their map. If things continue to go like this, then Inferno is not going to be taken out of this equation. You can see the reaction of Matheus. He's so happy, and these guys are building momentum, they're building confidence. And that's what you like to see, especially that they are on the edge of being eliminated if they lose this map as well.
Yeah, well, I was trying to search on HLTV who would Focus play against in the lower bracket in case they don't manage to get past Echo, and I see that it should be a game against Infinite tomorrow.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Information.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, Infinite should still be one of the teams that have great chances at performing well here, at getting in the lower final. But I don't know what can they really do against either of these teams, because today we've seen quality that Infinite, I don't know if they're able to match it as of now, because they're still kind of a new lineup. They're still kind of a team with players that have a lot of experience but haven't been involved in this tier 2 or 3 scene in the past months. So before we talk about that, let's talk about a push of Focus, because look at that bullet. Perfect kill from Volt, who's now looking for a second, and he will be granted that kill as well as Leaks will be taken out. And now Nikki B and Iceberg are the last two responsible for the fate of this round. Echo caught in a bad moment, caught in a bad position. Iceberg's waiting, and we're all waiting on him to bring the impact and then scream at his opponents, but that molly will block him away from that. Instead, Nikki B will put his weapon to work, and there's the trade from Focus. Just Nikki B. The molly goes down. Volt is an easy target. He is going to find him a 1v1 against Matheus, and it seems like he knows something. He's not checking it properly. Matheus picks out. The smoke goes down, and he's trying to do the defuse. Nikki B 27 HP, and he is not going to do it in time. 5-1, and Matheus brings out a little smirk, and he feels, oh, alright, okay. I thought he feels chill now that he won the clutch, but no, instead he is going to answer the same way as Iceberg has done before, and he is going to scream to his opponent.
I would like to also make a small addition. I know it's a little bit not related with the game, but I've seen there are other links speculating about that this tournament is fixed, and I want to say that this is the official broadcast, so whoever says or giving you Telegram links or whatsoever, we cannot control if the other channels are recasting our commentary, but we're going to say it audioly that this is officially, and it's a LAN that is taking place in Bucharest, Romania, so don't be fooled and be smart with what you do. be responsible. This was the first and last disclaimer that you got. Now let's go back to our games. We have multiple people being stacked in cave. Bowie has a good setup here with the potential to make a play. But he's really low HP. First one connects, tries to go for the second one, but gets taken out immediately. He dies, and Salazar fails to convert it into one last kill. Focus really looking really great at the moment. 6-1. This hasn't been the outcome that we have been expecting, right? On Nuke, it was a different story. These guys were a few rounds behind Echo, but Focus on T side, they are looking really dominant.
Yep, 6 rounds. That's something that not many teams achieve that fast, because they did it in just 7 rounds given. But at the same time, this is what you would expect from a team that lost the first map and then came here as it is their home. So I want to see more of that. Salazar is going to bring the AWP again. Yorko has his favorite weapon as well. Nicky B will have 3 players of Focus crossed right under his nose, but he can't do anything because of the smoke. Okay, Salazar's going to take 1. There's Banjo with a second. 4 versus 4, not that big of an impact so far. But I'm sure that Focus are gonna find a way to crack the code, and the perfect way would be to go to the B side, because now that Boy has fallen, you have just one more player to take care of, and Leaks seems to be ready to show himself to the world. He could find a fight with ZTR, and even if he does that, you could be sure that the players in ramp are gonna push in instantly. He does find ZTR, but look at the players in the side, they're already behind him. Leaks is going to be feeling free now that Iceberg eliminated ZTR, and he's gonna find a kill for himself as well. I did not expect that. Good shot from Banjo, but now he's gonna be the last one standing as Yorko was eliminated. A 1v2, he sees the first opponent, he knows the second is coming in. The Opper will be stepping into the side, and Banjo will be eliminated. So this time the retake was successful, and honestly, this was the moment I expected the less. I thought that this time it is going to be focused till the end, just because their execution of the B side looked perfect. It was just a single player left in the cave, then the player in mid was eliminated, 2 players coming into the side, and I thought that ZTR will be able to take out the player in cave, but no, Iceberg came there as a hero, and this time he granted himself the right to scream at his opponents.
All right, and there it is. The first tactical timeout seems to be kicking in, and I mean, it makes sense after a long round streak. It finally came to an end. Echo, they've been way dominant now since they got their hands on weapons. However, we are a couple of rounds away to closing the first half. So let's see how this one is going to unfold itself. It's going to be a small handicap for Focus, considering they'll have to play with a couple of decks from both teams. So far, we have a double-digit individual. Salazar, once again, showcasing high-level skill, 10 and 7. But we also have Matthias, which is not to be underestimated, nor his teammates. Now let's see what is going to be the contact here. 2 players sitting on A and 1 in Donut. Leaks will preemptively shoot and will take Vault. Okay, I did not see that one coming. Iceberg will be the one who's be spotted on the kill feed. 4 against 4, trying to enter on A side, waiting for the full rotation. Now we have also a player coming from CT and the kill feed. Another one bites the dust. It's going to be a little bit more difficult now, considering there are no utilities left. If Banjo can successfully eliminate Salazar here in Temple, could bring some advantage, but that is not going to be the scenario. Salazar still staying up strong. CTR with a beautiful double kill here on Tech9, catching off a guard with the rotation, changing up the situation. from a 4 versus 2 now to a 2 versus 1. Nicky B being the only one left alive. He needs to pull this clutch if he wants his team to continue adding scores, adding points to the scoreboard. But oh, it's going to be ZTR is going to catch him once again. Beautifully played here by Focus. And Mafia says, oh my god, I can't believe I've done this. And indeed, he was played by the book.
Let's see the replay first. That was just great from ZTR. Now that we look at it again, just perfect play. And we know that by the music, ZTR might have a problem as well. I mean, he probably celebrated too hard because, again, he's got a big play. We gotta give it to him. ZTR was the perfect man in the perfect position. And right next to Matheos, they found the perfect duo to make it out of that clutch. And while he's fixing the problems he has with the headset, I would like to say that it's a really good surprise to have Focus finally back. It's good to have them winning the first half. I mean, did not really expect it to do it that fast, judging by the fact that they started on the T side, but at the same time they're pushing their limits as much as possible. They're doing everything as good as possible, and I guess that they really do deserve it. If they manage to win 3 more rounds here, just give them the game already. A tactical timeout this time from Echo, so we're gonna keep talking about these things before the players are ready to start it again. We're gonna have Nicky B on our screen with 14.5 over or under. It looks like he's not really favored for the over so far. Nicky B, not really the quietest player, but not the active guy we knew in the previous season of DraculaN. He's up 7-7 so far, but his team is not performing either, so it's really hard to find a diamond in between 4 other players that are not really at their best level right now. We've seen a different Echo ever since Nuke ended, and I don't know when they're going to recover, honestly. I don't know if the T side is going to benefit them more than the City side, but I guess only time will tell. Now is actually a good moment to enjoy round number 10 to see what 3 M4s and 2 SMGs can find against the full buy of Focus.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to agree with this one. I believe that Echo did not show us what they're fully capable of. Let's remember on how it was on Nuke. I'm firmly convinced that on the second half, if they're going to end it somehow to 8-4 or even 7-5, they have more than enough chances to make this gap way more smaller. But until then, we still have a couple of rounds that need to be played, and it's going to be already in a 4 versus 5, considering that Aceberg has been quickly taken out. At the moment, not much of an action going on at the moment. So we will have to wait and see. It looks like a tendency of going towards B side. Nicky B successfully catching Matheos, wandering around. So there it is, no more scouting. Now we're going to have some action going on. And the Bo is going to get bombarded by that nade. Leaks barely surviving. And suddenly that retake, it's not going to take place, considering there's no defuse kit available.
Safe to say this is straight up a save. I mean, there's not really much you can do. Echo just feel right now like nothing they would try would actually end up working. And we've seen plenty teams hitting this rock bottom, if you want, in different other games on different maps. It's the exact same thing that has happened over and over again for other teams. And I think the best example, even though I don't like to go back to the older matches because it has nothing to do with this one, the best example would be Eternal Fire. They got to the 3rd map and they hit rock bottom. They felt like nothing is working for them, and even though they ended up winning I don't know, 7 rounds or something like that, it was still pretty clear even since the game started that they're not gonna do too much. So now another technical. Well, that's
Now it's time to guess what's the technical issue this time. My suggestion, I think it's maybe they have an issue with the mic or a sense or something like that. But these guys are fully focused, right? I mean, they're living up by their name, and if things continue going like this, we might see the third map, which is going to be Inferno, coming up quite soonly after the corner, and that's not going to be a problem because we love to see things being really tight. And remember, guys, after this one, we're still going to have another best of 3, especially on this stream as well. It's going to be between Gamer Legion and Team 9. Gamer Legion, who has been one of the favorite teams from the tournament, and everyone was saying that they want to see it in the grand finals. They are on the urge of being eliminated if they are going to lose the next game.
Truly, they have just 2 more rounds here at Echo to survive, to come back, to try to make something out of this half. I mean, even if you win the pistol round after this, you're not going to have it that easy, based on the fact that you've just changed the sides over to the T side. But if you somehow manage to copy what Focus have done, hard to believe, but
Yeah, we'll have to wait to leave and see. Until then, we still have a round to be played. 2 more rounds before we change colors, we change teams. And I really like this stack being on cave. Looks like Echo, they're preparing themselves, and based on the utilities that are being thrown, it looks like it might be just a distraction as Focus is exploring mid a little bit before they're taking a decision. Not that many utilities. Banjo will be the only one who's going to have it. Salazar successfully managed to get an opening frag, but a trade occurs. 30 seconds left down the line. Salazar once again showing masterclass with that AK-47. Salazar with 4 kills. It's going to be a one-man army and defend the bomb site by himself. Salazar! Wow, what an incredible round.
Truly, and who else if not Iceberg to take the last kill and to tease his opponents a little bit. This time he seems to not be as active vocally as he was in the previous games, because the situation is not really the best. But again, we should not get past this performance by Salazar, because he's not walking towards the MVP, he's running towards that. And I would feel so sad not to see Salazar in the playoffs. Again, he's gonna get the ticket throughout the lower bracket, but I mean, I would like to see him in the semi-finals. I would like to see him play with the biggest names that traveled for DraculaN. And Echo have a big mission, a big recovery mission led by the same Salazar, who's gonna open round number 12. We're talking about the last round of this first half. And Salazar, the one that did the kill in mid, is already down in the B side trying to help in cave, while Focus are making this red room their own playground, and they're taking control over one of the most important parts of the map. But I'm sure that Nicky B will be there for an answer. The problem is there's nobody close enough to double him, and if he goes down here, which has just happened, Iceberg will have no coverage in the A side. He's left all by himself, but Focus have no idea. And if they manage to push in and take him out before the rotations would come close, I think that's a dangerous position for Echo, and that will happen. Banjo to take out Iceberg in the side. Salazar, he's trying to pick with the AWP, but the problem is nobody will show up, and eventually the smoke will go down to cover his vision. And now up to the 3v3, 3 defuse kits as well for Echo, so time is not a problem, but Focus's positions, it's not a problem. And Banjo is now gonna take a third.
2 versus 2. Bomb is ticking more rapidly than ever. Defuse kit is still available. Oh, he needs to come up with a play of his career right here. First one CP to be connected, but he's running with a flashback in his hand. Survives though, but he needs to be really fast about it. Goes for the defuse. He doesn't have time to fake it. Can he take it though? He fakes it, but he doesn't have time. And just like that, 9-3. Good attempt, but in the end, time said its word. And you can see these guys smiling. They're like, yeah, we've done it, man. Jorka is saying, of course I did it, bro.
Told you, the Balkan spirit.
Good score for them. Yeah, these guys are having their spirits up to the sky right now, skyrocketing through the roof. And Focus looking really, really good. 9-3 first half.
So, what are the general impressions? That's the question. If you ask me, I would say that it is exactly what Focus needed to do. No remarks about them. They had a really good first half. They had a really good score. We should also take in consideration this was just the T side, and after that they're gonna have to win just 4 more rounds in order to close out this map and force an Inferno, the decider. As for Echo, I can't really explain where this failure came from. I mean, they're not on their own map. We know that their winning percentage was low here, and Focus started as heavy favorites, but at the same time I expected them to at least be a bit more motivated.
It all will come down to the pistol rounds, depending if Echo is going to have a response regarding the focus oppression. If they are going to come up with some strats on T, maybe borrowing some of the things that have seen at focus or not. But even though if they did not, they will not be able to manage to pull up this type of a similar performance, we're still going to have another map, which is going to be Inferno, and that is going to serve or not, based on the outcome, our final conclusion for this best of 3.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know how much can the pistol round single-handedly save Echo. I mean, sure, it's something they could build on top of, but at the same time, they should be doing more. They should be having a different tactic, a different way of judging this game, because I think that's the problem. Their perspective was the problem here, and even if you manage to win a round or two, that's not gonna change the fact that Focus have been the better team. We see how the rounds have gone. A streak of 4 in Focus's side, as their top fragger currently is Banjo, ex-player for Fnatic Rising, and a good analogy would be that he has been teammates with Rigali, the player that we've just seen before. On the other side for Echo, we know that Salazar is the most informed player. We don't even need to talk too much about it, because you already know that Salazar could be the hero of the game, could be the MVP, even if his team loses today. And I have to say, before the second half starts, would be truly heartbreaking to lose both Jota and Salazar in the same day, to see them losing in the same day, because they've been the stream's favorites. They've been the best players we've seen today, the most informed players we've seen today, and that's why I'm saying that it would be a bit heartbreaking for them to be eliminated that fast. But let's not talk about that. Let's just see how
let's
second half
change
works.
the vibe and stuff. In the end, there's still a long way to be there, and already we can see from the kill cam, ZTR did not want to have that outcome. What a beautiful double kill that had occurred. Now we are down to the last 2 players from Focus, and bomb is being planted. Okay, so far it's a good opening from Echo. Let's see if Jorko can find the kill, but that's not going to be the case. It's going to be put down to sleep quite early. Matheus, dual Berettas, and just a dream. He needs to be fast about it. No defuse kit available, but he's being cornered from all the possible angles, and just like that, the first round belongs to Echo without too much of an effort, already having the proper start.
Yeah, it is the proper start. I would give them the benefit of the doubt now that they managed to win the pistols, but I still want to see more. And the first real test that we're gonna pass, in my eyes, would be whenever Focus bring the full weapons. So no, not this force buy, but the first real full buy. I mean, they have a shotgun. Yorko's gonna play a shotgun. I'm wondering where that will go.
Interesting decision that they are going on a force buy. We see Jorko with a Nova. put that Nova on good use, baby. Let's see what you can do with it. Okay, looks like we are taking a little bit of space towards mid. Maybe you're going to be a rotation towards red and going in cave. Cave is such a dangerous place now, considering the weapons and the positions that Focus has.
But Echo seem ready just to avoid it because they want to think about the A side. They want to go there and try their luck in a different position, and I think they will have all of the chances of succeeding. Yorko's gonna rotate with that shotgun. I want to see the Nova do something, but Yorko's not gonna hit anything with that.
All these shots are so unfortunate. Well, at least give it a try. Now, Banjo has an AK-47, could put it on a good use, but their HP is not going to help him. So, exchanges it with ZTR, has a defuse kit, so they can play it a little bit more slowly, but not to be too shabby about it, as there are still considerable seconds left, and there are multiple players that needs to be eliminated. Salazar will find a pick for himself. ZTR will be joining him into spectators, and now Volt all down by himself. The young Romanian player, it's in a mission, but no defuse kit, no nothing, just a MAC-10 and a hope. We'll have to save it and carry it with him into next round. Also, I would like to mention, I think I might be wrong, but I'm positively confident when I'm saying this. I feel there is also a pressure, especially on Volt, for example, considering it's a Romanian player and he's playing on home soil, right? We previously had a turn of fire against AM Gaming where we had Regali and 7kick. 7kick managed to remove Regali from Super DraculaN, and now Volt will desperately try to be in here as well. And it's interesting that all the Romanian players, we also had Blitz and Mikna from Infinite, they are in the lower bracket. Now, I'm not sure how did Infinite perform, and if they're still in this tournament. Yes, they are. K27 did not appear, I believe, and they are going to play tomorrow. So it's up to him if it's going not to only to the team, if he's going to move forward, or we're going to have one Romanian player less in the tournament.
That's true. We've been talking too much about the pressure that we've missed the entire thing that Focus have done here. They just won a half by, and it was Volt to be the main character if you want. He's done 2 kills already. I'm speaking from a perspective where I'm a bit shook by this because you know, we had our little talk here and we forgot to see what was going on. It's 10-5 double digits for Focus, and that's why I told you that nothing becomes pink with just 2 rounds won, because now Echo could be happy about the pistol round they just won, but I'm sure they're not happy about losing a round like that, and their economy will feel it. Now they have another full buy, but if they fail to convert this one, it's going to be really complicated to avoid Focus getting to the map point, and from then on, I guess there's nothing you can do. You're gonna win a round 2-3, but we've seen every single comeback every team tried through today and yesterday, and they've all failed. So I would believe that based on how Focus are playing on this map, they will be able to close it. But let's see ZTR. He's putting himself in a lot of pressure, and I don't think that was necessary. Salazar will also come in with an elimination. Volt and ZTR go down, and I think Echo are ready to approach on the scoreboard once again.
I got carried away about the momentum, and I've missed the fact that Focus unlocked a double-digit score. Now, this is where the real game begins. It's the pressure of trying to close up this game. Otherwise, Echo will be behind them, and it's going to be a bigger threat as they could steal this map pick from them, and they will advance forward. Even though Echo has a numerical advantage, they decide to play it by the time, waiting for the 30 seconds mark before they take the bomb. Bomb site, there it is. The smokes have fallen into places. Banjo's sights got taken out, and Maffeo's as well. Maffeo's has such a good position here, but because of the smoke, he's not aware of what is happening, and Banjo as well. And it's so unlucky for Focus. The timing is so unfortunate because these guys were in a perfect place to make some frags, but the smokes which fell into the right place basically made this impossible for them. Yeah, look, it's Iceberg who is sitting on the like a 45-degree angles, and we also have a FC Barcelona shirt. Okay, let's see these guys.
Manchester City one as well.
Manchester City one as well, yeah. We have passionate football players as well in our beloved semi-pro Counter-Strike players.
Yeah, a weird position, honestly. I don't know. It just feels like he's treating the player behind him with his back. I don't even know how does he communicate with. I think Boy is right there behind him. I don't really know. But at the same time, as long as it works for him, as long as he feels comfortable, I've seen many players to play with their mouse reversed or with their keyboard in a really weird angle. So I think it's not really the weirdest things.
Okay, once again, fully equipped. Let's see if any changes occur. Didn't even have time to finish my sentence. There's already multiple peaks have happened. Salazar, once again, camera is on him. He is in the spotlight. Jerko has to save the op.
And suddenly Echo are feeling powerful again. Their economy is gonna get a huge boost after this round as they have 4 players ready to save their weapons. So yeah, you start to believe in them again. Is this the sign that Echo are gonna come back?
I mean, it's really hard to get some extra tracks here. Oh, okay. Never mind. I swear, Salazar is a menace. If you look at this, on this map, this man also has 23 kills, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not sure if it's because of the shirts that these guys are playing incredible. But surely the fact that the World Cup is here, it's going to give them some sparks of energy. Yeah, look, 23 kills, 10 deaths. Salazar, a monster. Besides him and Nikki B, no one in his team have double-digit kills. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, not with the pistols.
I'm curious. There are 2 scenarios. Either the rest of Echo, right, the rest of the members from Echo are going to wake up and they're going to put an effort at least as much as Salazar is trying to do, so they can steal the map, or will Salazar go over 30 kills in order to make it 10-8, 10-9? So it's one of these two. And speaking of which, there is a huge stack here on A. CTR is being left alone, being mollied, burned alive. Well, not really, because luckily he has a smoke, which can be used as an extinguisher. Now rotation needs to take place. They are unaware of CTR's positioning. Oh, never mind. The nade revealed the position. And yeah, the lack of making that rotation Echo without too much of an effort. They got the round, shortening the gap from 10-7, now being 10-8.
I think it wouldn't have been that big of a trouble for Echo to win it, even if Focus were on the side, because they have just the pistols. But again, I am looking forward to see the full buy. I am looking forward to see them on the same level of equipment as Echo. And yeah, this next round is gonna be one of the most important. Looks like there's some headset problems.
So we got an information that Focus are really good because they having man, I don't know, but the production team made an oopsie and now I'm trying to cover it up. So it's not Focus, it's Echo who received the warning, but I've tried to, you know, speak my words so I make a beautiful sentence, but I cannot because I'm not an English native speaker. So Echo received the warning. I don't know for what, I don't know why. Okay, so apparently it's something that Nikki P has done, took off his headset during a round. Don't know why he did that, it's just a warning for now. But yeah.
Let's not waste time thinking about that because we have a really important round ahead and you're gonna have Matthias and Banjo already eliminated by a Neko that is now motivated to equalize. The bomb will be planted, Iceberg down to 12 HP and I think Focus desperately need a kill here but nobody's taking the risk, nobody's looking to go mid and fight with everybody. Yorko's gonna find the low Iceberg to make it a 3v4, he's trying to balance it a little bit and I'm sure that even though Focus are far away, they've been thinking about the retake a little bit but in the end they will save the weapons because that will probably grant yet another full buy and that's exactly what they need right now to just try and defend that little advantage they have right now because at some point they were on top of the world, they had everything and right now they have just one more round in between them and Echo. So you start feeling the pressure if you're focused, if you're thinking about that semi-final, if you're looking up and you see that Echo are already up by one map, you start to feel the pressure and what makes it even worse is that you're always going to hear Iceberg screaming from the other side of the wall because I'm sure that Iceberg is now ready to scream yet again. So this round is going to be crucial. If Focus lose the advantage here, it's going to be a mental barrier that will probably block them for the rest of the game and they will probably not be able to take it back even if they have enough money, even if they're in good positions. One moment of inspiration from Echo could just destabilize everything that Focus have built on this map. So it is round number 20.
Damn, so I have to say, man, you're doing an incredible job, man. I swear, like, you've been talking way longer than my thoughts have been trying to compile a sentence for the last couple of, what, 6 hours, 7 hours, whatever. Yeah, man, and that's all I can say is that it's really interesting the fact that Echo are not going down the line. You remember how it was on the first half, the 9-3, and saying that, okay, Focus got it, and the pistol round Echo managed to get it, and ever since we were questioning if we were going to see a third map or not. Now, things are looking way differently. I'm not sure what exactly is happening with Focus at the moment, but things are getting worse and worse. There are a lot of scenarios where these guys are losing people in the process, and would you look at that, right? You have ZTR, Banjo, and Volt. One diffuse hit, no utilities, and look, they're just dying. They cannot make the trades, they cannot make the conversion, and we are 10-10, just like that. Economy is a problem. I mean, look at the leagues, look at Salazar, 16,000, almost to $16,000. And Salazar is about to hit a 30-kill bomb here at DraculaN.
Yeah, a comeback and an equalizer that I would have never expected, but here we are. We have to look at it. Echo are 3 rounds away from ending the game, and Focus haven't been able to win more than 1 round in this half, and it was supposed to be the easy half. It was supposed to be the half where they get even more than they got in the previous one, theoretically, because they would have needed just 4 more rounds, but it should have been the half where they put the nail on the coffin of Echo and they just send it into the next map. But instead, it is not going to be that. It is going to be a timeout that helps both teams now, and a timeout put at a moment of full pressure, at a moment where I'm sure that that Focus are scared.
All right, one more try, one more shot. Jerko, you have that up. You need to put it on a good use. Have some diffuse kits, have some utilities. play need to make the trades to count. You know, let's see what's going to be their scenario, and you can already hear them being feel that they are a little bit more here. They are a little bit more scared, skeptical, and Echo is getting that confidence. That's one thing that I've been constantly saying, right? If you guys remember from the previous seasons when FaZe, Aurora, Liquid played, all of these great teams, they did not make it to grand finals because when you have the upper hand, your brain tends to relax, and then a comeback can happen, and that's it. So DraculaN is basically the best way to test your team and to test yourself. And speaking of testing, it looks like Echo, they're trying to push towards red to test if there are anyone there. Luckily for them, no one is guarding that, and Leaks gets a pick before he gets taken out by ZTR. Unfortunately, this could have been prevented if ZTR was a little bit more faster. Jorko has a good position here from Tempo! Successfully managed to hit it, but gets taken out. Now it's a 3 versus 3, ladies and gentlemen. 50 seconds left down the line. Looks like A side has already been compromised with the bomb yet about to be planted. And now they can go for this retake if they are quickly about it. Okay, Salazar is not going to pull the trigger to not reveal his position. Wise decision there. Smoke is still present in a donut. Now it's a race against time. These guys need to be really fast about it. Try to go for a ninja defuse is going to be punished by Nicky B. Nicky B with a double. Tries to go for a furtive, but that's not going to happen. Matthews, Big the only one left alive. 1 versus 2, and Matthews is going to die. And Echo! Now they successfully managed to get it. And Iceberg says, yeah, I'm going to eat an iceberg salad after this. Wow, what a turn of situation from 9 to 3. We are now 11 to 10. Echo on the verge of delivering an upset tonight.
Yeah, I am stunned by this. Honestly, I did not think that Echo would be capable of this. I mean, probably I just downplayed their performance on the previous map a little bit, but they switched to the T side. Every single thing, every single stat in the world was showing the odds in favor of Focus, and in the end, somehow we got here. 2 more rounds for Echo, who not only took the advantage, but they're playing with Focus's economy as much as they want. Jorko has the AWP, but wouldn't be able to buy an armor this time, and his teammates will be stuck on 4 SMGs. So this is one of the most forced buys in the whole game, and probably one of the most important, probably one that carries the most pressure, and at the end of that, it's probably a match point, because Echo have the bigger chances. Echo are looking a lot better here.
I mean, in the end, in theory, right, on the paper Echo is looking better, but we're speaking about people, we're speaking about moments, we're speaking about timings. Anything can happen, anything can change, and in the end, it's going to be truly an upset for the Romanian Counter-Strike scene if another Romanian will be eliminated. We already had Romania already had Regali being eliminated, and it was unfortunate. But being bowled out of the tournament, especially on home soil, is going to be bad as well. And Iceberg showcasing us why I would not to have a traffic jam or a traffic conversation with him at the red light. I'm so afraid of him, and if he's like that while he's winning, I don't want to see how he looks like when he's losing.
He seemed a bit chilled, though. I think he's screaming
maybe
of excitement.
he's just a chill guy. I mean, on his pic, right, taken for the photos, not of the pics taken and put it on his player model, he's smiling. So maybe he has like 2 wolves inside him. Look, Iceberg is smiling. He says, "Sup, I'm your friendly neighborhood," and then he screams, says, "Yeah, fuck off," you know, like all that type of stuff.
Yeah, it could be something inspired from reality. I don't know if that has happened or
maybe.
not, but I
one
think
thing is
he's
for certain. Focus needs to live by their name. They need to read their name out loud. Focus, focus, focus. Because this is a match point for Echo!
Yeah, but as much as you want to focus here, it's not only about that. When the bullets are not going in, they're just not going in. This time, it's going to be Banjo to open round number 23. We're getting closer and closer to what could be the first overtime of today. I always like to believe that the game is not really going to end the way that everybody expects it to end. But I can say with certainty that it would be a big surprise at this point if Echo don't manage to close it out in 2 maps. And I told you they're capable. When I saw the first half of this map, I thought, yeah, they're not capable anymore. I'm sorry. Sometimes we all make mistakes. But now I'm coming back to my old words. And I see Iceberg eliminated here. Matthias is pushing, is trying as much as possible for his team. But Volt is going to take one as well. And here is ZTR with the last 2 that Focus needed. One more and we're going to the overtime. But also one more and Focus will be sent down to the lower bracket to fight with their life on the table for the last spot in the playoffs.
I'll be honest with you, Julian, and with you, chat, everyone who's watching right now. This is the closest set that we have seen here, at least on Super DraculaN Stream B. There was no game like this ever before. And I know probably you are not really familiar with this team, but I'm telling you, after this game, and especially after this map, it is worth taking a good look on HLTV and look at the players, because each one of them played phenomenally. And look at Salazar, almost 30 kills in a LAN tournament, but everyone from Focus is doing a good job as well. Let's not forget that, and let's not discard their effort, shall we? Oh my god, boy, with that spam there, almost caught Matheus off guard. Whoever will get the first pick will most likely take the round. This is my random prediction. I might be wrong though, but we'll have to see. Because the things here are so tense right now. You cannot feel it, but I had to turn on my AC so I can be able to commentate.
Yeah, it is something factual. We've seen plenty teams struggle after they lost the first fight. Sometimes on the recoveries they're not really good, and especially the T-side team has been good on recovering, because the pushes are easier to be complete even if you don't have the whole team ready. But let's see what Echo would offer here, because they have 35 seconds left, and I'm sure they're not gonna let many of this time pass. Good one for Salazar, happy to be alive now, just 2 HP. Not even the nade will do the damage. Iceberg took a kill as well. It's a 5v3, everything is falling apart. ZTR is trying to keep his team alive. He's gonna change the gun, he has the AWP. Matteo, 7 HP, what can you do with it? The bomb is now getting planted. One for Matthias. That's the answer we were looking for. He's trying his best for the team. But Yorko will have to find someone. It could have been a line. Yorko with another. It's a 1v1. ZTR against Boy. And that is going to be Boy's clutch. Wow. It's 13-11 and 2-0 in favor of Echo, who, if I'm not wrong, will be qualified over for the playoffs already. Even if they win the next game or not, first place or the second, doesn't matter. They'll go further. And of course, thanks to Salazar, because look at him, 30 bomb on the second map. He's had 20 or 20 something in the previous one as well. Just beautiful, perfect performance, exactly what you needed from him. And Echo will
I don't know what to say. I'll be honest with you. It was such an incredible game. I'm speechless. And surely I hope Iceberg is also good, because he screamed so much that I think I heard him even though I'm in the other side of the city. With that being said, this is going to conclude. This was the first 2-0, as you jinxed it, Sudi. I'm going to blame it all on you. You said you've never seen a 2-0. This was, excuse me, a 2-0, because the next best of 3 is going to be between Gamer Legion and 9, and from there we don't expect to be a one-sided. Let's see the MVP. It's going to be Salazar. Like, come on, honestly. This man, he's smiling. He's looking good right through your soul. You already know this man played it by the book. 30 kills. 8 of them were headshots, 1.99 game impact rating, 2.5 kill death ratio. GG's to both teams. I did not mention that. Thank you, Focus, for participating here. And Romanian fans, don't be upset because Volt got eliminated and Focus got eliminated. We will see him hopefully in the next DraculaN seasons. And that's going to be for this best of 3. Echo is moving forward. And now what is going to be left, it's our last best of 3, which is going to be between Gamer Legion and Team 9. Before we going into break, I would like to ask Sudi, do you have anything else to add for spectators, viewers, whoever is watching?
Just that we're probably going to see Volt again, because I think they're down to the lower bracket, right? I think they should be. So they're not really eliminated. They will play against Infinite Gaming. So another Romanian clinch.
Against Romanian, man. I swear. Like Super DraculaN, it's basically the host of not only good fights, but host of breaking friendships, breaking connections. You know, everything will come down to line. It's just like an Indian TV series, man, with a lot of angles and all sorts of that. All right. Now, thank you for this edition, Sudi. With that being said, my name is Zach Fair. You are Sudi, my colleague, handsome, right? And we are going to see you, ladies and gentlemen, after the break with Gamer freaking Legion. Peace.
Closing.
Oh, accelerating.
Has to go in.
Drawing through to Yuto, yeah. There's no one else on the bomb side to support him, though. That might be a bit of an issue. Quick rotation out of the opener. Nate right on top. That's going to do a decent amount of damage. Follow up by the Incendiary. Onyx tagged down to 30, and Hetrick's going to get dropped by Artie and Sal. That's on the flank coming out of lobby. Looking for one more. Player spotted. Headshot confirmed. It's 2v4 now, and they've seen another one. Artie and Zhao dominating the server, and the Sharks will get another opportunity, another shot at closing things out in 2 maps.
What was that round from Artie and Zhao? I mean, the first kill, great. You know, that's a straight up 1v1. Second and third coming around out there. Great reactions for the Sharks player.
It's been a very wild series of Counter-Strike.
It has been. Unpredictable one of that.
Yeah.
The only thing we have been able to correctly predict time and time again has been apparently the beef that Dowie and Koala have been having round after round. Especially in OT now. We'll see if that beef starts it all again one more time. Third chance that Sharks have got in OT to close out this map.
This time on the CT side, though. This could be the one. They already had a 2v1 on the defense. That was in regulation. Going down secret now. Nade again to break the smoke. First player not spotted, but that's going to be a free pickup for Doc. Do you want to go look for more? He's got the support of a teammate, so he could potentially go for the peak. Flash in. Not sure if they spotted the players behind. Now the Yuto will indicate what's going on.
Yeah, but you're burning through it. You've got flashes available, sure, but only a single smoke left down on Onyx. So that A-side hit is already going to get very, very rough. And any post plants you get, honestly, in our circle, if you do get a post plant, it's going to be quite tough.
Where does the bomb go? That's the question. Do you try and drop down the vent and 2 players go down secret, or you try and kind of reunite in towards Mini and the A bomb side?
The pincer maneuver down towards A makes the most sense right now, at the very least. And Trick spots out him, though, too.
Yeah, Koala shouldn't be repeating this. He's got a 5v4 man advantage for his team. He spotted the ult of Hetrick. He doesn't need that fight.
Who takes the first in contact? That's going to be the flashbang down on Fake Van. Gafolo. He needs to swing this. He doesn't get the support from Artie and Zhao until very late. Heaven player coming in late too. And there's the only smoke being used up for main. So this will be an A hit with 25 seconds. Dowie opens things up. Gafolo out of the round, but Max goes to the back of the side. 1, 2, and looking for the third connection. Onyx taking his sweet time in towards the side. Artie and Zhao takes him out. And Hetrick doesn't have the HP for this round. That is going to be Sharks taking it away. 19 HP only left to deal with. And it's going to go down just like that. Sharks take it away in a 2-0 fashion, and that's the best of 3 over and done with.
Yeah, it's a 2-0 fashion, but it's overtimes on both maps. That was a labored affair, not a clean one out of the Sharks, but they do get their revenge over Inner Circle. It was a 2-1 in favor of the Ukrainians last time around. It's a 2-0 with a double ulti on Nuke and a single ulti on Mirage in favor of Gfollow and Co here in the Super DraculaN. Inner Circle sent over into the lower bracket, and the Sharks have booked themselves a spot into the playoffs.
Yeah, towards the end of it all, especially in overtime, the big difference maker out here for Sharks was the clutch factor, was the individual factor coming through. Everyone had a moment, but it's always going to be max score at the end of this best of 3, isn't it? To actually put in that final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that was a great map out of the Sharks. It was a little bit hectic, right? It's one of these maps and one of these series that we're going to be looking at, and I think both teams are going to be telling themselves, we could have played this one much better. We could have played a much cleaner game of Counter-Strike, but in the end of the day, if you are the Sharks, it's kind of like a moment of relief. You're like, we played scrappy Counter-Strike. It wasn't ideal, but we still were able to get that game over the line. And the MVP, the game changer of this game, definitely Koala. What a showing out of him.
I mean, it's tough to pick one. Again, if you only look down to the kills and the ADR, you're looking at max score, you're looking at Doc. Follow had some big moments as well, and RDN's out with that 1v3. But getting away into it, yeah, it was Koala for a lot of the time. Not necessarily having the best of time towards OT, at the very least on that AUG. He did have a lot of moments and a lot of highlights, but he just had beef coming through out there with Dowie for most of that game. So that's kind of what I was focused on for him. But I guess in all that beef, he was racking up quite a couple of kills.
I think it was just the impact, right?
Yeah.
The amount of times he was able to kill Dowie, especially in regulation through the smoke and towards single door. The fact that he was so reliable and towards the ramp as well on the CT sides. It felt like every single time they decided to go for a ramp up, he was at least good for a double kill, right? And they always had a good setup position to support him. So yeah, it's just the ability of Koala to get a lot out of nothing. Basically create something out of nothing that I think makes him stand out on the server, and it definitely helped his team today.
I think a big play-making decision out here for the Sharks as well, contrary to IC, has been the way that they were actually carrying themselves. We got to see Sharks really showing off that experience that they had, the difference in pressure that they were facing off against Inner Circle, because we got to see Onyx banging on tables, we got to see Dowie being very mad a lot of the time, and for the side of the Sharks, they were losing rounds they weren't supposed to lose, and still, no one was saying anything. They were just going back straight up to winning ways.
Yeah, it felt like for Inner Circle it was a little bit more frustrating, because I think when you are in that position and you've lost the first map in overtime, and on the second map you're up against adversity, they probably thought they had lost the game, but then Onyx clutches up that 1v2 with the UMP. You clutch up another one when they had a second. So with time, when you kind of avoid 2 map and match points for your opponents, but you're still losing a lot of tight rounds, you're just going to get frustrated, because they do realize they've won all of these clutches. The 1v2 out of Hetrick that we talked about, the 1v2 out of Onyx with the UMP, it's very difficult to win these types of rounds and still end up dropping the map. So if you're Inner Circle, this is one of these series that you probably feel like you could have won 2-0, but you ended up dropping in a 2-0 fashion. Definitely a little bit frustrating.
And the tough part about this overtime affair, at the very least on Nuke, contrary to Mirage, is that Inner Circle, they might go back to the demo out here, but they won't be able to learn all too much, because again, that was very scrappy Counter-Strike, that was very unreliable Counter-Strike coming in from either side, and the fact that Sharks were actually able to respond as well as they did finally on that CT side, right, tells you that it wasn't necessarily about the set plays and the protocols that they had in mind, it was just about the X factor coming through.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting, because as of right now, the Sharks have booked themselves a spot into the playoffs, and this is a group, mind you, where we had Gamer Legion, we have 9, we have Inner Circle, we have Eternal Fire. Sharks and Ascent are the 2 teams making their way into the quarterfinals. One of them is going to be making the semis, but as of right now, we do have Heku at the sidelines with one of the Sharks boys ready to hear what they have to say right after the end of this game.
I'm pretty sure they have a lot of things to say, considering that, yes, it was only 2 maps, but the amount of rounds that you had to play. What do you think this is, even though it was a 2-0, it was so incredibly close?
I don't know, we made some mistakes. They are a great team also, so yeah, it was a couple of close rounds. We made a couple of mistakes then too, so yeah, great game.
Great game. But for example, like when it comes to the first map, you know, like the reason why Mirage ended up going to an OT, because both of the teams were struggling with that T side. From your perspective, what was your problem of getting those T rounds?
I think we are not this side, T side, we are not on the same page. Like we're making some mistakes, like playing when we doesn't need to play, like making individual mistakes. You know, we are not the same page in the game, in the T side.
on the T side specifically. But you managed to get revenge because you got to play against them a month ago, and it was also another close series. Do you feel like in some kind of way, maybe like relieved that you managed to get this W?
Yeah, for sure. Like we lost them last time. It was 3 maps. Tough game also, a couple of these. So yeah, I'm relieved.
You're relieved. But with this win, it means that you guaranteed yourself a spot already in the playoffs. It means you're going to be playing against the Bulgarian stack. Did you already have an opportunity to see their games?
No, I didn't see any game, but I know they are a great team. Yeah, I didn't see anything yet.
Nothing yet. Okay, all right. Then not going to delay you any longer. You had a really long series. So let's go back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Heku. Surprising he didn't even get to see us and play. It's going to be a banger game tomorrow, I feel like. Yeah, we've got 2 teams that love a scrappy game of Counter-Strike, that do love a bit of an individual showdown. So Brazil taking on Bulgaria. I've heard it before that Bulgaria is considered, like, the Balkans are considered like the South America of Europe to some extent, right? Yeah. Because everyone's so emotional. So we get to see a very interesting game tomorrow.
It is going to be very interesting. Although we were not going to get to see the very emotional side of South America this time around coming through from the Sharks, I think that's going to be going a little bit better on their side, contrary to you know, what could have been a very good show match coming in between these 2 sides.
Yeah, absolutely. With that being said, those Sharks have booked themselves a spot into the quarterfinals, folks, and if they win against Ascend tomorrow, they're making it into the semis and they're playing into the arena. For now, though, we're going to focus on the last game of the day. We still have OG taking on BetClick, an elimination on the line. Loser goes home, winner keeps on fighting here. Super DraculaN. We're sending this one into a short break, and we're going to be right back with the pre-game show and our final game of the day.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown, let's bling with the flower. This ain't no regular thing, king for the rings, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Super DraculaN. We've got one more series left here in the second day of action. It's still myself, Ted, and Atro on the desk and on the mics for the cast. We've got BetClick taking on OG. After seeing how the Sharks and Ascent progressed into the playoffs and are going to be playing each other tomorrow for a spot in the semifinals, now it's time to turn our eyes in towards that elimination game in the same group. We've got BetClick and OG, both teams losing their opening matchups yesterday. Obviously, BetClick dropping a 0-2 game against Echo. The side of OG, a 1-2 matchup against Focus, a lot closer, but both of them now fighting for their life.
Again, before we started off these best of threes and actually knowing what the seeds and the teams initially would be, you see OG, you see BetClick, and you don't think of these guys already starting off day 2 on elimination game, right?
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a surprise coming through, sure, but at the same time, they've had tough opponents, they've had good games to get to this point in time. Now they have to duke it out to see who's going to be surviving. And I don't know about you, Ted, but I'm not seeing a great light on either of these two teams having like a one-sided affair.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like we've seen the best out of him. I feel like with OG it was maybe a little bit better, especially on that second map against Focus. But all in all, it's not the type of matchup that, as you said, we have a clear favorite in, right? The only time that we've seen BetClick and OG play against each other was the BC Game Masters, and that was a BO1 that took place on Ancient last month, and BetClick were able to win in a 2-1 fashion. So yeah, both these teams going through their own rebuilds. BetClick playing with a stand-in in Clocksu, who's usually part of that Kaleshi mix. Yeah. For the side of OG, it also has not been perfect, but yeah, Demo, Prism, Hades, and Drenku have been around on this team for a while, but now Clocksu stepping in for this event, and this event only. He even played an online game with Kaleshi literally 2 days ago. So this is the type of a LAN that when you are coming in with a newer guy, even though he's a very sharp and good individual, it could be a little bit difficult to get into the swing of things.
Yeah, and we've had a couple of questions coming through over BetClick throughout the entirety of the past couple of months, right? 30% win rate in the past 3 months, and they have been struggling against teams that you maybe like a good month or two ago would have actually ranked way lower under BetClick, right? You think that, yeah, these guys are coming in, they should have an easy time. They didn't. They lose against Deco, they lose against 100 Thieves is warranted, right? But they lose against Spirit Academy, they lose against the Inox Division. Now I want to see how they're going to be feeling out on the floor as we're going to be getting ourselves on over to a quick interview.
Hades, it's great to see you here at the tournament. Unfortunately, right now, BetClick is in the lower bracket. Could you maybe guide me, what happened in the Echo game yesterday?
I mean, we had a decent Anubis. We made small mistakes when we lost that one, and Overpass is not our best map, so we were ready to go to 3 maps, yeah. But we lost Anubis, so it went 2-0. But yeah, I think we are ready today, and we should have a better performance,
So you did some preparations against OG, and maybe the mistakes that you had yesterday. Do you feel like it's something that could be fixed just in one evening?
Yeah, I think it was small details with prep and rotation wise, and should be good today.
I do wonder when it comes to OG from a preparation point of view, because
Gotta love the confidence coming out of Hades, especially with the 2-0 for us, because that's Click. And as he just said, Hades himself, Overpass is not great, and they know it. So for him to say they're going to win 2-0, that means that he's recognizing that they'll have to win a map that is not ideal for them. So this is going to be very interesting. On the other side of things, though, Atro, we've got that OG team that we were talking about yesterday. That is a group of players that on paper should be playing much better than they have been.
100%, right? You're looking at players, especially APOGEE. He was having a really good map, starting off over to the previous best of 3 that we got to see up against Focus, and that was a tough best of 3 coming through from OG, right? Because there were moments of brilliance coming through out here from every single individual, besides Prime Taps. So I'm going to be looking at Prime Taps to actually show up a little bit more for the side of OG. At the same time, though, you know, you're going to be looking at the map Vito, and you're going to be wondering, OG, you don't want to go back away to Ancient, because that's what happened when you went out into the BC Game Masters, right? And they lost it against BetClick 13-7. But again, just like we got to see out of Hades out here, I'm very curious to see how the mood is going to be in the camp of OG. So we're going to be taking a look on down to an interview there too.
Right, I'm here with DraculaN. A couple of minutes before the start of your second game here at Super DraculaN. Elimination bracket, unfortunately, so I'm going to take you back to the first game yesterday against Focus. Very tight series. Can you walk me through that one a little bit? Because it was a little bit of a hectic one. You guys needed some time to get it going on the first map. Then you picked it up, but then third map didn't click. So, yeah, how are you feeling in general going into the second day after that Focus game?
Felt like we played some good weapon rounds most of the time, but we just lost way too many anti-ecos. And yeah, every time we had the feeling that, okay, now we're back in the game, we lost to a buy that we shouldn't. So that's, I would say, probably one of the most key things about today. And then people need to wake up in terms of overall awareness and being able to like ping pong better in the team play. So yeah, we hope that will be better today. Otherwise, we're flying home.
Could you let me know a little bit about how it has been for you to be playing some of these smaller VRS lands, right? Because obviously you joined OG a couple of months ago. Well, now it's more than half a year ago, towards the end of 2025. And I would imagine it was a little bit of a, you know, a bit of a step back maybe in comparison to what you were used to on Astralis, on Heroic before that, on Liquid as well. So how has that been going for you?
Yeah, it's a little bit different. The vibes and the accommodation and all this kind of stuff. But I think it's still a vibe, you know. I love to play lands. It doesn't matter if it's in front of 5,000 people or if it's face-to-face like this, you know. I still think it's a good vibe, and I love Counter-Strike. I wish we would have played more. I wish we would have played better. But that's for today and the upcoming season after the summer break to happen. So yeah, overall, I think I've been finding more individual shape lately, which I like a lot. So hopefully I can keep that going. But yeah, hopefully there's also more to come.
Okay, and lastly, because you're talking about your individual shape, you're going up against someone else who's got tier 1 experience in Hades and that OVOP head-to-head. So how are you feeling about that game against BetClick, the OVOP against Hades? You've been back to the big green now for, again, since you came back into OG. So you're feeling confident you can dominate in that department?
Yeah, should be able to, but like most of us know, CS2 is not much of an offers game unless you are named Monisy. So I think, you know, I will have to trust my riflers a little bit on creating the space and making the magic as well. I'll take a step back and maybe make the clutching happen.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
It's going to be a good game. I am excited to see that OVO duel between DraculaN and Hades. I feel like DraculaN is being a little bit more modest with what he's given us. He's like, yeah, I'm going to try and open up some space. Maybe I'm going to have some clutches in there, but it is difficult to be an opener in CS2. I still feel like he can bring in some impact.
I think so as well. It depends on which maps though. So we're going to get to see over to what's going to be happening out here into the video in a moment. And it's going to be really that important for both OG and BetClick coming into this one. It's not an easy video to make out here, Ted. Honestly, there is gaps in both sides.
I mean, in terms of the bans, it should be pretty self-explanatory, right? Sure. BetClick, get rid of Inferno is the best map for OG. You can remove that. It's a 0% win rate over 3 maps. And then OG, just Burma Ban Anubis is one of the maps that BetClick love, right? So these are going to be the first 2 maps that are going to be out of the way. Overpass, we kind of already were foreseeing that we're going to see that. The nuke pick coming out of BetClick is interesting because it's not one of the maps that OG in particularly dislike to play, but it always has been a good map for Polish Counter-Strike, especially for some of these players. And then if you go to the third and final one, is going to be OG with the final choice of letting things end on Mirage, which is interesting considering the fact that we've not really seen OG play too much Mirage. We've seen them just play 2 of them. They won one against Just Players and lost one against Inner Circle. So all in all, How are we feeling about this veto?
I could have seen a world in which this was BetClick actually going for the Mirage before they actually went on overhead for the nuke. It could have been a possibility coming over towards this one. So overall, I have a feeling that it is going to come down to the guys that we kind of interviewed, honestly. We're going to be taking a look on down to KDN to be making those big plays. We're going to be looking on down to Hades to actually be very up and about in not only nuke, which it can be a very big all-purse moment down towards that CT side, but I don't know, for CS, at least for DraculaN so far, it's felt like a very city-sided affair for a lot of teams, and this is not going to be an exemption coming through between OG and BetClick. I think it's going to be coming down again to these city sides.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, right?
Yeah.
We're starting things off on an overpass. It's a very heavily CT-sided map, a map on which OG had their issues yesterday, folks. On the T side, against Focus. Now they will get to try and do all of that again. We're ready to jump right into the server. T side start for OG. Overpass taking on BetClick. We're going to be on the defense in the first 12. Loser of this series goes home. Winner keeps on fighting. It's elimination on the line.
Our partners over at Superbet also gave you the odds right before this game. Check them out. But right now, check out that double dink. Adam B takes down Hades without a second thought. Opens up middle and now tries to get OG into a bit of a better standing towards the A-bomb site. Quick utilities being thrown to the site, but already we're looking at that ball making its way down towards B. Great call actually being made out here by KDN, leaving Prime Taps on the flank. They use his timing, get down to short, and it's going to be up to Clocku, the stand-in, to actually deny this one. The sweet little Angel's trying to find something, but no kills connected just yet. And now, shots are landing.
Yeah, the USB not being able to connect onto anything. The look of body, though, finding a double kill. And the Frenchman was one of the people that yesterday had a very good game, especially, I think, on the T side of Overpass. He was one of the few people that were able to find opening kills against the side of Focus. KDN gonna get dropped. They still have a defuse kit to work with. It's a 2v5 attempt, and Prism is very low on HP, so still struggling to find any logic behind them winning this, and Prime Taps will make sure they don't get anything else. OG with a successful pistol on the board.
There you have it. Definitely going to be getting the light back in OG's eyes out there. As KDN, I mean, for the past 6 months, it's understandable he took a bit of a step down, but I just haven't seen the heroic KDN back in KDN, you know? I mean, I know everybody changes throughout the years and their play styles and the way that they actually talk for their team, but as an IGL, I felt like KDN, at least for me, really peaked on overhead over there towards heroic. So I'm hoping we're gonna get to see that again.
I mean, I don't think it's just for you. I think it's a pretty fair assessment to say, hey, you know what? The time when he was actually in one of the 3 best teams in the world was the time when he peaked as an IGL.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but his overall
sound like
vibe
a crazy
as well.
Statement, right?
No, his overall vibe as well.
Well, the vibe is going to be better when you're winning.
Of course. Coming around into it. Scout down long. Hades playing back towards the site. He's the only man here. Good tag onto Adam, but he needs support, and the utility's already going to drop down. That's a great smoke, though. Buys up time. It's going to be forcing OG on the other side of it. Nuke.
One flash.
Bomb comes through. Yeah, they're going to be trying to flash this one out. Actually,
that's
they're
on
just going to
Prime
go
Taps,
through.
and he's in balloon, so they cannot go. Yeah, they've got time, so they can cancel on paper.
This is already a lot of utility used up in towards long, though. Look at the T side. Smoke and flash on Prime Taps. That's it. I mean, I guess the same situation goes for BetClick. Flash and Cindery and Smoke scattered alongside the CTs as they are going to be playing these rotates. It's down to Hades again to find information, and he keeps jumping. Spotted out 2 at least. The fling comes by. Hades finishes off his kill on Adam, and he's still somehow left alive on 8 HP. Now the fight brings up
Prime Taps needs to go. No one's looking at him right now. Everyone looking at the USBs. Or the 5-7, sorry. Body able to get a double kill. Drenku catches a bit of a timing. Spook goes down.
Ooh.
Prime Tap shut down as well. Body needs that ace clutch, but there's not enough time on the clock. There's only 10 seconds, and he's surrounded. Bomb dropped on the ground.
Doesn't want to die after time.
Needs to make sure he doesn't get taken down after time, but there might be a big chance that happens. He's just surrounded by so many different directions. Another turnaround, a 3rd kill out of Body, but it was impossible for him to get out of here alive. BetClick answer back immediately.
And that's a huge answer back as well, right? Coming in around on a force buy, the scout actually finds damage, buys them more than enough time. And the round, I wouldn't say necessarily falls apart because of this, but it's that one smoke timing. They used up so much huge ones, they got stuck in towards long. OG have got to get decisive right about now. And after Body dies after time, everybody does have to match him. So, of course, the force buy was going to be made anyway, but now even more so.
Not getting a lot of Yuto on that T side. You've got 3 Deagles in the mix, so just 1 flash, 1 smoke. Of course, the money doesn't really allow that to come through.
Full head armor and spook, though.
Yeah, but we've seen that over the course of the last couple of days. I think on a couple of occasions, OG prioritizing having the weaponry and the full-on armors and, you know, the rifles instead of the Yuto.
Hades is going to be a very passive A anchor for probably the entirety of the city side overpass. They're going to be going for a couple of gimmicks. This is his domain, Prism. Looking to push up. That MP9 can find a lot of kill bonuses. Flash, and instead no kill bonuses. Okay, instant headshot coming out of Spook. Hades looking to trade it back, does. Now he needs to hold, needs his teammates to move around now. Everybody from OG getting themselves into this site, and Adam, that's a great headshot, finds another. Prime Taps continues, and suddenly, somehow, OG are finding a lot of space into this round.
Oh, Body going down. Demo on that rotation, able to pick up the first one. They still have the defuse kit, and Demo's got a smoke too. You can deploy that on top of the bomb, try and tap it, bait OG out.
There's 3 of them, though. It's kind of tough, even if Drenke holds over him. Right now, that tap away. How many are going to show? Apparently, everyone's going to show. 1v1, Demo's holding it. That MP9 finding a bit of damage, but the hold wasn't enough. It's Prime Taps to the smoke, spamming away on the last couple of bullets from the picked up MP9, and OG find the second.
That was very close, by the way. I think he used all the bullets in the chamber.
And all the luck in that round.
Yeah, every single one of them in the MP9. Not a single bullet missing on that spam that burst through the smoke. A phenomenal play coming out of Prime Taps. He's one of the people that you wanted to see a little bit more out of after yesterday.
Yeah.
He's been one of these stand-in merchants for the last couple of months, especially with his stint on BC Game and some other European mixes before that. Kind of feels like he's the type of a player that you get if you just need someone to fill up a role and just be decent at it.
Decent he has been.
Yeah.
Coming in towards OG out here.
He's like a Swiss Army knife. He's the type of player that can just play any role. Maybe bar an Oper.
Sure. I mean, given the benefit of the doubt, I don't think I've seen him with an op in hand more than once.
Maybe there's a reason for it.
Probably. But around into round number 4. Demo is down to 22 HP. This is going to be a B hit. I like the stack up from BetClick, but actually I doubt it's going to be enough. Got the rifle on low HP. This goes down. Glocku, that's a very important frag.
That's a bit tough. You've lost short control. You usually want the monster players to be taking first contact and not the short guy who's alone, right? Because now that's allowed the CTs to push short on paper. They've not done that, but OG don't know it.
So they've got to be wary. That Kenyan's not looking, though. He's given a look superficially, but they're still going out towards this B site. Down to only 2 now. 1 from ABC is going to get traded back out. Prism will fall, and the MP9 down sight is going to be taken care of by Body. 5-7 on Demo. He gave away the rifle, and yeah, the bomb's on water still, but you can get planted quite quickly into this one. Drenku, great denial. Pushes past the smoke, 2v2 remaining. Problem is, look at the firepower out here for BetClick.
Felt the heaven smoke. Boost spotted. Now you know where both players are. Going in towards Walter. You've heard a step on the bomb. You can stick the plan. They wanted to go for the double peek and the fights. There's so many individual fights going on. But OG are winning most of them. Adam B having a good start to this map. And it is a little bit discombobulated at times. It does feel like you are trying to play that very proactive, very aggressive Counter-Strike, but it is working out for them.
You know, I rate it. I rate what OG have been trying to do. They've been looking at least as aggressive as KVN likes to call. So, you know, they tap away that bomb, the double swing tells me that they're believing in their individuals, which is something they definitely need up against a team like BetClick.
I mean, that's one of the things. It has been I guess, a standard for Cadian's teams, but his lineups have always tried to play with you know, exuding confidence, so to speak. Look for these individual fights, not shy away from 1v1s.
Yeah.
Move around the map as much as possible.
Always attempt to clutch, right? Oh, nothing spotted into water. Prism is blind as a bat for now. Well, they see each other? No, they won't. Double nade.
Ooh.
That's not a bad nade.
Yeah, it's a great nade.
39 HP left onto Prism. They're still pushing on to the B side. Of course, they don't have no way of knowing it's a stack up here, but the moment that USP finds a Dink, they're going to go back and move on over towards Fountain.
I think they heard the drop of the stack in towards the bridge, and then Body spotted a player in towards the barrel, so you should know there's at least 3 people here. Still have plenty of time, and the bomb is now slowly been moved back in towards the A-bomb side, opening kill out of Cadian, and Adam B is going to keep it going on to Prism, so slowly but surely moving in towards that round number 4. And hey man, 4 rounds on D-side overpass, already not looking bad for OG.
Yeah, already great.
It's a very good start.
Yeah, an overpass always is going to get drawn to a bit of a parallel towards me for that CT side in this, but thank you. Honestly, a kill here, great. Finds the Dink on Spook. Someone could have cleaned it up, and damage would have been welcomed, but that will not be found into round number 5. It is OG. Having a great time. The only round they lost out there, you know, wasn't a surefire loss.
Yeah, I mean, the only round they've lost was an anti-force, right? So they should have picked it up on paper, but they were able to answer back immediately, so it feels like everything's all right. Cloxus found a double kill with a P250, trying to make this one expensive. Can throw the AK out of the map. Yeah, he knows that he's not staying alive. He's not winning the round, that's for sure. It's not a bad attempt, but OG get that 4th one on the board. It's been a very long time since we've seen a comfortable win out of OG, even on the map, right? Yeah. Just get a couple of good results, make sure that you get the confidence up, make the players believe that you can win a flawless map of Counter-Strike. That's very important for them.
Those last 2 kills on Cloku, by the way, got enough cash for himself to actually buy up the half armor and drop an op down to Hades now.
Yeah.
So that is actually quite the impact. Coming away, enabling Hades.
I think it's the bonus util though, right? He would have had the body for the AWP and the armor regardless.
Might have.
But point stands.
Yeah.
You get extra, what, $50 each kill, so extra $100 on every single player going into the next round. So that's $500 in total out of 2 kills.
But already all that extra cash goes down the drain as Cloku is going to be the first man to go down. The B side, you still got the 2-man setup. Prism.
They want to go for the pop.
Them hope. He's got to get ready for this. The crossfire is enabled down towards short. Prime tabs at this point, though, is just a sacrificial lamb. He'll go out. Here comes the full exit. You get to see the Molotovs flying, and you've got to call it in. Beklik trying to buy time, yet time is going to be a luxury. Prism trades back on 1, coming out of short. They're not even going to use up that smoke. They keep taking fights, and that's what I was talking about. OG feeling confident in these takes. Hades and Drenku might not be.
We're already seeing a bit of a difference in comparison to yesterday's T-sides and overpasses today's, right? The first thing is, I guess that's more of a similarity, but they are sending people up short again. They love the short fight, OG. The second thing, yesterday against Focus, one of the main issues was taking an opening kill or getting an opening kill, then setting up for an execute, but taking too long and allowing the CT to have too much time to push elsewhere on the map and come in from behind or stack the bomb site, right? This time we saw how OG got the kill, got set up, and ended with the finish onto the B bomb site a lot quicker in comparison to a lot of the rounds yesterday. We're good.
Okay, I'm not done.
We had a bit of a... Yeah? Are you alright?
Yeah, alive.
Yeah, had a bit of a... One of these moments where you just choke on your own breath.
On air, yeah, literally.
Literally on nothing. It is terrifying.
It's so scary as well because it happens often. But coming away into this one, it is very good to see OG actually playing with confidence. And this is, as we mentioned plenty of times beforehand, a team that does thrive off of that confidence play, off of the calls that you can make due to that. And wow, early on already, Hades is not enjoying his time in the map on the server. That's going to be quite a telling sign if things continue like this for Beclick.
Yeah, I think it's one of the main conversation with Hades as a player has been. Oh, hold on a second. Triple boost. No one to be seen though. Look at how deep Prime Taps is.
That's not bad at all because they're going to recall him to pick up the ball and go away.
Oh. And the thing is, if you want to hold on to that information, you need 2 players to stay on the boost in towards short, but you can still have a 3-man setup in towards A, I guess. Issue is Dranko's so deep into enemy lines, he's quite far away, isolated. If he does get that kill onto the rifle on long, he might have an opportunity. And Prime Taps did get punished. Does Dranko get a kill?
Question, answers no. Will fall down. The setup towards A still quickly rotated towards them as Prism is trying to search for that fallen AK from Prime Taps. Maybe pushing out in towards A. This is a good time taken. Prism still on the flank is going to activate. Goes towards C spawn now. So you're on a timer, OG. Gotta push it forward, but those smokes are buying a lot of time. Look at Cadian. Look at Cadian. He's holding on down. Back turned away. Prism. It's a question of trigger discipline for him now.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Cadian is thinking about this flank with the AWP, but he's not thinking about the flank all the way through T-spawn. He's more so considering connector.
Bong's not gonna get seen.
Way. Adam B with 1 make it a double. And it might not really matter about the flank because they've just won every single fight. It's Adam B in the 1v1s. And he's even spotted the last one. Oper's already holding for Prism. He's got a 1v3 clutch on his hands and it's not going to be an easy one. Cadian's got his number. Prism shouldn't be getting an opportunity. Cadian is actually quite far away. So he's got a 1v2 on the bomb side.
1v2 and Adam's still on 8 HP. It was Adam's round to start things off. Now he's going to try to close it. He spots him out down towards long, and it's an instant headshot coming out of Adam. Quad kill here for him. As OG continues to thrive, it's 6-1 on the scoreline, so of course, there has to be something done. Timeout called in by Beclick.
Yeah, looking very sharp, by the way, and Cadian's having a fun time, it feels like. Smiles on the faces of OG. Look at these fights coming out of Adam. And that's the exciting part about this OG lineup, right? No matter how scrappy sometimes from a team point of view the Counter-Strike has been, in terms of the pure individuals, they have a cracked amount of firepower, right? You've got Body, who's always been able to hold his individual own. You've got Adam B, who's an incredibly sharp aimer. You've got Prime Taps, who is, again, known to be an aimer, and then you've got Spook, who was originally supposed to be one of the next generation brightest Swedish talents. So, yeah, that's the type of a team that can just run around and headshot people.
Yeah, and right now, it's also about the case that Beclick just aren't necessarily responding to all those quick plays being made out here by OG. They're trying to shoot back. Half the bullets go into the walls. Hades, again having a chance at the AWP, second one of the CT side, and looks like it's going to be an overwhelming turn towards the B side once again. Demo fully blind, down towards the barrels, has found the first, and there will be support coming in from Prism. This is more like it, Beclick. But that was a non-needed P coming through out of both Demo and Clockhoot. At least one of them do manage to find the kill back, so now 2v4. It's Cadian and Spook, left in a very tough scenario, but Spook still making a round out of this.
Yeah, this is still doable. Bombs dropped in the middle of the bomb side, but they do have a little bit of time to work with, actually a decent amount of it. Utility dropped.
The big problem is that bomb,
Is Spook going around connector? This is not a bad shout. He will need to be a little bit more quiet. If Dranko hears him, that's going to be a free kill, but if he doesn't...
He hasn't. It's already
he's
passed.
Not yet. Needs to press the shift button.
Oh, too late.
He's done it. Is he going heaven?
He's got the time.
He's not even going con, he's going CT spawn. The issue is he needs to shift all the way, because if he starts running, they're going to hear him from graffiti, right? So he's going to have a knife out. Cadian's got the util, and this is good.
Yeah, the bigger mind game is for Cadian to actually show presence towards his B side.
Thing is, if he goes heaven, he's not going to see anything. He's going to realize both of them are in CT spawn. He might not have the time to go CT and get the kills from behind, but this is still doable.
There is time. 20 seconds right now, and Cadian could even get the plant in theory. No one all that close. It's all about the ABC player holding him, and that's not the op at the very least.
Short player is a problem.
Coming up any time now. Yeah, Spook is in a perfect position.
Oh,
sees no one CT.
Cannot see him.
Wow. Yeah, the ABC player is going to take Cadian down, and they've got to save Spook or die before time. At the very least, that's something, but yeah, still Unfortunate there for the flank. It was a well thought out round if they started to line up down to CT, but just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, it's just the time factor, right? If he's got 10 more seconds, he probably goes down CT and he's going to be able to do something. And also from heaven, you kind of feel like you can watch the entire bomb site. The issue was that the smoke had to go in towards the middle of the bomb site from KDN just to take the attention away from Spook. So he couldn't save it to just deploy it on the side and try and plant inside of it. He was relying on Spook getting a kill. It was always going to be a little bit of a tough one. Second round on the board though for BetClick. 6 rounds on the T side of Overpass is already very decent for OG. Question is, how many more can you get?
Indeed it is. Big damage sent out towards KDN down Con. Drenku taking fountain control out here. Going back towards Con. Himself too. KDN is on 19 here. An extra nade coming through from Demho and he's a dead man. Setting up for a fake out towards B, but no one's gonna buy this.
KDN. Heaven smoke coming in. It's a bit of a fake to try and keep these 3 players occupied in towards the B bomb side, and it will work for the time being. Thing is, Ope of Hades is still here, but he's decided to move back. Jump spot from the bank. Utilities coming in. The rifle of Drenku is going to have a lot of work to do.
Hades doesn't get to block that smoke, sadly for him, but now flashes back, flashes galore. Coming through into the sides, Drenku first man down. It's Adam again on these entries, looking for a second, might just get it. Hades looking the wrong way right now, fully blinded in the molly. Comes away, Adam on a triple, one more time. Give it up for Adam. Taking these guys down. He's 16-5 out here, Ted.
He's having a
blast.
They're having a nightmare dealing with him in towards the A-bomb side. He's having a field day on that A-bomb side on some of these entries. The flash on the second guy was perfect, by the way. Optimus player gets mollied and blinded. Oper needs to land a non-scope. First guy just gets... Well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He gets his ass pre-fired.
Yeah.
Adam's looking so sharp right now. He's looking locked in.
And while we have to give it to Adam, because he is 16-5 and he's finding all these entries, the support, again, that you just mentioned coming out from OG is top class for those XX.
Yeah, I mean, decent utility. This is what you want to see. Clean XX, well-timed flashes, good pathing. That's one of the most important things, right? When you are seeing an execution like this, it's all about whether you know how you should be pathing so you don't get killed. From a position that cannot be blinded by the flashes that your teammates are using, right? A lot of the times when we see someone going in and not being blinded onto a bomb site, a lot of people would just point at the people throwing the flashes and say, well, these guys are apparently not throwing good flashes. Oftentimes, it's actually the first guy running in, just not following the right pathing, right? So that's one of the important things. This was perfect pathing coming out of Adam. B-Rush.
That's a lot of practice experience coming through, but as you say, the B-Rush is not really going to go BetClick's way still. Demo could have found a lot more damage than he just did, but a 1-for-1, and they're going to pull the plug out of the operation. OG gotta be happy with the trade. Demo for Prime Taps.
The thing is, they didn't show too many players in towards B, right? They know Prime Taps was there because obviously they got the kill, and then they know Adam B was there, and someone was throwing flashes, but as far as BetClick are concerned, there's 2 more players from the side of OG that are unknown.
They did make a lot of steps at the same time, so they wouldn't have been too surprised, BetClick, if there was like a 3-man push coming through, but that is Kloku on a really important kill, because now, in theory, in their heads at the very least, Connector's fully clear. That could have even been the flanker.
Careful now.
Short. It's a timing game, and Body is going to be winning it out. Kloku dead. Hades on a glass cannon, remember, so now... Coming up to heaven, it's up to Prison to hold on until the cavalry arrives. Oh, and Hades has arrived. Good connection. 1v3, made 1v2, courtesy of KDN. The IGL. Got to put all that experience to good use. And Drenku's on the flank. Oh, he's making steps, though.
Did he hear him? He's not heard him, surely.
Yeah, he has. He's checking.
I mean, he's looking.
He knows.
Oh, God.
He knows.
Oh, this is so smart. He's going to get the kill. He gets the kill on Drenko from behind. Drenko's going to have no idea. KDN has played a masterclass.
He's
he
doing
wants to get close. He's going to go for the knife kill. Knife to the first, and now it's a 1v1.
7 seconds. He's got a plan.
Smoke on the bomb side. Cadian's got the time. Nade right on top of Hades, down to 65. He's going to try and close in the distance. Has one shot, one opportunity, and he's not going to let it slip. It's a third round on the board, but what an OG attempt out of Cadian.
Respect for Cadian out into that one, but respect to Hades for even on the glass cannon actually pushing up that much, right? It's the 1v1. You know that it's Cadian, so he's not really going to drop the AWP or the AK in that situation, even if there was one on the ground, which there wasn't. And it's a nice try. OG realized it too. They're still happy with that.
It's good damage as well, right? Money on BetClick is still low, regardless of winning the round. You lose 4 players, so look at the finances. Dranku's got $1,000, Cloxu's on 300, Demo's on as much as I've got in my bank account, Hades is on 100, and Prism's on 4.
And Cadian's not enough, right, from that knife kill,
yeah.
So they will be happy with that. Okay, through the wall, Waku. Still alive, but just barely, and that is a kill coming through from Dranku. Out mid, so you don't fully know if there's anyone left in towards long, if they're pushing up Con. What they do know is that Fountain was clear, and Hades finds a kill while going down. Welcome back to 2016 Flying Scoutsman. On and off, I guess. 3v2 on the B site. Nade. Great damage coming through from Prime Taps. Could have dealt even a bit
They've
more.
got a lot of space.
They saw Prism down on ABC.
Yeah, they do have a side smoke and a heaven smoke, so bomb's gonna get planted, and Prism can't really do much out of the boost for now.
Cadian.
Does he get checked? Does he get cleared? Cadian fires off a shot, couldn't find the mark. Still not impossible. Prime Taps is gonna stay up close in person, and inside of the smoke, a lot of people run past him. Didn't even realize, missed out of the ult. Prime Taps, that's another dink. And it's a 1v4, surely impossible for Adam B. A couple of them are very low, but now he's been seen. There should be no way, no matter how sharp Adam B has been, someone's gonna have to stick the bomb. Low HP player on the second guy in line. Lineup is there, but Hades doesn't miss with the AWP, and you see the little lift of eyebrows. Hades saying, all right, that was a little bit too close for comfort.
Again, that butterfly effect coming on through into that one. Low HP left onto Dranku and Clocku before he fell as well. So that Tech 9 that just barely gets to stay alive because of Hades' miss out there. If he finds another kill, suddenly...
Was that body's reaction to the jump shot from Hades?
I think so.
I think it was.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Pull it off. We go next. Still though, we were talking about this when they were up to 4. Now OG are up to 7 on T side of this map. They're looking great. Can they get one more? A 19-7 half coming out of Adam.
Yeah, it's honestly a mental performance, isn't it?
It is.
How long has it been since you've seen something like this out of Adam B? And that's the type of thing that we know both him and his brother actually possess as a quality. Is both Adam and Susp capable of having these games every now and again?
100%.
Obviously the twins. Highest level twins in Counter-Strike when it comes down to Pro CS.
Highest level twins that haven't been playing together for a while.
Yeah, no, they've not. Yeah. Everyone's on their own solo missions though, you know. Susp had that had his time on Wildcard.
Yeah. It's been great.
Adam going through Heroic, OG. So
he's been comfy in OG. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, no, he really has been. It's one of these duels that I think they are. It's very funny because they are style-wise even a very similar player to one another. But obviously Adam, sorry for that. No, it is Susp on Heroic. It was Adam on OG and then Metasport and Young Ninja.
Hades on toilet.
Yeah.
Down. Cadian is going to try to open things up. He's got an AWP on play now. If he really wants to pick it up at 15 seconds, and a kill coming out of body makes this round possible. Prison goes in the smoke, and Spook might just having that to right, full blind coming through, and you've just gone past him. You've left Prism alive, and that's just costed you the round. Very unfortunate coming through for OG, but for Prism, that's a lifeline he'll take any day.
A slime comeback coming out of BetClick towards the end of that first half of Overpass, folks, but it is still just 5 rounds that they get on the CT side of one of the most CT-sided maps in the game. Quite frankly, not a great spot to be in. Moving into the second half, though, is going to be OG on the defense. I think it's safe to say one pistol round could decide the fate of BetClick. There's been a much improved performance out of OG in comparison to yesterday, especially if you're looking at the individual level of Adam B.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, it's kind of tough to have a good CT side when Adam B is pulling through a single half and 136 ADR. So, you know, do what you may.
All right. Hades has got that Heaven Smoke lined up. That is going to be a fake, apparently.
How does he sell it, though? Because the bomb just went down mid. And Body knows that. Everybody knows that. All of them taken care of, and that is a late smoke that's just not going to bloom out Heaven. Adam B finds another, and suddenly Hades had a bit of a plan, but apparently the rest of BetClick didn't.
Was the idea that Hades is going to... I think the idea was he's going to smoke Heaven and flash short for them, and they're just going to go out middle and show a little bit of presence, then run down connector up short up to the B bomb side.
Probably.
They just get absolutely destroyed by Body. 1 HP left on the Frenchman. And it's Hades in a 1v5 clutch, just after a little bit of damage, really. He was even the one that got the util, so no real armor to him. 1 tap out of Adam B. Didn't even matter, wouldn't have made a difference. And that's Adam B on 21 and 8 now.
Okay.
OG looking strong.
Very so.
Yeah, looking much better than what we've seen, I guess, at all times. But it is something that I was very much hoping, and I think a lot of people were very much hoping that we would see throughout this tournament, a bit of a resurgence out of OG. Just some potential, right?
Yeah, you're not the only one. I can assure you that.
Yeah, a proof that there has been some practicing and that there is some, you know, steps being made in the right direction for this team.
Yeah, there is a way back up for these guys. Because just like BetClick, they've been on a bit of a downward trend. Maybe BetClick a bit more so, but... to say these past 3 months haven't been looking necessarily amazing for neither of these two teams. The Glocks out on playground, having a fun time, now heading to their demise.
All right, who's gonna get to farm? Cadian. Any moment now, should hear the steps. MP9 in hand. How many does he get? 3? All 3? 1, 2, 3, and yep, that's the one. Hat trick out of Cadian. Nailed it. Good money. Being
good.
farmed. Body's being toyed with a little bit.
For good reason.
And yeah, now killed by the Glock of Cadian, which is, or the Glock of Hades. Sorry, wrong open.
That's this, yeah.
Yeah.
Good team.
2 kills is not too bad. I mean, they should pick up the M4. Do they find it? Where is the M4?
No more M4.
They've lost it?
They've lost it. Lost in the sauce.
Oh.
The grass too green.
Unfun. Adam B smiling, though. I think maybe the M4 flew towards him and he picked it up, but I'm not entirely sure. Doesn't really look like it,
was an
does it?
A4 out towards long, so no.
Yeah, Body's playing A4. So they did lose one of them. And
it is what it is.
Is Body playing with a... What is going on, boys? Body's playing with an M4. Spook's got an MP7.
Maybe it's one of those moments where they've gone way too much time wasted into a respawn. Spook just said, I'll take it. Give it. Come on. It happens at every level, guys. Don't worry.
Sure.
A bit rarer around these parts.
It is quite funny that Spook, I think, is playing rotation. You've got the rotation player on the MP7. Adam B is going to be able to pick up that opening kill to Prism, though, and this is the first buy round for BetClick. It's just a double swing in towards the monster, catching that one player off guard. And now you know there's a second guy with the re-smoke coming in, making sure there's no refrag possible.
Again, holding on to the theme out here for OG, right? All aggressive, very confident, coming through, double swinging about, hoping for as many fights as possible. Heard the jump up. So the nade is going to be redirected over here to Spook, and he somehow got an A1S back in hand.
Yeah, Prime Tabs gave it to him.
Okay.
Because he was tagged down to 30 HP after the monster fight. Cadian's going to hear the steps of that mid player. Able to move into the off angle. Bomb on the other side as well. Timing is of the essence. Cadian! Oh no!
We didn't see that.
Ugh.
We didn't see that.
Oh, it's a save? Is it?
Yeah.
Body's just called for it.
He's running away. That is a monumental mess up out there from Cadian.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine because of the round lead that they have, right? But imagine if it was like a bit of a closer affair.
No, you know what? We're gonna cut him some slack. We're gonna let him have that. That's the first moment like this he's had this game.
Sure.
You know, we can let him off the hook.
Okay. But if we're doing that for Cadian, we have to do that for everyone. So we're gonna give everyone, if they have a bit of a mess up like that,
Sure.
a free way out.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. Well, 9 and 6. Back click. Taking themselves over to a bit of a comeback attempt. But it's still early days out here, Ted. Nothing all too certain. Pushing on to the Steak side. And Cash is still looking pretty damn decent out here for OG.
Yeah, still enough money. That's why it was quite easy to call in the safe as well. You know, you can go for the reinvestment. One of the main things we were discussing yesterday was the lack of rounds from Cadian on the AWP.
Right.
And we've seen that Hades, even though he's not had the most successful games, has been trying to play the AWP as much as possible. Going to be interesting to see when Cadian gets enough money to get the big green out. Didn't really feel like he was prioritizing having that yesterday against Focus. And that's one of the cool transitions about this, I guess, the fact that Cadian gets to be an oper again and gets to show that, you know, when he is oping IGL, then the real impact comes in.
Right.
One of these players, you've just been a double role for such a long time, you know, with a lot of the oping IGLs. If you are just the oper or just the IGL with a rifle, it just doesn't hit the same, it doesn't work.
You don't have the same ideas, and certainly you don't have the same intuition coming into it.
It was
right?
the same with James on Parry Vision. Obviously, it's a bit of a different example when you know James a little bit younger, and maybe as an oper, you could argue that he could be a little bit more capable as of right now. Might be a bit more informed, but he tried to be just the oper, and Cadian tried to be just the IGL, and for both of them that didn't work, so they had to go back to the original.
And you wonder what if they swapped, right? What if James was just the IGL and Cadian was just the oper? A different universe has that, but not. Oof. Good start. Speaking of Cadian, not gonna have a chance in this round. Things up once again. He's not been enjoying this one-way angle in towards Soilet so far. His teammates are gonna be able to bail him out. Shadow advantage, pretty far away, and it doesn't matter. Drenku still quick with it. Body sure is here, but not for long, and not for this round. Prison takes him down. It's another safe call to be made by Adam and Prime Taps. Just that quick.
Now, this is one of the things that you need to take into consideration. That's why we're bringing up the AWP. Unless there's the oping presence in towards A, and pretty scary oping presence in towards A, this is how BetClicker are going to be taking space, right? There's going to be a lot of contact plays. There's going to be a lot of ground being taken without any utility being utilized. And that's what happens. You've got a triple setup in towards the A bomb side, and it's just 3 1v1s. Not looking great. Even though you had the right pieces at the right places, you couldn't play this one together. Felt like just back-to-back-to-back 1v1s for Prism, Dranko, and Demo. They win them, they get the round. 9-7, 2 rounds the difference. Money's gonna start slowly going down the drain for OG.
Terrorists win. Yeah. Fading away from everything that just happened up until now, a bit of an off-topic question coming out of here. It's
hit me.
It's been the roster shuffle coming through around here. Do you think any team out here, DraculaN currently, could be involved in that roster shuffle?
Ooh, that is a good question. I think definitely for a lot of the teams there could be some changes coming in, because for some of them this is just, you know, the last tournament of the season, and they're doing their off-season after this. We know for a fact that, for example, Gamer Legion have not had a lot of time off, right?
Exactly.
So for them it might be off-season after that. For OG, they might have some more time after the end of the event. For some of the other teams that are probably coming in with big expectations, for 9, there's definitely going to be changes, considering they're playing with a stand-in, and
BetClick would like one too,
they've been
right?
going back and forth. Yeah, for a lot of these teams, I think if there's not a lot of very good results, there might be some roster shuffles.
Okay. Because you have to remember, Body's still on loan as well, coming through out here for OG. You've got Prime Taps coming
Prime
through.
Top, same.
So, could be a very interesting season. Off-season, I guess.
Yeah, speaking of Body, obviously loaned out by 3D Max, they announced that Kersey's coming back as a rifler now to replace Exorcist. Yeah.
I think Exorcist is going to find a home soon. Demo. Very nice opener. There's been these quick openers coming out of BetClick these past 3 rounds.
At least the AK gets picked up.
For how long? But coming into it, I mean, the main deal about this round is going to be damage, right? Body and prime taps. Playing together with the team. They're going for a mini Astralis down in long. All bunched up together.
I mean, it's a bit of a simple plan. You put all your eggs into one basket. If they are to finish on that A bomb side, maybe then you can get an opportunity. If they go B, you just save the M4 and the AK, and you're going to be quite happy with it. You've got the boost going on for a body. So if that was indeed an A contact play, they would have had a good opportunity of picking up the round, and they might get the chance to drop Dranku if he overextends.
That'd be a nice AK addition.
Doesn't really feel like it though.
Yeah. Gonna go down towards the safe bomb side here. BetClick. You know, we've been talking and talking, but the rounds have been passing. BetClick. They're making this comeback happen. 9-8 now.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird as well, right? Because when you think about it, it's not like the money has been too great for the side of OG for a while now. We've not seen KDN on an AWP yet, and the fact that there's been now 5 rounds played in the second half, it doesn't make life easier, but at least as we said in the next round, we're probably going to do that. Body's got enough to drop one over, and he's holding on to an AK, so he can buy himself the armor, drop over the AWP to KDN, have that full-on buy that OG are going to be relying on to try and close out their own map pick. Of course, this is just the first map of the series. We still have a Nuke and a Mirage coming up after this. It's going to be fun. And as of right now, we are enjoying the few overpasses left before the change. Yeah. Cash coming in. I'm not sure if we had that conversation, but do you like Cash?
We did have the conversation.
No, we had the conversation about whether we like the change in the map pool, but not about Cash itself.
I like Cash. I wouldn't say I love Cash way more than Overpass. I love Cash way more than Inferno.
Sure.
But yeah, I like Cash.
I think Cash is cool because it's a very puggy map, right?
Yeah.
It's reliant on aim, so
it feels like
think
a new Ancient or Mirage.
For the mass player, it's very good. Yeah, it's kind of like a Ancient, Mirage, Anubis.
Yeah.
It's gonna be, well, no surprise. It always has been very famous as a map that Turkish teams have been very good on, and with Turkish players, because they're very good aimers, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go, Clock Group. One trade down towards Monster. OG. I could see OG being one of the maps that would like to search up for a little bit of cash when it's going to come back in. Just because the style call.
Oh, one of the teams. All right, yeah, sure. I guess.
I think there's a lot of teams that are actually going to be looking forward to the cash, at least in the pro scene. Tough economy here for OG as well. And you look at BetClick, they're stacked. They've got offshore accounts at this point.
That's another stack out of OG, yeah. 3 people went towards that A bomb side. Adam B just playing B on a bit of a retake, but the bomb is heading towards A. Is that a fake? They've sent 1 player out Monster. He might call the bomb back. There's 29 seconds. The Oper has not moved a muscle. Does Prism call him back? Does he say, I've not seen anyone? You can get back here with the bomb.
Yeah.
Try and get a bomb plant. Timing is of the essence. Adam B spotted the player towards the back of the pillar. Should get the kill. Couldn't control the spray. Bomb still needs to cross though. And Spook might be the next in line. He could be the one to spoil the party. Double peek is absolutely perfect though.
Save.
And the bomb's going to make its way onto the side with 2 seconds to spare. Will go down. KDN and Body forced to let this one go.
Yeah, again, BetClick come down, winding down that timer, down to the last 2 seconds as you mentioned. Get the cross going. And you can tell that BetClick, at the very least for now, comparatory to the first half, feel much more calm, feel much more direct, and have a clear idea of how they want to swing. Communication just feeling at a 10 times better level than it did in the first half.
It's a little bit, yeah, it's a bit weirder, right? Because it feels like that first fight in towards the pillar probably should have gone in favor of Adam. Then Prime Taps goes down without a kill. Spook as well. There was that stack that they wanted to go for. BetClick with a very good approach to this round. They still wanted to finish A, but then they say, hey, you know what? We know we've got the advantage, so there is a chance that, especially running low on money, OG might be going for a stack. So we send one guy out of Monster, and if he doesn't see anything, then he can call us back. But if he goes out and sees a stack, then we run on A. They can afford to play with these scouts right now, and the score has been leveled up. Let's not forget, this is the map pick of OG.
Yeah.
So if this map goes out of control, considering you're on the CT side of Overpass and you had such an impressive campaign on the offense, that would be turning the alarms on.
Big alarms for that as well. Spook, you guys won't get to see it, but he is not rocking a real gun out here into the half blind. Cadian's still onto an op. Now, I get the idea behind all of this, but in reality, I think Cadian could still please drop away an MP9.
Oh, we got the departures in the arrivals.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. That is in Germany. I'm not sure where. Was it Berlin? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But Overpass is located in Germany.
It is. We're about to see the Biergarten.
Scheiße.
Scheiße, that one. Cadian and Prime Taps going to trade each other out. And Cadian falls to the Uto. That's not going to be fun. Coming through from OG, they still got the stack up in towards B, but it's the 5-7s that weren't the ones to actually push.
Yeah, they still have two more players towards the back, and Body's coming in. He's pushing all the way in towards T-spawn. Issue is BetClick are going to be aware of the possibility, so Body's going to have a very important fight coming his way. Oper's holding.
2v1.
Goes for the peek. Hades doesn't miss. Body dropped. And that's the AK out of the equation as well. And surely now you know, failed Molly in towards the barrels. One land, but it doesn't mean that much. Adam B's been able to pick up that AWP. Spook with the MP9. Bomb still dropped in towards in front of Monster. And they are still going B here. That's a weird round. They've got Prism, who's made his way onto the A-bomb side, and he's not going to see anything. Thing is, it might be too tricky to run up connector, so they might have to just wait for him to get behind enemy lines. And Spook's picked up one. Adam B with another. The bomb is sprinting back with 30 seconds. On low HP Prism, he's going to try and lock these rotations down. There should be enough time for Hades to get into a comfortable spot. Thing is, what happens if both these players go up connector? Then that position from Prism's not going to make that big of a difference, is it?
Yeah, probably won't be, but at the very least, they'll get a bomb plant off, and that's exactly what they need. And 2v2 right now, BetClick could make a huge mistake in dropping what could have been a very easy round. They had the scout in towards A.
They've got the Uto as well, right? They can smoke off the bomb, molly in towards the bank, someone stick the defuse, nade right on top, gets the kill onto Hades. So it's Adam B from the graveyard, and that's going to leave Spook in a 1v1. They don't have the smoke anymore. That was on Adam.
Wow, and
Spook's got the molly.
He's got so much util though.
Tap on the bomb. Try and bait the peak. Molly goes deep, doesn't attack Prism, so doesn't give away the position, but now the smoke's going to do so. And Prism's playing this one with the time. He knows it's not a full buy, so there's a high chance there's no defuse kit in the mix. Still goes for the swing. It was a bit of a tricky move, but Prism getting the kill. It's a 10th round on the board. BetClick APOGEE. 3 rounds away from stealing Overpass.
And in a very great fashion on this T side. How many rounds is this now in a row? 4. Most likely coming about here for BetClick. So, oh gee, they're hitting that brick wall. Most of the time, by their own courtesy, really. I understand being confident, I understand being a bit more aggro towards these parts of the map, towards Monster, towards mid, but haven't really managed to catch a break. Jump down. That will be Clockroot, going down to half HP at the beginning of this round. And Cadian on the kill feed. It's good to see. Drinker out of the fight, boosted up Cadian. Has to 1v1 his way through Hades.
It's a big round. Important opening out of Cadian. That's a must-win, non-negotiable for OG. Game on the line, smoke in towards Monster, that's on 1 minute, but they're still going to group up. You still have that triple setup in towards A. Thing is, the more time you give them, the closer Body's going to get to clearing out the entirety of the A-bomb side. So Spook any moment now should start rotating back B.
Prism is in the towards pillar already. He's gonna go past the second smoke as well. Now he could have opened up a lot more in towards CT, but instead
Oh,
goes
no.
Water and finds them both. Prism is a monster that hasn't stopped hunting just yet. Knows there's another one down CT. Spook coming out of the smoke right now, trying to line a bomb that's just going to come through. Prism down Water, not taking too many fights, none that he doesn't need to. 3v3, KaDeAN is going to be the piece of
Eyes on body.
resistance. Sure, you have body on the flank, but Hades still watching, spotted, and denies him. So the op goes huge. Prism looks for a third.
Are they saving?
I think so. KaDeAN called it. They had 1k in the bank, but some of them running thin on that cash. It's a tough round to retake as well. You had the Utah on KaDeAN, you had the kit on Spook, but OG just don't feel confident enough to go for rounds like these.
That is so underwhelming, right? It's just the one flash inside of the smoke. That one play out of Prism. Him saying, hey, I'm inside of that smoke. Just give me a flash through. I'm gonna jump out, get the kill to the water guy, turn around. I'll kill all of them. And you could even see it on his camera as he was sat inside, right?
Yeah.
He was the one calling for that.
Good thing he did.
A bit of theory crafting coming out of Prism, and it works out so well. Third and final tactical timeout out of OG. Final opportunity for Lambert to try and help. We're going to catch it on the replay. Both players. No, actually, Adam wasn't blinded. He just couldn't get the kill.
And neither was the barrel player. He was actually looking down as the anti-flash.
No, the barrel player did get blinded, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just didn't pick on through. But still, really well played. Coming through out there from Prism. Gets ourselves on over to BetClick on 11 on T side of Overpass. It was a 7-5 split coming through out here, Ted. In favor of OG.
Yeah, that's been a tough one. It's been a very, very tough one. It was a 9-6 lead in favor of OG as well.
Yeah.
Supposed to be a clean finish. Swift one on the defense, but they started dropping rounds. Frustration starting to come in. If you're OG, you're definitely feeling like you're letting this one slip. Oh, looking stressful. All right.
That's better.
I guess that's one way to fix the situation.
It's not done yet, but it's certainly a great start to the round there, Spook. Still these stack-ups out here from OG. Makes a lot more sense later down to the round like this. There's the third.
What is he doing?
He hasn't seen a single
What's going
guy.
on?
He's
No,
spamming-
he's just spammed 3 of them through the wall.
Yep.
When was the last time you've seen something like this? On a full buy round as well. Someone check NPC.
Check NPC, please. That's just the way that OG are going to get the double digits, apparently. Well, let's see if I spoke too soon.
It is a 2v5.
Yeah. Everything points to the fact that BetClick shouldn't take this, but everything's been pointing to the fact that BetClick shouldn't get to this position first of all.
Now, I do not want to believe there is a world in which OG let go of a round where Spook gets a triple spray down without receiving a single bullet in exchange. That would be mental. This is a round given from God, by the way. This is all the gods charming in. The universe just landing you a helping hand, and I think BetClick are willing to let it go. Well, another one. Not a single person has seen the other one in this round, and we've seen 4 kills. No one's seen anybody from the other team.
Good thing we have X-Ray, otherwise this round was not going to be too enjoyable for us.
That is the
There
first
you
person
go.
that sees the guy he kills.
Drenku didn't see the guy that killed him. Yeah.
That is fair. So technically, Adam B is the only player who's seen an enemy in this round.
And OG took it, so more like these coming through from OG, please, if they want it. Spook is going to get them for him.
It is pretty crazy when you think about it. You've got 5 kills, right? So you've got...
there you go. That's how that happened.
So you've got... That's the Zipic spray. Shout out one time to anyone that remembers that play against North from years ago with the H in the spam. That's a very old CSGO type of play.
Yeah. Still works now, too. There you go. 11 to 10 out here, though, Ted. And you've got that talk about KaDeAN and Hades once again. Sure, they haven't been at the forefront of it, as Adam B is still 27-12. You've seen Prism actually have a really good second half here as well.
What's the call here? Dranku showing a little bit of individual presence. Adam's looking for a fight in towards short. Needs to be careful, especially with that bonus utility. The flashes, the nades coming out. Adam able to jump and get out of dodge. That was getting a little bit spooky. And they seem aware of the possibility of that boost.
Oh.
Where do OG go? Spook looking for something in towards that A-bomb side, and he's found Hades.
Hades found him. Tough game of hide and seek right now. But apparently, Body wants to play.
Re-smoke again. Banana smoke is gonna fade away in the meantime. Drenku holding out the distance. There goes one out of Body. Refrag's good. Prime Tap needs to win the fight. Jumping AK. Trying to bait out the shots. The bomb is still going B though, and Cadian is all alone there with the big green. AWP might need to step up. Cadian able to find one. Does he get more from this though? And the bomb is now thinking about going back.
Oh, back to back out here
Prime
for
Taps
Prime
has moved
Taps.
forward. I'm not sure if Drenku realizes, by the way. No, he doesn't. He's gonna get blindsided. Bomb is in towards connector. 15 seconds on the clock. Hades gets the no-scope.
10 seconds.
And he's
Gotta
still
get that
going
stick.
back. Hey, they're gonna hear the steps now. Cadian is just toying with him. He's got a 1v1, 6, 5, 4.
No.
Hades taps the bomb, doesn't have time. Cadian just needs to stay alive, just needs to survive, and he's gonna do it. Winning the round by proxy, uptime going down. And not saving the AWP, but OG stay alive, and look at the reactions. What in God's name was that?
I understand tapping the bomb in a 1v1, in a 2v1. Hell, it makes so much sense, but you got the 2v2. Confidence in your teammate is great and all, but you can't give that much away, Hades. You had the no-scope, you had the sight, and maybe you would have had the plant. It makes sense for Hades in the end, because if he plants that bomb, goes and dies, the round's lost anyway.
You know what I will say? Hades played it perfectly. He doesn't have to stick the bomb. If he sticks the bomb, he just lost the round. Because if he sticks the bomb, he knows in 4 seconds he's going to get run down, killed, the bomb's going to get defused. The only way BetClick win the round is if Hades gets that kill and his teammate gets the kill on B.
Sure.
So Hades plays the situation perfectly. There was nothing else he could have done about it. It's just a little bit crazy how OG are able to pick up that round. They still lose all 5 players, but I guess money's all right. We're tied up again. We've had back-to-back overtime maps so far on the A stream.
Oh yeah.
Might be a 3rd one in a row.
Oh. Aren't we having a bit of fun? Spook trying out his usual shenanigans. Worked in 1 round. Demho, fully dead. Spook doesn't need to see the enemy. This is the fun part about Spook, man. Did it in 1 round, and now he's determined to do it in every single one he can. Man advantage here for OG. At the crossroads of the end of Overpass, round number 23 to see who's going to get a map point.
That's been such a scrappy map of Counter-Strike. Who's going to get the edge, though?
Honestly, the entire day has been here for Super DraculaN.
Hades. Boosted up. Doesn't see anyone in towards the dice. That's because Cadian is closer than what you think. There's blood in the water, and there's Cadian looking to beat a shark. First kill confirmed out of the AWP. Does he want to re-peek into this? Does he want to risk walking into the line of sight of Hades? Quite no, but he spotted the bomb. Swinging another flick connecting. Cadian going absolutely huge. In round number 23, Body gets another one. Hades, in the meantime, has been able to deal with Cadian, but it's already too late. It's a 1v4, 20 seconds on the clock. Bomb on his back, but he's got no route in towards the bomb side.
Wow. Cadian manhandling that round, coming away. Taking up so much space, not only the kills, but of course the kills will help. Hades out of the round, and it is map points at the end of OG's map pick out here to try to close it off.
I feel like this is one of these maps of Counter-Strike where you don't really feel like you've won even if you did.
Yeah.
It's elimination on the line for OG, so I'm sure they're going to be happy if they're able to close out their own map pick, but it's been such a scrappy game.
Well, we can definitely say that BetClick have been putting up a fight. Well, they put up an even bigger one, though, now looking and aiming towards that OT. They've got to do it with Drenku on a Galil, Demho as well. It's down, Baku, only man on the flank watch. And OG, again, it's another one of these 4-1 stacks that Cadian has been calling out time and time again.
Yeah, seems very anxious about the possibility of a quicker B play, right? It's kind of like you're anticipating BetClick to try and switch things up towards the end, but they keep on taking that slow, methodical map control in towards the A-bomb side. Adam B was thinking about going inside of that smoke. For now, though, decides to just play on the other side of it to make sure there's not going to be any pops. Fall back as it starts fading away, get it replenished by a teammate. So that's the first time in a while OG have actually been quite happy with just playing the default, allowing BetClick to make the first move. 50 seconds of just establishing some map control for BetClick. Looking like a B finish, but they will try and fake it out towards A. That's one player spotted. OG rotating a third guy. This is what they were after, but look at the double monster setup out of OG.
Bigger problems the util. If OG actually used up everything in towards that A hold, coming through the B retake is going to be impossible. Before we talk about a retake, though, let's see if they're going to get in the side. Yeah, Prime Taps holding the right angle. Demho starting to push, and that is Demho and Adam.
He's got him.
Going 1-for-1, but still Adam getting more done. Hades and Prism left down to the 2v4, and this is not looking likely here for BetClick. They fumbled at the final hurdle, and it will be only Prism left standing in the 1v3. Finds another, plants the bomb. He might have time, but he's gonna get overwhelmed, and that, ladies and gents, should have been the round. Prism on 4, still left alive. Cadian, save us all. The USP comes out, and he is gonna fall. We go OT. Prism quad kill to pull off the impossible.
How is that possible? What is going on?
Replay.
He was on 4 HP.
Oh my god.
4 HP. He gets run down by the M4. Spook doesn't get the kill. Cadian's just jumping with the pistol. Firing shots left, right, and center, saying one of them connects. Just breezes past his ear. He's a dead man. And Prism gets the one tap.
Way. Let's see it again.
And it's pretty sad Henry G's not around to say it, but I'll just go out and say it. What a blunder from OG. What a blunder. Look at that.
Huge one. Those are the
Take a look at the OG reactions. That's what we want.
Yeah.
We want to see how they reacted to losing this round.
Those are the screams of guys that realize that elimination is on the line right now, and they have just managed to get a miracle to keep them in this map.
And you're probably wondering, if you're Adam B, what more can I do, right? He gets another triple kill. He's on 30 bomb, 30 and 14, 119 ADR. And they cannot close the game.
Well then, welcome back to overtime, ladies and gents. Super DraculaN, keeping you entertained. Keeping us here as well. Spook. Out towards water once again. Remember, doesn't need to see someone. Take him down. Oh, it's gonna be a bit scary for a second as the Eye of Horror still spams away. 4-man stack's gonna continue out here for OG. BetClick haven't figured it out yet. Or at least haven't gone for quick A switches, but it's still Prime Tap through the opener. Gloku out of the fight. Prism has been the saving force out here for BetClick throughout this entire team side.
I'm not really sure who's been the saving force for whom, but yeah. What a game that's been.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost crazy, by the way. BetClick have only one player who's on over 20 kills, and that's Prism, who's on 21. Adam B's on 30 bomb. Demo, looking for a bit of a timing. Oh, he's been spotted. Defensive smoke to, again, provide a little bit more cover to Spook, and the spam coming out of body. Smoke's not ideal. It allows the players to cross towards the left side of Dice and actually isolate the fight with a long guy. That's going to be Cadian. Fell asleep for a second, still able to get the kill. Adam B with a follow-up. And this is looking like a clean first round for OG and OT. 13 on the board. 1 round to the good.
Well, Hayes' law continues to prevail. OG take away what they could in the previous, even though they should have.
It is funny. So far, just the team that has been in a position to close out the map but hasn't been able to wins in OT. It happened to Sharks on both maps, right?
Yep.
They were in the lead. They couldn't close in regulation. They got the map points, but then in overtime, they were able to squeeze in the win.
Down on a push in towards Fountain here. This is going to be aggressive out of OG. Prism at the same time taking connected control. Spook is going to have quite a bit to deal with. You blink and you'll miss. Maybe 2 kills, maybe 4, depending on how things go. Body started it, and it looks like Spook's going to end it. There's the 2. Coming around these couple of seconds, out long. Somehow Adam's still left alive. Body as well, left down to 6 HP, and fully blinded away. Should be an easy kill coming through from Adam. Great flashbangs provided by Spook. And he continues. God, this guy's unkillable.
It kind of feels like APOGEE have shifted into an entirely different gear the moment that we went into overtime. It just looks a lot more comfortable. Nice aggressive setup in towards the A-bomb side. You move Adam B from B to A, and PrimeTaps is going to be ready for that monster walk. So it's 5 alive again for OG. Looking good now, and Spook is getting a little bit more warmed up.
14-12 now. Backlick did all of this coming back away from 7-5, away from 9-6 it was, right? Coming down into that second half. Backlick make a T-side appearance. An insane clutch up there by Prism. We go to overtime, and right here, right now, OG just need 2 more. They're finding a Tech 9 on Hades.
Yeah, money's run out. That's a bit of an issue. You buy up the AWP twice in a row, you're going to be left with just a pistol for the 3rd round of OT, especially without the bomb plants. A little bit lighter than Yuto as well. They do have the AKs. I guess it's enough for a single execute, but if that doesn't work, then you don't have a lot for the second wave. And Body is getting overlooked in towards connector. No one has their sights set on Con, and Body's gonna get a free kill. Decides to go back for more with the flash from Adam. Doesn't really blind Dranku, but doesn't stop Body from getting a second. Finally shut down by Demo.
Canadian looking to peel back up now, finish off the job that Body started. Level 3rd. The bomb was seen as well on Demo. So you know that the mid-angle is still going to be attempted out here by Backlick. Out from long, Prism's left down to 17 HP, so he's not going to peek all nilly-willy. Canadian coming around, should have the frag, but the timing is going to go his way. And Spook isn't helping out his Oppa right now. Could be coming out of toilet, just an easy kill. Demo. Down to a timing. Spook now. Still won't be able to see anything. Flashbang comes out. That's Canadian. Dead in the water. Looking for a second. Spook left alive. Prism low HP, and he did not expect the second guy to be there. Clocku too quick. And PrimeTaps, well, on CT. Great one tap from Adam. Looks for a second. Clocku down low, and he is going to be looking to just stay alive. Get up space. Could be going into long. Knows about them both. But
how do you isolate the fights, though?
Yeah.
He's afraid that he's going to get caught on the timing. 31 seconds, needs to commit to an off-angle. Hope that he's going to get overlooked. Adam not looking the right way, but the turnaround is good enough. It is 13-4-14. Adam B dominating the server. What a showing. 15-12 OG. 3 more chances to close things out, this time on the T side of things. And dare I say it, Adam B's got almost 4 times the kills of PrimeTaps.
Yeah, it's been quite a game here for Adam B.
Quite a tough one for poor, good old PrimeTaps. Of course, he's, again, as we said, he's barely played with the team, and he's arrived and playing some newer roles, and he's coming in as an anchor, basically, replacing Arrows Dose, right?
Yeah.
So
Tell you who
it's
hasn't
not an
been
easy
having
transition.
a fun time. It's been Backlick individually, at least, besides Prism. No one is KD positive. Well, Hades is 18 and 18. They've been kind of running down the ringer here. OG on T side. Can they pick up one?
Running down the ringer.
Got the timer now here too. Playing the same default that we got to see out of that T side that Cadian was calling. Adam made steps, I think.
Yeah, so it feels like they're gonna try and get into a brawl in towards Monster, but now they've been smoked off. Dranku goes for the swing, punishes Adam. He's not seen anybody else. Not the bomb, nor the second guy. So OG have a decision to make. Do you want to regroup and try and play this one together as a unit? Or do you want to really send PrimeTaps out Monster and hope for the best? try and fake it. They smoked Heaven. And it is KaDeAN and Prime Taps that will try and find something on B.
Using up those nades on Monster. Not gonna catch anything off just yet. But at least you heard the AWP. You know where KaDeAN is. Way down towards Con now. OG making their steps towards A. This is Hades also holding it for long, so taking this timing, Prime Taps can actually buy up a lot of moments, but the bomb indeed has gone down, and Hades is making sure that no one's picking it back up. KaDeAN last man standing, 1v4, there's no way in the round. That is going to be BetClick staying alive for an extra round into this overpass.
Yeah, that one felt like it was a little bit labored, right? By the time that you lose that first fight in towards Banana, everybody else is separated. KaDeAN tried his absolute best, throwing a little bit of utility from in front. Monster smoking Heaven, then running up short, re-smoking, double flashing, trying to set up Prime Taps, and he was able to set him up for 1 kill. Couldn't get a second. So that is BetClick responding to the first map pick, or map point for OG. They've got 2 more to try and fight off, force a second overtime, and this is just map 1 of the series. We still have Nuke and Mirage. This is elimination on the line. Loser of this one going home. In day 2 of Super DraculaN.
And I guess this is just how CT teams go for overpass these days. The 4-man stack up towards B is going to be a constant. Hades soloing down middle this time. Won't have any quick support. But look at the monster push coming out of BetClick. This is good info being taken. Problem is, you have no real idea about short water. Clock took a look on down. Gonna post Strength you out here, and you're gonna rotate everyone on this A site.
Spook's not been spotted. I don't think he has been. Yeah, one player's jump spotting, and he's not. Oh, now he's seen him. There's the top of the head. Incendiary to try and delay. Spook is looking for a fight. APOGEE just walked out of Con, and Draco was not looking. Prism goes down as well. Something is happening with BetClick, and they've started just falling apart. Bomb still in front of Monster, but OG have not taken the space. They don't believe it's going to be empty, even though they've gotten the kill into the short player.
Yeah, they're not aware of this, but they are going to be finding an empty bomb site either way. Demo down towards Graffiti now. The only man who can deny anything, but they're coming up Monster, so it's going to be a really tough task.
You've got the Util as well.
Hades on the angle.
No smokes. Bar that one that's going to land in the middle of the bomb site, and they do have the flashes and the molly, so enough to guarantee the bomb going down. Post plan, they need to hold on in a 4v3. KaDeAN finding the first one. 2 kills away, make it 1. Adam B with number 36 on the board, and it just clocks to, and KaDeAN puts an end to it. It's not an easy and a fluid finish out of OG, but it is a map on the board, and you can see the reactions, the disbelief. How difficult did that overpass have to be? But in the end of the day, a map win is a map win.
Lambert looked like he was about to be very mad at somebody if that map didn't go their way, but hey, at least for now, everything's still going safely out here for OG. BetClick put up a hell of a fight, and not only BetClick in general, but Prism individually. I think we have to shout him out before we take a look on down to what OG have been kind of up to individually. Adam is just too insane. 108 ADR in overtime affair.
Yeah, 36 and 15 is just a mental performance out of Adam B, right? There were so many moments where it just felt like he was in the zone, and whoever appeared on his screen, he was just going to get the insta headshot on them. This is the type of performance you want to be seeing out of some of these individuals on the side of OG. Again, could it be a little bit of an easier affair? Probably. Probably they were in a position to close it out a lot earlier on the CT side, but in the end of the day, a map win is a map win. And the most important things for OG is staying alive in the tournament, which now they've made a step towards.
OG will take it, and we will take it as well, because this is how the first map ends, but the second one's going to be the map pick coming out here from BetClick APOGEE. So stay around, tuned in, because after a 10-minute break, we're going to be right back with Nuke on the cards.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. Lean with the flower. This ain't no regular thing, came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you're talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in the spleen, just in my city, yeah, it's in the team. Talking, it's hard to be nice. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion. Lenovo. Lenovo.
And we're back into it, ladies and gents, out here. Second map of the best of 3 of our final best of 3 of the night out here on day 2 of DraculaN. We've seen quite a lot go down already, but apparently, Ted, OTs are hunting us today because we've seen 3 of them and we could even be seeing a 4th.
Yeah, that's ever since we switched, right?
Yeah.
We came on the broadcast and then overtimes galore started happening. So we've had, what, 2 overtimes in the first series that me and you casted, which was the 3rd game of the day. And now we've had an overtime and overpass between OG and BetClick APOGEE. We are going into a nuke here, though, Atro, and this is going to be, I think, a very interesting one. Considering that the overpass looked very comfortable for OG, but it also then stopped looking comfortable and it started looking very chaotic. Moving into Nuke, this is a map on which OG will get to start on the CT side. Now, this is interesting for a couple of reasons. The other day, yesterday, when we got to see OG on Nuke against Focus, we didn't get to see them play on the CT side. Because they were the team that actually brought the map into the game, right? So, Cadian was not allowed to play the OP at all because they had a very worse for T side. So, on paper, we've seen them lose the map, but we've not seen them play it to their full potential, and it was very different circumstances. So, are we expecting to see some level of improvement coming out of OG in comparison to yesterday?
100% I do believe so, especially because of the fact that Backlick as well have been struggling to find themselves on really good connections in momentum-wise, right? We've seen a lot of the times where they've been bottlenecked by a lot of, half-buys that shouldn't have gone through from their previous best of 3. Now they're going into this one. We haven't seen as much of that, sure, but what we have seen is a lot of scrappy Counter-Strike. And I think out here on Nuke, a little bit of Cadian magic can work its way into a bit more stability, at least for OG.
Yeah, the one thing that we did get, which was consistent on Overpass, was Adam B's individual level, right? But now we're moving into a map where you're going to need a better performance out of the Oper of Cadian. You're going to need guys like Body to step up as well, right? So you're going to be looking at Body, at Spook, at Cadian. Adam is still someone that is completely capable of having an impactful game, but considering you're going to be looking at Prime Taps and Adam B not really getting as much freedom and being the anchors, the defending pieces that don't really move around too much on the CT side, I feel like we should be speaking a little bit more about names like Body, names like Spook, names like Cadian, especially on a map like Nuke, which used to be back in the days one of the very good maps of that heroic for Cadian, one of the maps that he loved calling on and one of the maps that he loved playing the AWP on.
And one of the maps that he loved being very proactive on, if you remember back in the day. So right now, it's going to be that consistent calling question that we have over OG of, will they be able to actually pick up the pace to where Cadian wants to take them? Or is this going to be a case where both Cadian and OG are going to have to work together to get to a common ground? We're going to be able to figure that out as we go into the second map. But I want to talk a little bit about Backlick as well, right? Because they're the ones that made it so close down onto that overpass when it shouldn't have been so close, right? So you get to see that T-side escapade that they had back on overpass. Do we now believe that there could be something akin to that now happening out here on Nuke?
I think when you talk Nuke and talk Polish Counter-Strike, it's always been one of the maps that these guys have loved playing, right? Sure. It's a map on which guys like Prism, like Demo, even Kloxu, who's coming in as a stand, and he's also playing it with Kaleshi. So these guys should have a very good knowledge of how to play Nuke, how to be very upsetting to play against, right? They know how to be annoying, so to speak, play around these outside smokes, have all these different types of combinations they can do with the smoke into or single door on A. Polish Counter-Strike was... I guess in the base, in the kitchen, in the making of a lot of the plans of how people are playing with some of these cheeky set pieces on Nuke nowadays.
Oh, but apparently, again, individuality might triumph out here. Prime Tap's a nice tap to start things off, but he will be going down towards the B side. As Backlick take up ramp control, will be going in towards Hell this time. Kloxu not going to have any opposition for now.
Yeah, that means that the two players on A need to get more proactive, right? They need to push in towards the lobby because there's a big lack of comfort after losing Hell and Heaven. That's exactly what they're doing. Spook's even got a smoke.
And he's
that
got
one
body.
Goes over towards single door. They know about Heaven.
They do. Drop down already being made, and in from Squeaky comes in a tap on Spook. He's left down to 12. And the big problem here was that Body was just playing together with Prime Taps out there, not really having info across ramps, so playing 2-and-2 setup does make a lot of sense, but now the bomb is down, and it's a tough retake coming on ahead here. Kloxu on the 1, and Spook's down on low HP, so OG at this point, they realize there's not really that many chances back into the round, especially without a kit, but they're still kind of obligated to go for it, because they're only going to be saving away armors, and apparently that's exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, Body looking for the door. Just playing for a couple of exits. Might be able to get one kill, and never mind. Drop down from Demo. Prime Taps has picked up a double elsewhere on the map, by the way, and he's going to be able to hold on to his piece of armor. That's enough money for him to get himself on an M4 if they want to go for the full-on force.
Don't be too quick to judge Body there as well, because if he wanted to go for what I think he wanted to go, he wanted for him to actually Goomba stomp on him, so then he could try to get the knife, and he would get extra money, but didn't happen. So.
I'm not sure if he wanted the knife or just wanted the T to fall so he could see the head, because if he starts shooting that way, he's just shooting at the feet.
Yeah.
He cannot spot his head, so it's very difficult to get the kill.
Fair enough. Scout on Cadian, once again. Back click. Of course, had the bomb planned, so they're not too wary about getting a couple of these Galils out. AK's on the hands of Prism and Clockku. We know how well Prism played the previous map. Demho just running down Cadian without headgear. That's going to be a very swift death. And he keeps going. He keeps running. Bomb's going to go down. OG, at this point, they could call the save.
Yeah, that was a bit of a tough one. Cadian hits that first tag, but then there was a slight delay, like half a second, maybe 1/4 of a second with the flashbang, so that doesn't allow him to go back into control. Allows the MAC-10s to hunt him down. Demo gets the kill. First bite doesn't work, but of course it's an investment that you're going to get to reuse going into the next, without the scout, I guess, but you still have the M4 in the hands of Prime Taps and the pistols. You could play for some exit kills, but no one really heading in towards Secret right now for the T, so they should be safe.
Should be indeed. A great start for a T-sided news here for BetClick. They take down the first two, and well, the third's going to be a bonus. So, OG, unless they do some magical things out into round number 3 of this nuke, probability says BetClick could have a 3-0 start on their own mapping.
I mean, they get to replay the same round as the last one. It's going to be interesting to see where they want to put the M4 of Prime Taps. Last time around, obviously, he was in towards A/outside, but then everyone basically went ramp, so he didn't get to participate in the round. You get a good play, a big play out of Prime Taps, it could be something you can do, and they still don't know about that M4, by the way.
He's down towards ramp now, and they're going out A, so they've just swapped things back around. Spook with the 5-7 looking to crunch on down. Lobby, it's a great flashbang, but Body is actually the one to find the kill through the smoke. Hades looking around, making sure no one's flanking. A 4v4. OG are happy right now.
Yeah, and Body's nearby. Needs to make sure he doesn't get taken out. AK picked up now. They still have that rifle and Prime Taps, don't forget. Body's looking for another fight, another attack. Not gonna find it onto Prism, but this is already looking like a bit of a terrifying round, especially with the double setup in towards the ramp for OG. You've got Cadian holding on for that mini cross. Body's alone on A, but he's making so much noise and no one's really testing him as of right now.
Prime Taps hasn't been tested for 2 rounds now. I don't think that's about to change. BetClick.
Cadian's got only a USP, but that type of an off angle could land him an opportunity to get the double headshot onto Prism. It's going to be a game of timings.
He's looking at the radar, waiting for something to happen. Now he's seen the smoke go past. So he's calling something out. Barrel's not going to get seen either, because it is a USP.
Does he get hard cleared?
Nope. There's a kill coming through from Cadian, so that's going to be really good. Coming through out here for OG, as the point to the site is going to be made out here by BetClick. 3v3 going on down. Cadian does need to retrieve that weapon. Most importantly out here for BetClick, they need to get the bomb down.
Yeah, Prime Taps is nearby though. He's going to clear out first vent.
It's Adam you have to be worried about on the timing.
Prime Taps. Where is he coming from? There goes the first kill out of the M4. Looking for another. Digo goes down. Cadian a 1v2. Pre-fire on the first. Fully blinded though. And it's Hades to save the day. BetClick get a third on the board. It was a damn good attempt out of OG though, especially considering the limited investment. You get 4 kills, not the round, but it was still a decent effort.
A very, very decent effort coming into that one, but that doesn't change the course of this map so far. 3-0 up out here for BetClick, and they're going to be looking to continue on that good start. But Cadian is on the AWP, and Hades is not on this T side of nuke. So, wherever they go, they'll have to try to not peek into the scope. That's Cadian. Outside pressure being taken. You've got Body already pushed up, but the same can be said about Prism. Oh, and apparently the duel is going to go the side of BetClick. 4v5.
Body's taken down at the start of this. Prime Taps playing that elevated angle. Waiting for the flash. There's the second one. Oh, a lot of people get blinded out. Prime Taps still able to react on one. Make that a one and done. Still impressive that he's able to flick, considering he did get fully blinded by the secondary flash. But Prism has sneaked his way up heaven. Are they ready for this?
Who could he see? He's looking down towards Cadian, but he's stuck into HUD, so he won't be seen. And Adam's in the smoke. So even if he does get up towards Heaven, it's going to take a bit until he gets activated. But he's not even going Heaven. Waiting for someone to peek out a secret. At the same time, Adam, 1-for-1 trade for his own life. He's going to take that. Cadian still looking down lobby, and he might be able to take down the bomb, but instead shoots early, takes down Hades, knows there's a second, and is going to hold the angle. Cadian's a menace right now. Look at him pushing. And he's walking straight into Drenku. 1v1, and Drenku takes him down. Great headshot coming out of the AK.
That's a big kill. If Cadian drops the bomb there, this might have been around over the 30 seconds on the clock. Spook's not even in towards the correct bomb site. Slowly making his way back in. He's going to have enough time to get close enough. There's no defuse kit dropped in towards Mini, though, and that might be a bit of an issue. Time's running against him.
Yeah, and as you pointed out, that kit problem.
Oh, misclick.
Yeah, a bit of a left click. So now, OG, I wonder where he's coming from. Bro's going to keep looking that direction. And Spook with the jiggle peek is just going to go up rafters, taken down by the fake Ven player pushing up. Coach is going to be very happy out here on BetClick, having 4 rounds to boot off onto this Nuke T side.
These are the small tricks that we're talking about when it comes down to BetClick and Nuke, by the way. The way that Prism is not playing CT Ven, but he's playing a little bit nearby on the wall, a bit up front. That means that the initial jiggle peek is not going to see him in towards CT Ven. So he's basically staying invisible there. And by the time you can actually hard clear that angle, you're just exposed to so many other angles that is the most unsafe one to go and pre-aim. These are the type of things that you expect BetClick to have very good knowledge of.
Sure.
And OG have experienced some issues. First tactical timeout coming out of Big Old Lambert.
And how a misclick can completely give away a round, huh? Unfortunate for Spook, but it happens to the best of us. 4-0. I think OG are saying, thank God we took map number 1. Because hands and palms would have started sweating if BetClick started off with 4 rounds on T side of their own map pick. And the smoke can T spawn. Speaking of misclicks, there's another.
No, that's a lineup, you know.
Oh, yeah, I see. That's covering the bomb. That's right.
Hell yeah. It's because they don't want the drones to see the bomb.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because we're playing Rainbow Six, actually, and the CTs do have these drones.
Okay. You can swap characters.
Yeah. Now you're controlling Prism. Now it's Cadian. See?
Cadian's the drone. Ah, see, it makes much more sense.
Yeah, flying to the stars.
Getting insta-tapped as well. Very lore accurate. Thing on thematics out here, but... OG, I'm sure while we were having fun, they're not. It's a half-buy coming out of them. Those MP9s aren't going to be looking all too healthy when the AKs are going to start to check their corners, so to say. Speaking of checking the corners, there it is! Baku good for 1, and he was just about to run out of bullets. I think he could have waited an extra second out there, Spook, but will go down.
It's looking very dominant, very clean. Prime Tap's going down as well. OG have barely been able to put up damage, by the way. Yeah. Just to put the attention of everyone towards that, but they've been able to get 10 kills as a collective. And then on the other side, I mean, you've got Cloxu, who's got 6 all alone. It's Cloxu and Prism together that have 10.
Yeah.
They're getting 2 kills on average per round right now as a team, OG. So it's not even like they're losing a lot of clutches and a lot of tight situations. They are getting dominated.
It's surprising, because you don't expect it, especially not at a nuke. We already had 1 tackle timeout coming out of OG. It'd be quite hard-pressed to go immediately into another one.
I mean, that was a half buy. So you're not going to be overly discouraged after losing this one. But yeah, it definitely feels like BetClick have taken things under control and want to take us to a 3rd and final map, which, as we already clarified, would be an interesting one, right? Mirage is usually not a map that OG play a whole lot.
Sure.
But that was one of the issues that they had before, you know, that series of weeks without having a lot of officials, where presumably they were able to practice, take some time off, focused a little bit on the map pool, try and strengthen it up, because their Inferno is good, their Overpass is decent. Outside of that, I think even they might struggle to tell you which their 3rd best map is.
Imagine the heart palpitations, knowing that the cash was going to come back. Is it Overpass or is it Inferno that's going out? Either way, OG are not happy.
Yeah.
But Prime Taps coming in on the angle. I like this. He is going to get mollied off. He has the info. There's at least 2 coming out there from the steps he heard. That click. Not taking anything for granted. They're slowly pushing up out here. Smoke is going to fade. Spook needs to find a connection out there onto the Opper, and out in the wide open, Hades does not go down. There were 2 people out here that could have taken him down.
Should be a dead man walking.
Maybe 3.
Body knows.
Hades should still be holding this.
Oh,
no, he's going down.
Gone down secret.
There's no one here.
A lot of people are coming outside now towards the Oper. Body's cleared out secret, so they know no one's crossed. Does he just turn around and realize that there was a person behind red box?
Bro, I'm just so surprised that Body goes immediately into secret and doesn't even check back in towards red.
Yeah.
Prime Tap's also playing very far behind. This is an OG that do not know what's going on.
Not really. Up the ladder goes Body, making a little bit of noise as well. Off angle's not too bad. Prism actually kills Clocks with the nade, courtesy of the damage coming out of Prime Taps, but the refrags are coming through as well.
20 seconds.
It's 3 kills in favor of the T side, but yeah, as you pointed out, 15 seconds. They need to get the bomb planted, and there's 2 more OG players on the bomb side. Body gets taken down. 1 more guy towards the vent. Adam B goes down as well. What is going on with OG?
They're getting battered, destroyed right now.
They're all dying. I mean, they're all there. They're all in positions to be able to fight them, but...
And no one's shooting back.
Yeah, people just start going down out of nowhere.
Prime Taps has more kills than all of his teammates combined. And he's got 5 kills. So, not a good outlook there, OG. Not at all. 6-0. T-side conundrum here for OG, but a beautiful map so far for BetClick. Having this one-sidedness is certainly going to be putting the confident smiles back on the faces out here on the Polish squad. Problem's going to be down on that Mirage if things continue like this, honestly. But yeah, Lambert needs to say something, because he tried once before. Apparently that didn't get through. Now he's going to try again, but... even as a coach, you can't really fix aim right now. I'm surprised how... maybe I'm not surprised how locked in the coach out here for BetClick is. Even with the 6-0 lead on T side, he doesn't show an ounce of like excitement because he realizes this lead could very quickly go away.
I mean, it is a bit difficult not to feel like you should start thinking about the next map soon enough if you're BetClick's coach, right? Because they've got a 6-0 start on the T side of Nuke. It's not been the quickest, it's not been the most high pressure, exciting Counter-Strike, but it is very efficient.
Sure.
OG have not really been able to enter the map so far. I mean, you've got Body on 1, Kill Spook on 0, Adam B on 1 as well. It's just Prime Taps and Cadian, basically.
And even that's not a whole lot right now, sadly for OG. Don't hate the spam. Smoke down on Trophy Room. You're going to start running out of utility very, very soon. Cadian is on the big green, but he's just used up his last piece of utility that OG had. The block out Dranku here. The one on the bomb and BetClick are playing it very smartly because they know there won't be a perfect investment coming out of OG. They didn't see flashes outside. They didn't see nothing. So, they just got to wait it out.
Are they lining up to fight Lobby? That's what it feels like. I mean, if the Opera takes first point of contact and gets a kill, everybody else is getting ready to swing with the pistols. There goes Cadian. Second shot doesn't quite hit, but still have that 5-7 of Spook. And the round players are starting to move forward. Prime Taps, no one looking. Completely blindsided, completely surprised. Prime Taps turning around. Damage coming in, but it's a triple from the SMG and Prism. Has now realized that you can see the smile on the coach's face. Now realizing they've just lost the round to the pistols. Out of all the buy rounds they've been able to pick up is the one against the half buy that they couldn't get over the line. And a nade that is very dangerous, especially considering how low all of these players are. Cadian's gonna get dealt with as well, but it is a first round on the board for OG, and it's one that they desperately needed. KDN himself opening things up without initial pickup in towards the single door player.
Besides Body, who's usually the pick-me-up guy out here on OG, no one's even having a reaction to that sort of round, even though it's a much-needed one, and it can be a way back into the game. KDN's opening now. We go into round number 8. Hopefully a second out here for OG, but Beklik aren't going to be looking and thinking about that right now. It's an MP7 on Hades with no utility when they've got 11k in the bank. So, clearly some type of idea out here for Beklik, but I'm hearing movement in chat, and I'm always, well, scared about that. Yeah, Hades. A couple of technical issues, so we're not playing this round. We are chilling. Okay then. Well, we figured out what the problem is. OG. They're not allowed to talk about the game.
Yeah.
But they are allowed to chill.
Yeah. They are allowed to relax, you know? All right, I think we're still here. We had a bit of a maintenance. We just got the information that the round will be restored. So yeah, there is a technical timeout. So worry not, everyone. We've got our best man on it. Our
We're
best
all on the
people.
job.
Hell yeah.
You know, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to jinx him. But yesterday was one of the best first days of DraculaN that we've had. Like, there were no issues, at least on Stream A.
A quick update onto what's going on, by the way, over at the B stream. We've got 9 that have taken map 1 out of Gamer Legion. And now they are playing on Ancient, where the score is 8-7 in favor of 9.
Man, so Gamer Legion could be out of the tournament?
Yeah, they could be going out day 1. Mental, isn't it?
That's crazy.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought, really?
Stage 2 major team. DraculaN seems not that easy. But now, we do get back into it, yeah. Body's going to be putting himself in a pretty decent position outside.
This is the first time he's done this. So on paper, they shouldn't really be hard clearing that type of a play early on. You're going to see how good the ifs, buts, and maybes are. There goes Body with the first. Does the refrag come through from Dranku? He's got another 1v1. No one to help Body. Unable to hold on the line. So you get that kill onto the youngster. And Hades will get the falling kill onto Adam B. Spook's been blindsided by Demo. And Atro, I'm afraid this is another round that has just fallen out the wayside for OG. They are not able to get into that nuke.
Yeah, smart timing coming out of Demo to find that second entry, and the fact that Hades is able to quick scope away and save Kloku in towards HUD, it certainly did not help. OG had a bit of time to chill, but maybe it didn't need that. 7-1. I'm presuming we just heard 9 screaming away out there into the floor. You guys can probably hear them too.
I'm not sure our audience heard them. I did.
Yeah, you did, but sometimes in the previous DraculaNs, I'm sure that they were able, from our mics, to hear those guys outside.
Really?
Yes.
Has anyone confirmed that with you?
I heard it on stream.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was crazy.
Yeah, we promised we were not in the same room as them.
There's a door, a hallway, and like a curtain behind us.
Yeah.
Between us.
There's some space.
Good space. Right now, though, 7-1. OG, we're happy to pick up a half buy, and so far, nothing above that. Now Demo getting himself out into HUD, opening up the smokes outside, all down to a timing as Beklik are going to make their way out there. Prism being aggressive, great flashbang and a connection onto Body. Kloku just full W at this point because they know they're going to beat them. That confidence, that blindsided confidence that allows for some of these rounds to go so quickly. Adam, he's tuned back into what he did on Overpass. bring it back here for OG. That's way easier said than done.
It's very tough. Clocksu's just put himself in a very good position. He can just freeze now and get activated later on in the round. There's a little bit over 60 seconds. Look at how aware they are of the possibility of the push from Spook. Is someone holding? Spotted out. Dranku just eliminates him. An assassination in broad daylight. Instant headshot. HUD player spotted. That's the moment when the Heaven guy activates. Clocksu wins the fight onto Adam. It's oh so nice, it's oh so easy for a BetClick right now on the T side. Yeah, this one's going to a third.
It's going to a third.
So, what's cool in Bucharest right now? Because I arrived yesterday.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I did arrive yesterday at 4 in the morning. So for people watching, we are in Bucharest, in Romania. So what's cool here nowadays? What's going on? What's going down in Romania?
Well, see, it's different because you were here beforehand, but I don't know what you got to see.
Well, I didn't see much. I've been here twice now. I've seen some. I've been to some good places to eat, some good restaurants. I know the park that's nearby. You know which park I'm talking about.
Yes,
it's
I
a
do
nice
know.
one. Went to have a run in the morning. It was very nice. Clean air, you know.
Well, as clean as it gets here, honestly.
Yeah. But it was good. So, yeah, I mean, I've seen the new church, the big one.
Yeah, the big one.
Yeah.
Biggest church this side of Europe.
Is it the biggest church in Europe?
Not in the entirety of Europe, but in Eastern Europe at least.
Oh, in Eastern Europe. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, depends what you're into. We got lots of things. Sadly, no more festivals this time around.
Yeah?
But I guess this is a festival coming through.
I'll give us something. Come on. People are going to be, wondering
There's a super advantage
what's going
trigger,
down.
That's something. But, well, let me think.
You know what's going down? Saturday and Sunday, we're going to have live audience for the semifinals and the grand finals. So that's going down in Bucharest if anyone is interested and wants to come around and say hi.
Some of the best ticket prices that honestly you can find for events like this. Comparing to whole other Counter-Strike events.
Yeah, you know what I found out? I found out I own a coffee place in Bucharest.
Yeah, you own multiple actually. It's a
Yeah.
huge chain across the entirety of Romania.
Yeah, it's quite sick.
Hope you didn't get too scared. It was good. For a while.
That's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. Yeah, OG. Back to the game, I guess. We can talk about a lot of stuff.
I mean,
we're here for a long week of
Yeah.
Counter-Strike, and also this is one of these maps that just look dead
is
in
a
the water.
podcast map. This
It's
is a
kind of like it's set in stone at this point. 8 rounds on the T side of Nuke. What can OG really do to try and switch things up? Probably not much. Cadian on that AWP. They've not really had a lot of success in opening fights. I mean, you look at Spook, who's on 0 and 7. Good lord. Prime Taps is somehow 8 and 4, and they're losing 1-8. He's been saving so
the
much.
one guy I've been trying to tell you guys over and over again that I want to see more out of, he's giving us something. The rest are giving us nothing. Taking away all their life force.
There it goes, body.
30 seconds.
Decides he doesn't want anything to do with that fight, and yeah, there's 30 seconds, so that's part of the reason why he's just backing off. He doesn't want to give them a free outing into the bomb side. Spook inside of HUD. This is funky. He's gonna hear all these steps. He's got one player coming towards him. He needs to get that kill, and he's got the support of Adam B. This is much more like it. OG might finally be getting around on the board. Clocksu finds one. Refrax coming through. Clocksu the only one. Really fighting back at this point, and it's going to be a triple kill out of body for the second round of OG.
It's something. It's the beginning, but we're not gonna wander around and say, oh, this could be the start of the comeback. Technically it could. Realistically, we're not seeing it. BetClick, their own biggest enemy in that round by weighting the timer down quite a little bit. And so another tackle timeout. Oh, surprisingly, Hades feeling these rounds. Another tackle timeout coming out here for OG. Second one. Oh no, it's the first one for BetClick actually. They're gonna call that one out.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of respect it to some extent. You're going to say, well, they've got 8 rounds on the T side already, so what difference does it really make? Well, it could make somewhat of a difference.
Sure.
If you ask the coach right now, goals are get 10 rounds here, win the pistol second half, just get this map over and done with as quickly as possible.
Make it a best of one. That took way too long.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how it goes. Honestly, both teams are going to have cash no matter the outcome of this round. So,
all right, Cadian. Bring in the moves.
Great movement, finds the first. Goes back and away. This is how you're supposed to play the advantage out here. Not only on Nuke, but on most maps, where Cadian's going to start pulling off those plays. So advantage taken. I think BetClick have been wanting us to be a little bit more podcasty right now, because they're just playing the slow game.
Yeah, yeah. This is probably one of the few times where you're going to see a polished team actually take it that slow, right? There's not been a single, I think, straight up A-pop, rush out of the bomb side. Go for the jugular.
They're
Taking their sweet time.
Holding those strats for CT side.
Yeah. They're saving strats for the next nuke. Now it's just the slow defaults. Control the map. They have lost that opening fight though, so might have to initiate a little bit more. And Spook has picked up one more onto Prism. This is not looking too bad for OG now. You can still dream about 4 rounds on that CT side. It's still not going to put you in a perfect position, but it is looking slightly better. Now Spook getting one more. He's got the Uto. Incendiary deployed, so no real possibility of a refrag right now. And he's just buying time with utility, making sure to even molly themselves. Clocksuit does finally get that kill onto Spook, but with the time running out, Cadian posted well with that AWP in towards Heaven and Body's position, denying the Vent drop. OG get a third, and they get it by losing only one player.
Indeed they do. I did mention that whichever team lost this round would still have a buy back into this next one.
And Spook finally got some kills. Woohoo!
Found a double kill out there, so he tripled his KD. That's good.
Hell yeah, man. Good old Spooky Boo. Spooky Boo? No, he's... No. Spookadoo.
Spookadoo. That's worse, man.
Yeah?
Anyway. Prism outside. Baku looking up the silo. To lock them up. I've been there, Baku. I get you. It's okay. Keep trying. Keep trying.
No, please. Let's go back there. He's up. He's done it.
There we go.
Yeah, OG have found another opening, though. It's again Cadian to open things up, this time onto Prism.
He's gone tired.
Yeah, he's really taking things into his own hands here, Cadian. Back-to-back rounds with these aggressive plays. Back-to-back rounds where he gets that early 5v4. Prime taps. Good fight. Ready for more. Make it a double. Standing inside of the fire. Finally falling back. He was ready for the ego peek on the third guy as well.
First exciting round out of OG, and it comes in the form of Prime taps.
Yeah, opening kill out of Cadian. Prime taps holding on, not shying away from a fight. It feels like OG are finally playing with a level of confidence. Question is, isn't it a little bit too late? Ready. What a shot out of Spook.
Give us another.
So quick on the reaction.
Come on.
I make it a clip. 5 kills.
No scope
on the halftime. KD spotted out, shot baited. Takes refuge. Lower on the ramp. And another attack, but the multi-pick should come through. Body will see it off. 4 rounds on the board for OG on the CT side of Nuke. Shouldn't be enough for a comeback, but who knows really. It's been a very chaotic game. Still, a lot of job to be done, a lot of work to be done out of OG if they want to bring the fight over to BetClick on that second map.
And we're getting back into the game, ladies and gents, out here. Halftime over. BetClick made sure to let us know that they were going to take this map. Did it with 8 on the first half. Could have actually gone away with a bit more, but OG were trying to claw their way ahead here. See if they manage to do something. They're going to need the pistol, and already they started things off well.
Nice response coming out of Demo. A bullet right through the skull of Spook. Looking for the taps here. Glock versus USP's long range. Usually we know how this one ends.
4v4. Going on down to the A-bomb side. Bomb dropped in front of Red as well, so KDN has got to slow things down.
Yeah, still got to pick up the bomb. We're going to see the boost for KDN. Not able to spot anyone as of right now. You've got Hades behind Config. And Demo right behind him to try and support in towards Hell. KDN unable to get that initial information. 1 minute on the clock. They've got that one player in towards Secret. He's going to come back. There goes the flash. Doesn't blind Hades though. Able to get the first one. Refrag out of body. Still keeping the numbers evened up. Question stands and point stands. OG need to make a decision. Where do they go? Back to the ramp. Down B. Up heaven. You've got a couple possibilities.
The world's their oyster right now, man. They can go wherever they please, really. Problem is they have virtually zero information of what's about to come.
I think they are going ramp. And the thing is, Prism has pushed outside and he's not seen anything. There's 20 seconds on the clock. OG needs to start making a move and there's no one down the B bomb side. So this bomb's going to get planted and there's nothing BetClick can do about it.
Yeah, that's huge already coming through from OG, but they need a bit more. Love the pistol round to get back into this one. 3v3. Somehow Demo's still alive. Out from Squeak, he worked alone, but he's found so much info. Those 2 out of 3 players. They can deduct where the other one is. Bloku, the site already. PrimeTap's fighting away on the double doors. A beautiful flashbang, completely blinds body. Adam's still alive though, and PrimeTap's, well, he's fighting away in from window. Trying to peel away from Adam, but Adam finds them both, and that's a pistol round taken for OG. Even he surprised himself, man.
Adam B's coming back. I mean, he had such a slow start to the map, and now he's picked up a triple kill in this pistol. That was a very important one for OG's chances. Just to put it into perspective, that was an 8-2 lead.
They weren't expecting it. No one was expecting it out of OG.
Yeah, OG cannot expect rounds like these to go their way, but they are.
Yeah.
And we see a force buy coming out of BetClick. OG can actually make a game out of this. I know it sounds a little bit crazy considering how dire of a situation this looked like just a couple of minutes ago, a couple of rounds ago. But now it's all changing unless they decide to go and stab themselves in towards that ramp stack. You've got Clocks on the boost, them on the left-hand side, one more MP9, that's going to be Drank on the right, but OG are lining up some AUTO. Maybe.
Until they do that, quick update here from the other game going on at the same time. We were going to overtime, second map between 9 and Gamer Legion.
Wow.
It was 12-11 for Gamer Legion, 3v3. So, think about that. Gamer Legion might not be with us for the playoffs in the arena. OG. Gonna be with BetClick at least for the next 20 seconds, it looks like. Still trying to set up in towards the safe side.
There's the close molly hook. That's gonna force Dranku forward. Nice reaction coming out of Adam B. That was very snappy out of the AK. All right, Adam.
1 second.
He's starting to get warmed up, starting to get a little bit closer to the form that he did show on that previous map. Primetap's gonna get the refrag. Spook, the only one to get dropped, but the forest bite doesn't bear any fruits for BetClick. Barred 1 kill onto the Swede. So that's gonna be OG on 6 rounds, potentially even on 7.
It's been a very loopy land that we've actually found ourselves over towards.
I'm sorry,
right
I
now.
might have done something with my hands there. I feel ashamed.
See, you were downplaying that yesterday, saying, "Oh, who does that? Who does that?"
I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. I just realized it as I said it, you know. And it's one of these things that you cannot ignore nowadays because people just make you pay too much attention to it.
I try to deny it, and it just never goes away.
All right, let's see if people in chat are gonna figure out what I did. Maybe
they
it's just in my head. Maybe it's just in my head, you know. Maybe it's not that obvious. Maybe the brain rot has not taken over the world as much as I think it has.
Well, now that he said it, everybody knows it. But yeah.
I am keeping an eye to the chat. But yeah, this was an 8-1 lead for BetClick. It's now 6 rounds on the board for OG, and as we said, potentially 7. So things are looking better. I know it's CT side nuke, so we have to wait to see if, you know, they start dropping buy rounds and how things are going to go the moment that the guns are out and they have the M4s and the AWP for Hades, but at least there is a chance for OG now.
Yeah, but this best of 3 in general has been very loopy. Out in towards A, flashes galore. Apparently OG are putting the pin on the slow rounds out. They're just popping out in towards A, and they're going to take the space. BetClick, they can't really save this one, so they're going to give it a go because they're not saving anything.
Yeah.
They find a 1 for 1.
They are making it expensive, right? And that could be good. And Dranku catches Adam B on a bit of a timing, but he's going to follow up. Good tracking. Prism falling down from heaven. Shut down. And Adam B's now positive.
Yeah.
He's now on 10 and 8.
Adam up until now, at the halftime, had like 2 kills. Or 3. And now he's up to 10.
Yeah.
But I don't know what loopy land we're in, where both on overpass T side and nuke T side, apparently it's going better than the CT side.
Yeah, I have no clue what's going on. That's good damage, by the way, out of BetClick. Let's not overlook it. OG will have to force into reinvesting, or they will be forced into reinvesting a little bit going into that next round. We can run another survey in chat. We've not done that so far, Atro.
Okay.
So we're going to run a survey in chat. Type 1 in chat if you feel like OG are going to come back and win this one on the T side. Type 2 if you think we're crazy and BetClick have got this in the back. Type 3 if you feel like they're just going to say, you know what, screw that, we're going into a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel until the end with our souls on the line.
Yeah. I think they're going to run out of the souls by the time this game is going to be over, but we'll see. 8-7. Been flawless so far for the T side of OG on nuke on their enemies mapping. Also, Hades did just save a scout, right, with no armor, so gonna toss that one away.
Yeah, but that's fine.
It's
fine.
fine.
You don't wanna let these get more kills, get more money, get their confidence up. That's a very big confidence kill out of Adam B. Though another opening, he's found a second one, and Buddy gets one more. What is going on?
Adam's going on. That's what's going on. Double kill just walking at a squeaky out there, and yeah, BetClick just can't do anything to actually deny it.
It's just falling apart. They're getting absolutely picked apart. That was an 8-1 lead on the T side of Nuke, and now we're looking at a tight score. First by round, who cares?
I guess BetClick don't, so OG are gonna take up.
Adam B doesn't. He just runs out of single door, takes the scalps of 2 players, and then Body just needed to get in towards mini, get the 3rd guy round done. Spook to finish. Demo hoping for a bunch of exit kills. Hold on to his gun. I guess that's the best case scenario, but OG have leveled things up, and suddenly a 2-0 is back on the cards.
Okay. I did not know your game, Adam. I wasn't aware of it, even though you just did this on map number 1. But he did it on the first half, right? So you'd expect that there's been enough of a time difference between when he was popping absolutely off and the break that he just had.
It's a little bit crazy as well, and now you're going to start realizing if you're BetClick APOGEE, you probably felt like at the start of this game, or at the start of this map, you probably felt like the pressure was going away because you had an 8-1 lead, so you already start thinking about the third map. You're like, okay, it doesn't really matter what happened on Overpass. It was a very tight affair, and now we're going to destroy these guys, and going into Mirage, we're going to have the high morale. Well, fast forward a couple of rounds, the score is tied, and now you start really sinking into that hopeless sensation of potential elimination.
I mean, look at the buy, and I just want to remind you that we had a super advantage triggered in this very map. It was 8-1 in favor of BetClick.
Yeah.
And now they've won 7 rounds in a row, OG, to bring it back 8-8 and actually give them a run for their money. Now looking towards that 9th, take the advantage. So BetClick, theoretically, if they don't manage to win this round, they will have lost 8 in a row. Now, well, I guess we got a game on our hands. DraculaN outside, no need to open that up. Duplicating to make their way down there, and a dink down onto body. He's left onto 20. No off to Bogdan, slaw your way out of this one. We're gonna hold on to the M4.
He's still got plenty of support though, and they want to hunt the pistols. Gotta be careful around the smokes, especially with that low of a buy on the other side, but there's nowhere nearby to try and punish Adam B right now. He's got a lot of space to take. Closest guy is Prism, and he's on ramp.
Yeah, the bomb's going down secret, and look at them stack up. BetClick should be ready for this. Does KDM bait his teammate? If he does, honestly, they could still win this round.
35 seconds.
It's a great setup from BetClick.
That's a bit terrifying. They've got so many people down here.
They've let them pass. They've made steps as well. Demo knows.
Oh, God.
Guess the one, he's happy.
Oh, God. It's still not too late. You can still hightail it back. Up the vent, in towards that A-bomb side. But there is a player inside of the vent. 20 seconds. KDM not going back. Still looking for the kill. Onto the Deagle. Good reaction. Is he ready for the vent guy, though? Does he clear it? Does he hard clear the left-hand side? Nope. He needs to do so. Completely ignorant of the possibility. Refrag comes through, but there's not enough time. Not enough time for the refrag. Spray is all around the place. Spoo gets one more, but there's no more play, and they've let this one slip. OG finally drop a round, and it's not against the guns, it's against the pistols of BetClick.
I knew to be hard-pressed to believe it, but it's the second time this happens. Coming through into this map. First time, it was OG winning a half buy, coming around. Now it's BetClick doing the same thing. Good positioning can take you a very long way. Another technical timeout, sadly, about here.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tech. So we can talk about something else.
I got something.
Yeah.
Do you like, for arena matches, because we got those coming up, do you prefer in the final day to have a third place decider or a show match?
That's a good question. I'd say, I think the best case scenario is what we had at the major just a couple of days ago. So a BO5 grand final with a show match, but it's one map of a show match before that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's what I'd go for. I mean, technically, I would just go for the BO5 grand final.
Sure.
And nothing else. But if I had to choose between a third place decider and a show match, I would say show match. I think with the third place decider, it just takes away so much of the credibility of the game.
It does, but you still have to play it out, right?
It doesn't matter as much, I think. But sometimes it's interesting. For the VRS, it's very interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
They're going to take timeout out, and apparently, round already kind of figured out. BetClick found a lot of opening frags. His Spook and Body getting naded down to half HP, both of them. Who's coming up? Let us know what you guys think as well on that question. Open-ended question.
I'd say it depends on what the third place show match is, or third place decider is. It could be nice. It could be nice. It depends.
Like a major environment, would you rather have had that one map, show match, or would you rather have had, third place decider?
Major?
Yeah.
Oh, show match.
Show match, right?
Yeah.
It's so much
and
fun.
And then just go to the grand final.
Yeah.
Hades. Oh, spotted the player. That's a very creative boost.
They can line up
for
here.
Body. Spook. Does he clear him out? Body's making so much noise. No one's looking in towards the hut right now, and you've got 2 players there. This could be the round for the game. Bomb. Not picked up yet, and Body left all alone. It was a nice little first pick up on the boost, but he still needs to think about finding something else, and with 28 seconds on the clock, he's got to win all these fights. 24, trying to hunt him down. Now he's picked up the bomb, and he's just on the chase right now, Body, but Prism decides to stay around and fight, and he's going to get that kill.
He had a body to catch. God damn. Going after him out there, but that click. Well, actually, OG. Didn't turn on the walls, start spamming through them. Nice attempt still at the 2v4, but caught off guard. And baited out well as well. Okay, the spams are coming back. This time for OG as well.
Yeah, I think
if
you're OG, you started feeling like you should win this game now, right? You were able to come back from a 1-8 deficit on Nuke. You started feeling in control, and now it kind of probably feels like you're letting go. You're taking your foot off the gas. Oh,
wow.
We just got an update. Apparently,
that's insane.
9 just eliminated Gamer Legion from the event. So that's the first big bomb of the tournament. I guess
that the first eliminated team?
I guess it's the biggest bomb that we could have had.
Yeah.
It's no, it's not the first eliminated team.
K27, I guess.
Eternal Fire got eliminated.
And
as well.
Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
So K27, Eternal Fire, and Gamer Legion are out of the tournament.
I mean, K27 never came. So
sure.
I think with Eternal Fire and Gamer Legion, that was a little bit surprising. We're back into the swing of things here on Nuke, though. Bad click. They lose this map. They automatically become the second eliminated, or well, at this point, it's the third eliminated team.
Up the ladder. Everyone heard it. OG know it. Prime taps low HP. Body. Nothing left to work with. Teammate down as well. You take up lobby control. This is great from Backclick. Unless Spook has something to say.
Yeah, too focused on hearing the steps outside. You kind of forgot about Spook. Adam spotted out a couple shots that
that's a
fly
lifeline
right past him. Adam is on a bit of a hunt, and he's got a not too bad of a timing. Does he realize though? Does he realize Dranko's repositioning towards Config? Adam's on a bit of an island. They're looking for him. A bunch of players are looking for him. It should be impossible for him to get a kill. There goes Dranko. Headshot connects. Kaden and Spook with another opportunity in the 2v4, another attempt. They have got a free A bomb site, so the bomb could get planted. They seem to realize the player could have pushed in towards the lobby, and the plant will come through. Prism. Kaden's not covering. Misses out on the first one. Prism gets both of them. 11 rounds on the board. A bomb plant would have been nice. At least would have given you an opportunity to get some upgraded pistols going into the next. Not meant to be, though, and that's BetClick not only moving up to 11, but potentially even 12, and potentially taking us to a third.
So who's playing with their food out here? Was it OG up until now, managing to find the comeback from 8-1 down, or is it BetClick, who could have, you know, maybe not lost so many 2 rounds up until now, but they're coming back.
Yeah, it feels like an incredibly streaky game, doesn't it?
Yeah. 4 in a row T side for OG, now 3 in a row coming through from BetClick, maybe even more to go on down. And from Hut, they're setting up for the exec. OG. Never count out a half-buy round. We've learned to believe in that. The demo says no thank you to that.
Maybe you could count this one out.
Yeah.
They get automatically shut down. Not a single flash, not a single smoke. It was always going to be difficult to catch them on a weird timing to get the kills and make it work. Hades will miss the first one, so that allows Spook and Body to take a little bit of space, but it shouldn't change too much. CT side still cares about money a little bit, but considering we're approaching the finish line, it shouldn't make that big of a difference, even if they end up dropping 1 player, unless they lose the round or they lose 3 or 4 guys. Quite difficult to imagine that's going to happen.
Yeah. But damage is damage. OG will try something at the very least. 12-8 out here, Ted. We're looking and thinking about map points. We're thinking about Mirage, and I'm sure we're going to get to talk about that in a moment. Won't start up that conversation, but...
It kind of looks like a done deal that we're going to Mirage at this point.
We said that once.
Yeah.
OG brought it back.
Yeah, but I feel like now is very much past the point of no return.
Yeah.
12-8, 4 consecutive map points for BetClick, and we might finally be seeing an end to that overtime streak here on the A stream. That's been back-to-back-to-back maps going in OT. And now you've got BetClick with 4 opportunities to put an end to that nuke here and now and take us to the Mirage.
Well, first map was a struggle, second is a streak, third, we'll see what it becomes, but until then, let's see if BetClick closes this one out. Out towards the A-bomb site. Now Prism's taking a lot of damage on that incendiary, forced to actually fight it on out, Prime Tap's opening. Will it be short-lived on disadvantage for OG? Block with the only man on the A side, actually, and that is going to be a ding down on Prime Taps, but not the actual kill. OG come around, headshots galore, Demo trying to bring it back, but it's only him and Hades trying to retake out into the safe site. The bombs can still go anywhere.
Prime Taps has been dropped. It's a 2v5 attempt out of Hades and Demo here. Spook's in towards heaven, so Demo shouldn't really have a lot of leeway to work with, but he could find cover, and Hades is coming in from behind. OG are taking their sweet time right now, and that might allow Hades to get into a good position.
Take down the bomb.
Could drop the bomb, and he's caught the first one. Now this is terrifying. Body, bomb picked up, needs to win the fight, does do so, but this is still Hades in the 1v2. Molly deployed, he thought the bomb is still there.
He's got an AK, can pick it up if he wants to.
He decides to hold on to the big green though. D-Lore in hand, Hades, a 1v2 clutch. Body just jumping towards the back of the bomb site, trying to confirm the info, goes for the swing. Missed shot out of Hades, now switches to the rifle, but that was the opportunity. You get that kill onto Body with the big green. This is probably a 1v1 that was well in your reach, especially with the elevated angle of Spook. Hades decides he's not going to give this one a go, calling it off. 9 rounds, OG survive a 5v2. By the skin of their teeth. Body might even be going down. I think he will.
So lots of damage coming through. Spook barely staying alive as well. 1 HP!
Wow.
That's lucky. But at least it's going to be an AK thrown into the next round. Map point, second of its kind. Coming through out here for BetClick.
Yeah, look at that. Again, the moment that Demo pushes in towards the lobby, able to find that double kill, Hades catches the bomb off guard. Look at that. I guess Adam B turns around towards the left-hand side, and when he dies, the bomb flies in towards Mini. If he was still holding in towards Secret and dies, the bomb would have gone outside. And then Body wouldn't have been able to just pick it up and run back towards the A-bomb side. That could have created some implications. Doesn't really happen though. Default wall of smokes coming out of Cadian is going to be the flip side smokes. What is the plan here? You send people down Secret? Do you want them to walk around and get into Mini? Looks like a split for the B bomb side. Triple ramp going up against Demo.
Yeah, but he's starting to fall back. Thinking about just going out towards the red, and he is going to be playing that box. He's got Hades on the backup. OG. They knew they were popping towards A worked out on the previous round, but they're not going to try it again. Would be too predictable, right? So Cadian, what does he think? Play down the default, hope for an entry. If that doesn't happen, we'll make our own. Going outside and smoking away. Problem is Drenku, honestly. So OG are going to start making their way out towards ramp. Got one down in Secret, so take a look on down to Clockru now. Spook, moving up. He wants to get Cadian in the same angle, but that is Drenku finding the opening frag. Molly down hell. All forced back to 1, but you're in a mistiming out here, OG. You're not working together. Spook is going to take a while to actually help you out. And it will be down to Clockru.
It's actually not too bad. They just need to get the refrag onto Clockru, right? He's all alone towards the B bomb side. There goes Body. And that should secure it. Vent drop out of Hades is ill-advised. Spook able to get that kill. That's the AWP out of the equation. These 3 rifles, do you even want to go for this? I don't think you do. Running out of money slowly but surely. You want to keep your chances of reinvesting until the end of this. want to make sure you're not taking any casualties if it goes to round number 24. And this is OG on double digits.
It is indeed.
The overtime streak is not dead yet.
2-round game. That's all it takes.
We could have 4 consecutive OTs.
That'd be something.
That'd be something. I don't think that's ever happened before. That's never happened to me, by the way. Back-to-back maps that go OT.
I'm trying to remember, but I don't think it happened to me either.
Yeah.
So. Experiencing something new every day. DraculaN.
Competitive Counter-Strike, this is what that is. We started this at 6 p.m., so it's been 6 hours.
Yeah.
And this is our 4th map.
It's our 4th map, yeah.
4 maps in 6 hours.
If you think about, 2 best of 3s, then yeah, that's different. But 4 maps is...
Yeah. And it's not done. I mean, we've been here for 4 hours and 6 hours, and this is our 4th map of Counter-Strike. This is very... It's been very tight.
Long-winded. Yes.
Yeah. Very competitive games.
Something about that as well is the fact that every single team that we've been seeing for the past 2 best of 3s have used all of their tactical timeouts.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Mm.
But now you probably wish to see the Bulgarians back at it and just full vibe rush.
I mean, they were using a lot of their tactical timeouts. We were having the conversations about, the coach being very animated, expressive.
Yeah.
Milky showing a lot of emotion.
Still can't believe they're
cool lineup for the mini smoke. That's the first one of the diagonals. It's quite a quick one. It's the quickest one you could get. It's looking like an A-pop out of OG though. Outside smokes into an A play. Prism's gonna get tested. Needs to deploy that incendiary. Get into a good position ASAP. And Prism does exactly that. Double kill out of Prism. Opportunity arises. Cadian needs to hit the shot. That's a big miss. And Spook's there for the refrag. But that one mistake, that one missed shot might cost them so much in the long run. Nade gonna fall right on top of Spook the moment he tries to go for that bomb plant. Another molly in towards heaven. The nade actually doesn't do that much damage, but Hades has already crossed in towards the back of Squeaky. And he might get a blindsided kill. 3-1 onto Prime Tap Spook. A 1v2 clutch required. He knows where both players are coming from. How does he want to play this though? Oper is backing off. They want to play this one together.
He's got time, Spook, to search around out here, so it does make a lot of sense, but Hades just holding the angle. It's a very smart play.
Spook might look for him in towards single door, and Hades could just get a freebie from the back. Spook is not moving. Does he even think about it? Answers no. Bomb drop. Down goes Spook, and that's gonna be Hades, sending us to a 3rd and final map. It's BetClick closing out Nuke 13-10. It was a labored affair. OG nearly pulled off that miraculous comeback after being down 1-8, but it is the Poles that refused to give up and give in.
Yeah, we'd all know that this was going to be the outcome of this nuke. We just didn't know in what fashion. OG were trying to come back into this one, not once but twice. Managed to win 7 in a row and still wasn't enough coming around in the second wave. Well, they did manage to pick up a couple, but map points are just a bit tougher to get through. BetClick taking away a 13-10 out here, and they won't be giving us that 4th overtime in back-to-back-to-back. However, what they will be giving us is that next map of Mirage.
Yeah, they will be. Mirage is going to be very interesting, right? It's one of these maps that OG have not played too much, and it was quite obvious that OG needed a very long time to get comfortable. On the side of BetClick, though, this man on our screen didn't need any time to get comfortable. We're, of course, talking about Demo, but I don't feel like he was the only one that was putting in good numbers, right? You're looking at him. Obviously, you're going to be looking at guys like Prism, like Cloxu. I think it was a very much team effort coming out of BetClick. Everyone in between 12 and 18 kills. That was just equal kill distribution.
Excuse me, happened again. Overall, I do believe that this nuke, it wasn't necessarily a very aim-heavy map coming through out here for neither of the sides. It's been a lot of rounds where we got to see full saves coming through. We got to see a lot of indecisions being made by both the side of OG and by BetClick. But that is all going to have to be ironed out by the time we get over to Mirage. Because, ladies and gents, they're only going to have 10 minutes, just like us, to get ready for that next map. So, a quick break and we'll be right back.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Let's bling with the flower. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. If you're talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. I see my shot in this thing. This what I see me is. Talking, it's hard to be nice. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Super DraculaN end of day 2. This is our final map. It will be our final map. It's elimination on the line between the sides of APOGEE Sports and BetClick APOGEE. BetClick able to level things up after a pretty unsuccessful overpass to begin the series. Well, I say pretty unsuccessful. It was still an overtime affair, but APOGEE were able to squeeze in a win. They did answer back on Nuke, regardless of being close to letting an 8-1 lead on the T side slip. So now we find ourselves on Mirage Atro. We've got elimination on the line. What are we looking at as some of the main talking points, some of the main topics going into that third and final map? Do we side with any one of these teams?
Siding is going to be really rough because, as you mentioned, there's been some convoluted maps coming around out here.
Sure.
So Scrappy Counter-Strike isn't necessarily going to be telling me a lot about, yeah, this team is going to take it or that team is going to take it. Tough to pick sides. But coming into this one, what I can say is that I'd love to be on the side of Adam B right now. He's been having some really good maps overall coming through out here for APOGEE. KD has been trying to outwit the side of BetClick, but BetClick at times have just shot harder. So it's really tough to choose what's going to happen down here on Mirage, seeing as it can be quite the puggy map. But overall, I mean, vibes are good coming through from the side of APOGEE, as you kind of expected. For BetClick, we got to see them actually having a couple of frustrations towards the end of that first map, towards the end of that second map, and it makes a lot of sense. But overall, this is going to be a map that is going to be deciding whether or not they're going to continue in Bucharest.
Yeah, that's what it feels like going into the third map, going back to the frustrations, right? Because I feel like for both these teams, they probably felt like they could have won the series in a 2-0 fashion. If you ask APOGEE, they would tell you that the slow start they had on the CT side of Nuke was the reason that they couldn't close it there. If you were to talk to APOGEE, they would tell you, well, overpass, we went into overtime, and then on Nuke, we were able to win in regulation. So it's one of these games that ultimately just go down to a couple hectic and very chaotic moments. For the side of BetClick, we've seen, regardless of this being a stand-in situation, and that's one of the things that I don't think we've mentioned enough times so far, Kloxu did arrive on this team literally a week ago.
Yeah.
Up until 3 or 4 days ago, he was playing online games with Kaleshi. Now he's here in Bucharest playing with a bunch of guys that he knows, but he's not technically on the same team as. And considering that, he's been doing all right. The person on your screen right now, though, Adam B, without a doubt, the player of the game so far on both maps.
MVP so far 100%, but the idea behind us telling you guys that Kloku is a stand-in is also to kind of drive in the fact that these guys have been working together for a while, so they've gotten a bit of practice in. Before DraculaN though, most of these teams were maybe even going to Cologne, watching the major, or they were just taking a little bit of time off. So what I'm trying to get at is they didn't really have a lot of time to prep away for DraculaN. Everybody was focused on other things. The season as well has been filled, packed to the brim with events up until the last month. month. And after this, well, month goes down and DraculaN finishes, the real player break for these guys starts as well. So it's going to be a much needed one coming through, but that also does affect the way that they go ahead and practice, that they go ahead and have a little bit of off time, and that's going to be affecting their gameplay overall.
Yeah, super bad odds. 175 OG, 2.02 BetClick APOGEE, so still OG favored to get that win. Mirage is one of these maps that OG have not really played too much, right? And this is one of the things that we need to take into consideration. Is going to be a bit of a newer experience, I guess, for them to play a map like Mirage when it's all on the line. And BetClick APOGEE are not necessarily shying away from it. They play it a lot, they just don't win it a lot. For OG, we've seen them play it twice. One win against Just Players, that was in the Thunderpick World Championship, and then a loss, which was a 6-13 loss to Inner Circle with BC Game Masters. The Just Players one was a 16-14. Mirage for BetClick, on the other side, has been a good map for their last 2 games online, right? Beat AM 13-6, beat Spirit Academy 13-8. Before that, they were in a streak of 6 consecutive losses. Algo, Eternal Fire, Ascent, TNC, Johnny Speeds, and Ill Will. All of this between, obviously, the start of April and now. So it's a map that they've had more experience on, but not really with Clocksu. And this is going to be a point that we keep on making every single time that they play a new map. This is their first time playing it with this specific player. So there's always going to be a difference, I guess, in comfortability. You could, I guess, say the same for OG because they've barely played with Prime Taps, though.
Sure. And not only Prime Taps as well, but you're thinking about the loan coming through from Body. He's been together with the team for a much longer time, but we should be going into this last final map of the day to figure out which team is going to be taking it. However, I do want to figure out how Clocksu is going to be fitting into a CT side here for BetClick APOGEE, because the roles we've been seeing up until now from Clocksu have been very rotatey, have been very, kind of on the fly. Any player has not necessarily been specific to Clocksu, right? He doesn't just fit into the puzzle out here for BetClick. He was brought in as a substitute, and usually, for a lot of teams, substitutes have a hard time actually playing their preferred roles, which makes a lot of sense. But how do you clock him in? How do you manage to actually put him in the team and manage to make him shine? Well, we'll get to see now because BetClick starts CT side.
All right, Stairs Molly coming in courtesy of Body. I presume Jungle Smoke as well. And you have that bonus smoke for the post plant too. There goes the flash. Out Palace they go. Clocksu with that defensive smoke. Cadian has dropped Hades. That's through the con smoke. Or through the jungle smoke, sorry. We do have that diffuse kit onto the player in towards Robs right now. That's going to be Clocksu staying alive, waiting for the rotations to arrive. Smoke starting to fade away. Flash still available for Prime Taps. There goes Clocksu, and that's the element of surprise gone. Spooking Cadian, going down, tapping away. Adam B able to fight back with one. Prime Taps needs to hold on to the bomb side, especially as Body's going around the world and the bomb is not really planted for him. They've got a diffuse kit on it, and Body's not going to have an opportunity to have a say in the matter. Going around the world, he needed his teammates to stay alive for a little bit longer. Unfortunately, didn't quite work out that way.
Didn't indeed. That's a pistol round the BetClick are going to take very, very happily. CT Stelling needed to actually have a bit of momentum. And when you asked me if I was going to be taking a bit aside, I was going to say a very standard answer of whoever actually wins the early game. I think so far in this best of 3, the early game hasn't necessarily mattered because of OG's comebacks. But I believe that's all done and out. Like, they've used up all the steam for map number 1 and map number 2. I think whoever manages to actually put up a really good CT or T side at the beginning half is going to probably finish off this map. We got to see the streaks out on Nuke.
Well, the Force Bias come through, and Prime Taps has dropped an AK over to Adam B. But that's a good teammate right there.
Look at the time. Going for the smoke out on Con, leaving Hades all alone. BetClick overstepped their mark on A.
Bomb's going to get planted again, and bar that one player in towards jungle, they don't really have anybody else being aggressive, but this is a very difficult round to get back into, especially with Spook having that position in towards the jungle. He's dropped Dranku. I'm still thinking, is it really worth it to go for that type of retake? Doesn't really feel like it, right? You've got the 3 M4s, but just 2 flashes, a diffuse kit, it's plenty to hold on to. And BetClick, they've just called this one off. They've decided, hey, you know what? There's no point. We go for that type of a retake, we lose all of our guns, then we're going to be left naked with pistols, which sounds like a funny image.
Yeah, I guess so.
But you get the point.
Terrorists win.
Got the point, and OG did too. 1-1. A lot of happy shouts coming through out here. Don't need to do too much Polish to try to figure that one out. But round number 3 is going to be a big one. Scouts on either side, Hades and KDN going head-to-head again, and I feel like this is a head-to-head that we wanted to talk a lot more about, but it just hasn't really been popping up all that much. It's been way more about Adam, about Prism, about the clutch factors coming through between Beclick and OG.
Body's having a fun time. He's been laughing it off. One thing that I've noticed as well is the fact that you've seen Body actually throw a lot of support utility, right?
Yeah.
We're used to seeing him go in first, especially that was the way that he was used on 3D Max towards the latter stages of his stint there. But here he's been throwing a lot of smokes, flashes, mollies, oftentimes being left in the clutches.
From what I am imagining as well, right, Body alongside KDN right now might be playing the mentor game out here for the younger Prime Taps Adam B and Spoo combo.
Oh, might be going first this time around.
Maybe he's on the Mac 10. He's trying to get out of there, but he's already used up all his util. Not yet to go down. Smoke's all head over towards the Say Bomb side. He's going to be Prism to move away from short as well. Down to a timing game. Body managed to find not the first, but the second as well. Great entries coming out through from the Frenchman, and that is going to be OG already winning the round. Best case scenario for Beclick is they run and save these 3 guns.
Again.
Yeah.
It's again going down to the save. Very good execution out of OG. Notice the way that they have that first line of utility that is taking all that attention away. They make that under Palace player actually use his smoke to extinguish himself and create some more space. Wait it out, then the late flashes come through. It's one of these Team Spirit pops out of Palace. It's just the chain flashes. Second guy from Palace is also throwing them as well as the ramp player, so it's very difficult for anyone staying on the bomb side to actually see a thing.
Yeah, again, best case scenario does come around out here for Beclick even after that A-pop. And the A-pops have been something consistent out here for OG across Overpass, across Nuke, and now on Mirage as well. The T side has been, well, very happy to go for that off the spawn call.
Terrorists win. I wonder if we're gonna see. Yeah, we can see KDN's very happy with this. I think this was just a by design A-pop that they have with the double presence in towards Palace that they've done in practice, and it just all worked out like it did in Prax. That's usually the reaction that you get out of an IGO after something like this gets executed. It's kind of like scoring a goal from a corner in a football game.
Yeah. But besides style points, doesn't really matter how you score that goal, you just want to score it. Gotta win it.
I guess.
It's gonna be a bit push coming through out here. DraculaN hoping to stay alive. Found a lot of good damage off the body. That flashbang's not gonna matter all too much, but his aim will. KDN headshot through the smoke, and it's down to these USPs scattered around middle to now try to hold on to the round somehow, because OG have just run them down again.
Yeah, they're just putting up the pace. I feel like this is the quickest map that we've had so far. 4 rounds in. OG,
it, but yeah.
Ready to bring up the fight in towards middle. Body with the opening kill. He had a little bit of support as well coming out of KDN, who was even able to get that first kill. And then Body goes in to find another one. Nice reaction out of Adam B as well, but yeah, I do feel like it was a lot more stagnant on the T sides of both Overpass and Nuke to begin with. It kind of feels like OG have decided, you know what, we're just playing Brave Counter-Strike from here on out.
Yeah, it feels like Lambert figured out something in 10 minutes and just managed to actually get his point across to his teammates.
I mean, in the end of the day, OG is the team with, I guess, pound to pound the more firepower and names that are known to be mechanically very good. So
yeah.
I feel like playing not to lose is probably the biggest mistake you can do if you are OG. You free up guys like Adam B, like Body, like Prime Taps and Spook, and just let them run around the map. That could do miracles for you.
I have to think of all your advantages as well. I think you are the guy that said it best out here for OG. They've got the strongest coaching staff around here as well, right? Lambert, Killazoo coming through, so...
I mean, as we found out, because I think Gamer Legion's coaching staff is pretty decent as well, as we found out, these guys cannot play Counter-Strike for their players. So sometimes it doesn't. It's not enough to have a good coaching staff, you know.